Hello, welcome everybody. How you doing today? Welcome back to another beautiful Friday stream. Whew, it's been a good week, you know. Could use a little bit more sleep, but every week's a good week, isn't it? I apologize if I'm out of it right now. I'm still a little tired. But we were working on that. We got some coffee. Having a great day. I'm just excited that it's the weekend and I get to spend it with all of you. So, today, we're going to be working on some more Remedy games. Well, game singular. We beat Alan Wake 2 last weekend. And I've been playing it a little bit off stream just to like run around, finish up some collectibles and stuff, which I have not finished up yet. Well, that was a great game, but it left us more questions than answers, didn't it? And I figured, while it hasn't been, it's, how do I say this? We know for a fact that the Alan Wake games and Control are canon, connected in the Remedy universe, right? And we know that Max Payne is also connected, but can't be connected by name. There's a quote. Let's see if I can find it here. I just had it before stream, and I was going to leave it up, so I remembered to show it to you, but where is it? Faden, Mr. Door. Dylan Faden talks about Mr. Door in Control. Quotes. Let's do that. Dylan Faden quotes. So, when Jesse and Dylan are talking in Control, he has... She walks up to him while he's in containment, and she asks, "Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?" "I'm glad you asked, sister. This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real, like reality, and reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real. I was in a dark place, and there was a man there. His name was Mr. Door, and he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In another world, the cop was real. Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there, but he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?" And I feel like there was another quote somewhere. I could be wrong. Yeah. I can't find... It's not from Dylan, at least. I could be misremembering. But I feel like there was a quote somewhere in one of the games where somebody had... Oh, I think it was Tim Breaker talking about it in this game. Tim Breaker quotes. Hey, Artie, welcome in. How you doing? I don't think people have gotten all of his quotes up yet. Tim mentions numerous times. Okay, here we go. Tim mentions numerous times that he sees people that he has seen in different forms in different worlds, which is probably a reference to the fact that the actress that plays Jesse Faden in Control is also in Quantum Break with a different name. And I don't want to say it's Warland Door, but there's a character in Quantum Break that may or may not supposed to be the same character. They can't use the same name because they don't own the IP rights. So I think Quantum Break is part of the canon, but they can't say that it's part of the canon, you know? I'm putting together a desk chair right now. Well, hot dog. I know you were telling me your old chair sucked. It was time to get a new one. But welcome in, Emp. Good to see you as well. How you doing? It's Froggett's birthday, isn't it? Tell her happy birthday. Super nice to send a picture when you're done. Alrighty, sounds good. Oh man, this coffee is so good. Oh, I'm still feeling out of it right now. You got her a new phone because the old one was broken? Okay. Well, I'm sure that's very nice. Very good thing. Fancy, like one of the fancy new phones or something, you know. It's still good, but not the brand newest of the brand new. And my phone is a few years old. I don't know, what year did this phone come out? Um, 4 years ago. Yeah, my phone's 4 years old. Can't afford a new gen phone? That's fair. 10 sit-ups? We haven't even gotten started yet. You hit me with the sit-ups. I am not awake enough to do sit-ups, Emp. God. Ugh. Gross. Oh, my hips popping too. Man, I'm an old man. Whew. Ooh-wee. I hope you're all doing well tonight. Like I said, I'm still trying to wake up. I don't know if I'm going to wake up tonight. That's how I feel right now. Oh. But yes. Sound a little under the weather. Take care of myself. It's not that I got a little bit of sinus stuff going on, but that's just because it's fall. My allergies are, I would say my allergies are worse in the fall than they are in the spring. I'm just out of breath because I'm just out of shape, I think, is what it is. And it's just catching up to me. But a hot toddy a little bit later probably wouldn't be a bad idea. But for now, I got my coffee, and that's enough. Some coffee, some water. What more do you need? Alright, so today we are working on Quantum Break because it may be kind of canon with the Remedy games in its own unique, special little way. So I'm excited to check it out. But that's just it. Because the IP is owned by Microsoft, they can't really reference it too directly. Ooh. Jesus, I can't see anything. Alright. Adjust brightness until the logo on the left is invisible and the right remains barely visible. I'm going with that. Continue. Alright. The Quantum Break show is your window into what's going on within Monarch Solutions. Every choice you make affects the future. I didn't read it all. Whoops. Oh yeah, this was like... It was like a crossover between this game and a show, I think. Alright, display. Jeez, look at that. Ultra. Ultra. Alright, if the VSync causes issues, because it does sometimes, then we'll take them back down. Effects quality, anti-aliasing, upscale. Film grain off. Film grain is gross. And I hate that everybody has it on by default. Playing a video game. I know that I'm playing a video game. I want it to look like a video game. Alright, so here we go. Let's check it out. And we're gonna go with hard. Why not? Riverport University Experiment. Act 1, Part 1. This game seems like it's supposed to be kinda short. So, might as well go hard mode. The number one killer is...
The number one killer is time.
That's what I was saying.
It destroys us all.
Hey, it's Tim Breaker.
This is what you need to know.
I mean, Jack Joyce.
Time broke. A growing fracture leading to the end of time. We went after a device that could fix it. Things turned ugly. Pulse-Stream was there to stop us. He has superpowers.
Jack?
Him and me both.
Hmm?
We failed.
Jack.
And of course, time travel was involved.
Jack.
Yes?
Going too fast for you? Okay. What do you want to cover first? You tell me.
Let's start at the beginning.
Okay.
When you first arrived at Riverport University.
I came back home to see my best friend, Paul Serene. He wanted to show me what he'd been working on. My brother Will was a scientist.
15
He was also
minutes
involved.
until the fracture in time.
Paul said it was world-changing. He was right.
Hmm.
Whoa! Come on! Watch where you're going, man! Fuck off!
Get out of the road!
Look both ways before crossing the street, dummy.
Riverport University. Here we are.
Hey, thanks for the ride.
No problem.
No problem.
You'd been away for 6 years.
Okay, here we
Paul and I
go.
kept in touch, but, well, not so much.
How did it make you feel?
I was just happy to see Paul.
Ooh, hello.
Paul told me to meet him at the physics building.
Where's the physics building? There's nothing called the physics building. I am here. Great. It's gonna be a research building, I'm sure.
I guess I should go find Paul.
Oh no, Meyer Physics Research Center. 11. So if I'm... Oh, it's right there. Look at that. That's right over there. Hey, brother, how you doing? How you feeling?
Rough night, huh?
It's for, it's just whatever's doesn't even matter anymore. Yeah.
I doubt he's out here. I better head into the campus.
Alright, so it's just saying, hey, you can walk around and explore stuff. Find things. Been there. I was probably there a little bit. Actually, I haven't been there recently. The wasted guy. Oh, I understood what you're saying. I have not been quite that bad in many Lance Reddick. Lance Reddick.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. How you doing, pal?
Whatever you want. I don't have the time.
Okay. I just want to spend time with you, Lance. I just want to spend time with Lance Reddick, man. Is that so wrong? Join the protest. Hey, you! Take action now! Monarch Solutions wants to tear down the pride of Riverport University, the beautiful and historic library building generations have studied in. This is a part of our heritage, but they don't care. Are you going to put up with that? Of course you aren't. Are you going to take action? Of course you are. First of all, go online, use hashtag Save the Library, and get loud. The only way they'll stop is if they look bad enough doing it. Secondly, join our protest on the university on October 8th. Let's show them there's still people left in Riverport who give a crap. Yeah. Yeah, giving a crap.
Whoa. Jack. Just got to the campus. Where are you?
God, it's good to hear your voice. When you hit the courtyard, look right. You'll see this fancy modern physics building with the lights on. Inside there. I am so looking forward to this, man.
You still haven't told me what this is.
I know. See you soon.
Why 4 a.m.? Why not wait till morning? Paul had always been a showman. That's vaguely ominous.
Indeed. What else has this guy been in? This is what, Sean Ashmore, I think. He was in the X-Men movies, wasn't he? Was he Iceman? From the X-Men movies? All those many moons ago. Damn. Artie, you ever been there?
Some protest.
I have never been that bad. Said, have you ever been there? Passed out on the ground, in the grass, red Solo cups and cans strewn about, phone definitely out of arm's reach. Not on campus, but in someone's yard, yes. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right. Hey, wow, look, even the statues are protesting. You were messy.
Hey, it's Bobby Radford here on the tail end of the night shift. I
Hey, doing great, Bobby.
Are you getting ready for bed? Or maybe you're asleep. I wouldn't blame you. Not a lot going down in downtown tonight. Unless you're at the Riverport University campus, where the protest against Monarch Solutions is still going on. You see, Monarch wants to knock down the old campus library and put up a brand new building.
How dare they?
The protesters are saying that building's a part of our heritage, and we don't need Monarch gobbling up yet another bit of Riverport. Personally, I'm with the activists on this one. I'm sure Monarch's new building would be big and shiny, but well, come on, who gives a shit? I love that old library, even if it is kind of falling apart. I like things with character.
Yeah.
Monarch, hell, they've got all the character of a brand new smartphone.
Bobby gets it.
Call me a hipster, whatever. I just think you don't have to be a smug douchebag with organic sneakers and an ironic NASCAR cap to prefer a nice corner restaurant with personality to yet another Olive Garden, you know? Much as it pains me to say this, I think this is a done deal. Monarch's gonna take that library down tomorrow no matter what we say. Might as well pack it up and go home and get ready for the next fight. Because you know, they aren't done with our town yet, right?
Bobby keeps it real.
Come on, Amy, call it a night. There's nobody left to convince.
Do. Comic Fest. Okay, cool. Hockey team tryouts. Very cool. Just trying to see if there's anything to interact with over here. Before. Because I know there's stuff up this way to interact with. Right there.
Protests seem like a lost cause. Made me sympathize with the students.
Hey, what's up, girl that almost got ran over?
If you're with that fraternity, you've done enough damage. We're being shut down.
Hey, I come in peace. I'm just meeting a friend nearby.
At 4 a.m.?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, we're spreading awareness about Monarch Solutions, so if you want to know how badly they're giving us the shaft, then you could just ask me.
All right, what's going on here?
Okay. How
He's
would you
passed
feel
out.
if you knew a corporate monopoly was taking a massive dump all over your personal history?
Do you think Microsoft was, self-aware when they told Remedy to make this game? Because it's Microsoft.
Good. Because that beautiful library over there is over 100 years old. It's part of the city's heritage. And Monarch Solutions plans to tear it down tomorrow. Do you want to know why? We've got a chart with all the details.
You gonna question about being out at 4 a.m., but not about passing out
Go
flyers?
ahead, check out the chart. Monarch's tearing down the library to build another research facility. For what?
I bet you're gonna tell me.
To push their corporate agenda. I mean, look at those numbers. They're slowly taking over the city and everybody's completely blind to it.
Makes sense.
It doesn't look good. Hey, I gotta meet my friend, but you keep fighting this, okay?
All right. Enjoy your booty call.
Not exactly.
Selling out Riverport since '99. They bought all the major tech and security companies in Riverport. Ooh. And then they won't answer who's running it. That's weird. Like they can't even point to the guy who's the CEO or the president or something. They bought out major media outlets. Yeah. Bought Gull Island. And tore down war monuments to construct R&D facilities. Fuck them. Demolished Riverport Central train station to build Monarch Tower. What the hell? These guys suck. Purchased entire industrial district and dry docks, putting thousands of people out of work. And they aim to demolish the library and replace it with another research facility. Why would they... Another research facility? So they're knocking down the library But they're not gonna replace it with a library? Where are the kids gonna study? That doesn't seem like a good idea. You ask me. Expose the lies, finds the truth. Where are the books gonna go, Sandra? If that's a reference to something, I don't know.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Pardon? Why? What? What? Alan Wake?
He's been gone for 5 years. Dark matter and dark energy constitute over 95% of our universe.
Hey, it's Sam Lake.
We're just a speck of light floating in an endless ocean of darkness.
The clicker? What the fuck?
Every story finds its writer.
Is this the plot of Alan Wake 2? I mean, probably an early version of Anderson. Because that looked like it was Alan Wake on the ground in that one shot.
Wake has a bloody knife in his light of the flashlight. He smiles a wicked face. He lies enough in blood on his face. Eyes staring.
Scratch. Return. Yeah, that's effectively the Return is the story of Alan Wake 2.
Where for all to see, and the face that lies beneath in the dark.
So they had at least at the very least a rough outline for what story they wanted to tell all the way back in 2016. That's crazy. That was cool as hell. Is it just the same thing? Yeah. That's really cool. Big fan.
Paul had always been hungry for success. Driven. We made it onto a lot of those top young professionals lists. And now he was coordinating some huge project at the university. It's a big deal for him.
Hey, protest's over. Head home.
Not why I'm here, Chief. Holster that safety whistle.
Prick.
Where's your uniform?
Excuse me.
Come on. I've been in shit enough to smell out security.
You sure this is somewhere that you want to be sniffing around?
Was that supposed to be a threat? Because that's adorable.
Just walk away.
Ash. Chad, you're a dick.
Liam Burke, a Monarch security officer. Our first meeting was cordial compared to him introducing a rifle butt to my head later on.
Protest ended at 5 a.m. Not even, it's 4 a.m.
Come on, move along.
And I think the protest itself was over long before. These are just the people who are still hanging out. Because the protest got shut down, according to what that almost run over chick was saying. Sounds like the protest got shut down because some fraternity showed up and caused trouble. So maybe they would go longer, but 5 a.m. you're just pissing people off. In memoriam, Dr. Henry Kim, PhD. Just died this year. Well, this year, 2016. Our dear friend and colleague, Henry Kim, PhD, passed away on Friday, February 12th, 2016, at the age of 50. As professor at Riverport University, Dr. Kim was praised for his tireless devotion to his field and his students. Both Dr. William Joyce and Dr. Elton Meyer, whose research efforts eventually led to the discovery of the Meyer-Joyce field, were his students. William Joyce. My character's Jack Joyce. Who's William? Is that his dad? Uncle? Maybe not even related? He later made a name for himself as the director of Monarch Solutions' Physics Research Division. While maintaining this position, he also contributed heavily to research at Riverport University, lending his services to the development of Project Promenade, based on his students' discoveries, which he continued to work on until the time of his death. There's a typo there. Right there at the end. It says discoveries, period, lowercase switch. Get out of here. You guys can't even proofread your own game. Paul Serene.
Not exactly modest, are we, Paul?
With a track record of extremely profitable business ventures behind him, Paul Serene joined Riverport University in 2010 to head one of the most significant physics research projects the university has ever seen. He is the youngest project director in the history of our university, and by far the most successful to date. His involvement has encouraged a flood of high-profile investments that resulted in the extremely ambitious, yet unrevealed, quantum physics project referred to as Project Promenade. In his own words, I'm not a scientist myself, and thus it may come as a surprise that I have fought to obtain the position as project director development here at the university. For me, it's a dream come true. Growing up, my best friend was the brother of renowned quantum physicist William Joyce. That answers the question I just posed. And his publications from 97 to 99 were groundbreaking for the scientific community. As a businessman, I've been able to help shape a path to create practical applications for William's work by building on the foundation that he created with a group of immensely talented physicists. That was the basis for Project Promenade, and the results have been absolutely revolutionary. Paul Serene's favorite sport team is the Riverport Rexes. You can see him in the front row at every game. And I feel like
You made a long trip just to see a research project?
Well, reading between the lines, Paul was under a lot of pressure. He needed a friend. I wanted to help him any way I could.
Son of a bitch.
And I feel like I recognize this dude's face, but I don't know who it
The
is.
esteemed Mr. Paul Serene. Shaking money bags.
Shut up and bring it in. Welcome home.
Stonecrow, you need an Old Gods of Asgard shirt, my friend.
6 years. And I was starting to think you'd never come back.
Yeah, me too.
Come on.
This way.
Nah.
We're going upstairs to the project lab. How was the flight?
First class. Thank you for that. It's a step up from our van trip to Utah.
I missed that van.
I'm guessing that Will's not meeting us.
He doesn't know we're here.
I knew Paul had asked
Really?
my brother Will to consult on his project. Will was all the family I had, but he was difficult.
No brother? No brotherly love?
City? Jesus, Will. You do this time.
Alright. From William Joyce Clearance. Joseph, I asked, and I've gotten confirmation from our supervisor that William Joyce's security clearance needs to be revoked. So, yeah. The time for termination is scheduled for 4:20 a.m.
Yo, Paul,
October
You
9th.
got enough space here?
Precisely.
Well, you know, us business types need somewhere to practice our putting.
No idea why that exact time. Must be a contract thing. The guy was consulting on Promenade, but he lost his shit in front of investors a few days ago. I was the one dragging him out. It got pretty crazy. He was yelling about how some lady warned him this would happen. No clue what the hell he was about. If it were up to me, I'd cut his clearance immediately, but screw it. They don't want my advice. I don't want to get involved in any jobs of that Monarch stuff anyways.
Promise, what I'm about to show you is far more exciting than the lobby.
I'm reading about my brother, bro.
That
Chill.
will be for me to decide.
I don't want to get involved in any of the stuff, the Monarch stuff anyway, so let's do our jobs. Let's just keep an eye out for Dr. Joyce till then, okay? P.S. Don't feel too bad about it. I heard the guy actually stole some video game from the break lounge or something. Maybe not somebody we want running around anyway. Haley, any idea who William Joyce is? Got a strange request to cut his clearance at exactly 4:20 a.m. Order was from Liam Burke of Monarch Security. I know they're consulting for the university security, but do they have actual authority here? Whole thing seems sketchy to me. Thoughts? Okay, no. So this is from Haley to Joseph. So this was the first one. Joseph sent and then Haley responded. Also, this is... I know that face. I don't know the actor's name off the top of my head. I know that actor's face, though. He was in Lost, I think. Wait, was he one of the Hobbits as well? I think he was one of the Hobbits in Lord of the Rings. Merry and or Pippin. It's been ages since I've seen the movie, and for me, it's Merry and Pippin, so I can't... I never know which is which. I could be wrong about that one, but I'm pretty sure that dude is in Lost. But I don't know the actor's name. I don't know a lot of actors' names. Well, I know a lot. Just not ones that I'm trying to remember.
We're going this way, Jack.
Yo, give me a sizzle. Damn it. I'm on a sizzle.
In here, Jack. Going up.
It's quite the facility you got here.
What can I say? I have a knack of milking money out of wealthy investors.
Ooh, what do we got here?
Protests against Monarch are going strong, I see.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you didn't join in. I thought that kind of trouble was your forte.
Well, it used to be our forte. You're the one that sold it.
Wasn't successful, isn't too bad. You should give it a try.
Monarch Solutions job fair. Yada, yada, yada. Work for Monarch. Boo. Attend our 1 p.m. seminar with Monarch's Martin Hatch. So, Lance Reddick is a part of Monarch. We know that much. Be a part of a bright new future. Be a part of the Monarch family. No thanks.
Hey, Jack. Over here. Come on. Going up.
Okay. Yeah. I'm looking around, brother. Having a good time. Just taking in the sights. I haven't seen this fancy, shiny building before.
There's more to this than you're letting on. Is it about my brother?
Still worry about him, huh?
If Will did something wrong, then...
Jack, man. Look, I've been tight-lipped about this for a reason. This project we've been working on is going to change the entire world.
Why do I smell one of your long-winded presentations on the horizon?
I would never.
Damn you.
Oh, look. A perfectly placed presentation to illustrate the project. Now, who put that there?
Oh, shocking.
Okay. Enough joking. The lab's this way, Jack. Come on.
I'll take a seat. You know what? Tell me about your project.
We'll get to your lab. I want to see your presentation. I know you love this stuff. Come on, man. Dazzle me.
Well, if you insist. Progress. Our primary drive as a species. Over time, we have cured life-threatening illnesses. Explore the world.
Oh, good. Going into marketing spiel mode.
Don't ruin my flow. There is one element which denies us true progress. Time itself. Now,
I'm not a scientist, but here's how it's been explained to me. We've known that, in theory, a rotating black hole creates a deformation in space-time, potentially allowing travel through both space and time. Years ago, William Joyce, your brother, posited the existence of chronon particles.
Chronon.
Joyce particles, which fill an all-encompassing field, enabling the constant and steady progression of time. Here at Project Promenade, we have combined both these theories to discover a way to manipulate that field. The results are staggering.
You can manipulate time?
There's more, but that's enough of a primer for now.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, show me you.
So this is about
you breaking
quantum
time.
physics. Paul, you know my brother spent years stuck down that rabbit hole. Is that why you brought Will on as a consultant?
When Dr. Kim passed away, your brother was the obvious choice to bring in to replace him.
I saw a nice little view of
The city had changed.
the city.
Paul changed. Didn't feel right being back.
It was your hometown.
Get out of here with that far 20 talk, Artie.
There was always more keeping me away.
That's that Futurama deep cut. Where's the object that lets you travel through time? Pulls out a bong from under the seat.
Over here, Jack. This is what I've been working on.
Oh, you got that dramatic music. I am not behind you, Paul. All right, Paul, what do we got?
Welcome to Project Promenade.
Thanks. It is October 9th. 4:10. Okay. Oh. So down in the bottom corner, it's about to go away, which is why I paused. But down in the bottom corner, it tells me that it is 4:10 a.m. 5 minutes until shit goes down, but it's also 10 minutes until my brother gets fired. So we're gonna break time before my brother gets fired. That's
You
nice.
guys must have some budget. What is all this?
The future, Jack. You were looking at the biggest discovery of our time.
It's impressive, but Will's the scientist. What do you need me for?
There's a reason we're doing this at 4 a.m., Jack. I need someone I can trust. I need you to help me convince Will.
Yeah, I had a hunch.
When your brother found out the scope of what we were building here, well, you know Will.
Yeah.
Hang on, I gotta get something from my desk. Will overreacted. Scared off the investors, ranting about miscalculations, dangers, all with no evidence. It works, but they're gonna cut our funding if I don't prove it.
From Serene to Meredith Rosen.
Jack, you know asking for our help is not easy for me. I am in deep trouble.
I'm reading in a sec. I'm listening.
Not strictly speaking legal. You're the only one I can trust to help me with this.
Whatever Will did, I want to make it right.
I love my older brother, but he didn't make it easy.
Okay.
It's already essentially set up. Anyone can do it, but you're the one I want to do this with.
So Meredith sent this email. Paul, investors have made their decision. Based on William Joyce's concerns, they are halting all funding for Project Promenade until an equally qualified specialist can be assigned to the project to perform further inspection. I did everything I could to sway the vote, but the only member board who voted in your favor was Martin Hatch. We brought up William Joyce's questionable mental health, but the damage was already done. He planted the seed of doubt. Let me know how you wish to proceed. We absolutely can't afford to lose momentum at this point. If we put Promenade on hold, then we'll lose every Chronon specialist on staff overnight. Monarch is paying double the wages we are. It'd be an absolute nightmare. Our staff is irreplaceable, and I'm struggling to hold on to them as it is. I've known William Joyce since childhood. There's no doubt he's a genius, but he also has a history of paranoia and mental instability. He's lost sight of the big picture. His concerns regarding Project Promenade are outlandish, unfounded, and based on ludicrous conjecture. The only reason we pulled Will in as an advisor is because there are no other qualified specialists available who the investors will trust to sign off on the project now that Dr. Kim is gone. We can't just wait for the board to find a suitable replacement because there are none. Kim approved these figures long before his death. I refuse to let Will sabotage everything we're building here. I need you to keep the investors distracted. Buy me time before our final decision is reached. I'll find a way to gather proof we need in order to proceed by beta testing. Give me 48 hours. I'll make this right. The 7th. Oh, I should have read the date that the thing downstairs happened. So I'm guessing that there was a big meeting about this thing that's out there, right? And Will busted in, screaming and raving like a lunatic. And while, you know, he was screaming and raving like a lunatic, the board still sided with him,
Jack,
even though they revoked his security access. Do not enter. Okay.
So, what's this?
Corridor schematics. Travel clockwise leads to a forward progression in time. Counterclockwise, travel backwards.
Oh, it's like you invented a clock.
Yes. Years out of our time. I need you to push the lever over there, labeled Chronon Conduit. That'll activate the core. I'm gonna run diagnostics and make sure it remains stable.
I don't know what you want me to hit. Oh, over there. Anything else for me to investigate first? Does not look like it. Okay. No, we're doing it. We're activating.
That's just the Chronon Conduit initiating.
Are you sure it's supposed to do that?
Yo, what?
The core replicates the effects of a rotating micro black hole, so activating it can be a bit intense.
That looked crazy.
What exactly are we testing here?
You're about to find out.
That looks so crazy.
You've got to raise the corridor. Just like old times, eh? Slightly illegal, moderately reckless.
I raised some hell with Paul in the past. I could tell this was different. Still, I didn't understand how massive and far-reaching the consequences for this would be. How could I? I knew Paul. He played it cool, but I could tell he was nervous.
What's happening? We're really doing this, Jack. It's gonna be amazing.
Okay. Oh, this is a long conversation. Jack, it's been too long. You ever coming home for a visit? September 9th. Okay. A month ago. You ever coming home for a visit? The ocean sewage Muska Riverport isn't luring you back yet? Not to brag, but they recently deemed the city the coastal Detroit of America. Everybody's thrilled, as you can imagine. What's the latest? Where are you now? I'm guessing you're squatting in some Buddhist temple, making feng shui bracelets, brushing up on your Bikram. Cultural ignorance intentional to aggravate you. Still waiting for the day I get to call you that you need me to bust you out in some shady Thai prison. I've got a fund on standby for your inevitable fuck-ups with the law. In all seriousness, though, hope you're doing well. Thinking about you. Miss you, man. By the way, it's gonna come as a shock. Remember that big project I told you I'm heading at the university? They want to bring in your brother as a consultant for the final stages. I just wanted to let you know before you read it online or something. You'll be reading a lot more about our project once it goes public very, very soon. It'll be hard to avoid the buzz, even over there. We both know William can be difficult. Any advice on how best to deal with him? Moneybags. Navigating my way through Vietnam. Heading back to Thailand in the near future. Hope you're keeping that fund stacked, because I'm bound to make some bad decisions along the way. Actually, I got in a little bit of trouble down that way already, but I think it's all sorted now. Nobody made the mistake of calling the cops. So how's the high life? Saw an article on you recently. Top 30 entrepreneurs under 30 or something. Still wearing that ridiculous overpriced watch, I see. About Will, what can I say, really? Clearly I'm not an expert on dealing with my brother. There's a reason we haven't talked in 6 years. The best advice I can give you is this. Lose the watch. Will's in good hands, don't worry. I'll stop wearing the watch when you stop stealing fugly ram statuettes for souvenirs from police stations. You'll never let that go, will you? I keep the photo as my phone background. Your noble protest still provides me with inspiration. Travel safe. That's borderline creepy. Best of luck finishing up the project. Talk soon. Jack, you know I'm the last person to ever ask for a favor, but I desperately need your help, man. Everything I've built here, my entire career, it's all at risk of crashing down if I don't do something. I need to take the only measure that will put this project back on track, but I can't do it alone. I need somebody who I can truly trust to help me fix this. Where are you right now? I've only got 48 hours to set things right. I know Riverport's the last place you want to be, but I can have a flight booked for you immediately. I realize this is by no means a small ask, but I'm desperate. I need to know if you're in. Almost 2 decades of friends, not once have you ever asked for help. This must be bad. You okay? What kind of trouble you in? Of course I'm in. I'm here for you, man. Currently in Bangkok, but I can find a way to Riverport as soon as possible. We'll wait by a computer for further details. I just booked you a flight from Bangkok to Riverport, first class. Taxi will be waiting for you at the airport when you get here and drive you straight to the university. I can't tell you anything more over email, but I'll explain everything once you get here. You just saved my life. These aren't the ideal conditions for a reunion, but I can't wait to see you again. I'll pack my things and head to the airport ASAP. Whatever this is about, just make sure Will doesn't know I'm coming home. Not the kind of baggage I need to unpack right now. So Will doesn't know he's back.
Here, take this. You need this key to activate the corridor.
I've already read that one. I've seen that. Alright, I'll take key.
We need to turn the keys at the same time to activate. Security precautions. Ready?
It's like we're launching a nuke. Wait, we're not launching a nuke, right?
Way to find out.
Oh,
3,
what?
2, 1. Jack.
What? You didn't say 0.
I forgot I didn't
man,
see
ground
the
rules.
E.
Okay, you turn, I'll follow.
Ha!
Close enough.
God damn, Paul. What is this?
The corridor. The passenger enters one end, travels around the loop, exits the other, and arrives at the predetermined time in the physical location where the machine is situated in that time.
Password. Wait. This is a corridor for... You're actually going inside that thing? In the machine, through time.
Ooh, it is getting a... Ooh.
Fucking time machine.
I mean...
I'm going to be the first, Jack. And you're my witness.
This is crazy, Paul. And this can't be safe. What happens when...
Our team has already proved it works in the trial phase. It is ready. We passed every test, every inspection. We're about to make history, Jack.
I might need to hit
All you
this.
have to do.
Sorry. Had to hit snooze on ads. They were Sneaking up. Can't have that yet.
Just hit that switch.
Activate the time machine. Oh, it's only 2 minutes. That's not bad.
2 minutes to the past.
But wait. Does that mean there's going to be 2 hymns?
Remember this moment.
Hey, there it is.
Paul, what? How?
He already did it. If he doesn't get in the machine, though, it never happens.
It's okay. Stay calm, Jack.
Stay calm. There's 2 of you. You just fucking multiplied.
This is exactly what was supposed to happen. He's me, a future version.
Ha ha ha
2 minutes in the future.
The weird laugh.
Your evil future self. We did it. Fucking incredible. I mean, just imagine the implications. We could warn people about disasters before they happen. Cure diseases before they spread. I just had this conversation. Still sounds good second time.
Jesus Christ.
Now go into the machine. You need to complete the cycle. Yeah. Yes.
But
Of course.
Wait, Paul, what are you
the
doing?
implication.
It's all a big loop, Jack. I need to enter the machine and travel back to the moment I exited the machine in order to, well, be here.
And what if you don't?
There is no what if. I'm here. It's already happened. You saw it, Jack. We did it.
Well, that's impossible. That's literally impossible. I mean, I can't even...
There's no time to stop now. We need to test the other direction. Set the machine to 5 minutes to the future.
Wait, what? Why are we setting into the future? He needs to come to the past. Why would I do that?
What are you doing? Oh no. Jack.
Hey, brother.
You have to help me with this. We have to shut this thing down now.
No, stop him!
Shut up!
Hold on.
the core!
Hold on. We can't shut it down. Paul's still in there.
Shut up!
Look
Shut
at me.
up!
Look at me. Put the gun down and we can talk. Okay?
No, there's no time.
You're not thinking straight. Put the gun down. Jesus Christ, Will.
Time is going to end. Jack, you have to trust me.
Or what? No, I gotta let you out.
Oh no! It's too late, buddy. Now the question, I guess because it's a loop, it broke because he was there trying to stop it. Maybe, perhaps. But he had to be there because it's a loop. It's always a loop.
You okay?
Time shenanigans are fucked.
I'll find a way out. Make sure Will's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh shit.
I could hear Will's words in my head. Time is going to end.
What
the fuck is this?
It should have worked. You broke. It should have worked.
What?
What the hell?
It's crazy. It clearly looks like it's glitched out, but I mean, that's the intention. That's cool.
Permanent? Will.
Hmm. What happened, buddy?
State. What have we done? She warned me. I knew she was right.
Who?
All this time.
Who's she?
This could all have been avoided. We're too late.
Excuse me, things.
Come on. Jammed. This wasn't supposed to happen. The fix
Uh-oh.
Stutter. Collapsed.
Oh, shit.
There's no other way out. I'm going through the machine.
Paul, wait. No! Jack! This way! Jack! Jack!
You said 5 minutes, right? What?
I didn't want to leave Paul, but there was no way to help him. I didn't know where he'd end up.
Okay. That's gonna have to pause it here, though, because we got ads. Alright, so sit tight. We will be back. I do need to grab more coffee. But wow. This is a pretty intense start to the game, I think. I think we're in for a good ride. I'm excited about it. Who doesn't love some good time shenanigans? But sit tight. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Okay. I was hoping I can get past this, you know, the whole intro prologue thing before those first ads, but, you know, taking my time.
What the hell?
Hurry! This way!
I'm trying. There's no run button, apparently. Oh. Uh-oh.
Your hands.
Gotta keep moving.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me, brother.
No!
Ooh, fancy. Some time powers. Damn. He killed that guy like a natural.
Jack. You just... What just... Go. This way.
Move.
That was the first time my power started to manifest. An out-of-control burst of energy that saved Will.
Dang. I missed some things.
Jack, your proximity to the pulse. It must have altered your relation to the chrono.
Will. What I just did back there. What the hell is happening?
That's what I'm telling you.
Not in the right language.
I'll try to explain, but we have to go.
I think I picked up 13 or 14
Explosion make time go back.
narrative things.
Time is an egg, and that egg is fucking broken. The time egg is fucked.
What? Why is there an egg in there?
You wanted it dumbed down. He's trying to dumb it down for you.
It's breaking down, leading to the end of time, and door.
Door?
Locked. They cut my
Oh,
security
this door.
clearance.
They shouldn't have locked it yet.
That didn't help.
Your security...
Stay back. I'll get it open.
Security clearance should be good for another 4 minutes.
HQ, securing the
Will.
server. Over.
More of them. Hide.
Where is Will?
They're coming
Oh, there he is.
in here.
Like I say, I didn't... Told him to hide, but he was...
I warned Paul about this. About the calculations. I tried to make him listen to me.
By shoving a gun in my face?
Yes, a gun. A universal symbol for shut the fuck up and listen to me. This doesn't make any sense. How? Why are you even here?
That's your biggest concern right now? Paul brought me here to clean up your mess.
My mess? Do you even...
Yeah.
You have no context for any of this, Jack. We're here. A lot happens in 6 years.
What did I miss?
Can't make it personal.
They're trying to kill us, Will. It's pretty goddamn personal.
Listen, getting you involved is the last thing I wanted. I'm sorry.
Right.
Okay. There you go. Cool. I think it's really cool that they had the return movie. Alright, I'm reading that computer. The fuck are you doing over there, Will?
This way.
From Rhea Ends to James Ness. Paul Serene lab clearance. Hey James, Paul just had me go through every step of activating the machine in detail with him for over 3 hours. Do you have any idea what's going on with Project Promenade? Do you think he's replacing us? What about Dr. Joyce? All that stuff he said about how he won't be able to stabilize the chronon field. What if he was right about the miscalculations? I know he comes across as a crank, but he came up with a lot of the research we're now building on. I don't understand the implications if there is an error, but Joyce seems to think it was serious business. Also, I tried to look up an overview of the figures today, but all the files have been locked out by somebody named Martin Hatch from Monarch Solutions. I know they put some money into this project, but do they seriously have that much authority over us? I'm so confused. Martin Hatch, that's Lance Reddick's character. So he hid the calculations that showed this was going to be an error. He voted in favor of letting the test happen, even though everybody else voted against it. I'm thinking Martin knows more than he is letting on, because he was standing outside watching the building.
Time is only going to get worse. We have to stop this before it's too late.
How?
First, we have to get to my car.
Yeah, I'm coming.
It's the goddamn paramilitary.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Monarch
What's
Solutions.
the chopper waiting for? Pick up.
Chemical storage. The lack of, like, a run, kind of bothersome, but I think this is supposed to be like a super narrative type game.
Will, get out!
Target's armed. Opening fire.
He's pinned down. Yeah, I noticed.
Jesus.
Will, stay down.
Down the gun, Joyce.
They're fucking shooting at us. God damn it.
Ooh, baby.
Will, are you okay?
I think so.
Oh, my pistol has infinite ammo.
I know. This is way out of hand.
I'd used a gun before. I've been in a couple tough spots. Never had an army of pro gunmen chase me.
Alrighty.
Always positive that the experiment would work. That the figures were correct.
Because the specialists were a bunch of goddamn idiots. Because we're missing these variables entirely.
You're seriously making corrections right now?
If we made them in the first place, we wouldn't be here.
You just initiated a quantum ripple. Watch the next episode of the show to see the consequences of your... I don't have the show. Just tell me the consequences of my actions, damn it.
This is not good. There's the elevator to the lobby.
That's kind of lame. I mean, it's cool that there's this crossover, but it should have been like the Bright Falls prequel to Alan Wake, where it was a separate thing that's still related. You shouldn't tell me specifically.
It's coming down. Hide.
Not again. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do this. You can do this.
Where is everybody?
I don't know.
The other Joyce is here.
These guys are wearing Monarch uniforms.
Circle around.
You tell me. Hey, for once, this is my fault.
There we go. I don't see a health meter, so it's probably like
Time's acting up again.
a Call of Duty style
We have to go.
stay in
You
cover.
hear that? They know our names. They knew we'd be here.
Must be after the machine. The elevator. It's the only way out.
Yeah, we'll get there. Gonna kick around some chairs real quick first.
Jack, in here.
hold your horses, buddy. I'm looking for stuff. I like stuff. Holy moly. Burke, check it out. I was looking for some key people among the protesters in case we need to get some leverage. It's a bit of a crapshoot, but it's not like they have an official website with an organization chart or something. But one of them had her email address on a poster. So I took a look at her inbox. Totally a great use of my time and expertise, by the way. These people are so interesting and not at all boring me to death. This Amy Ferrero seems to be in charge. It's not like there's a real chain of command, but she seems to be coordinating this shit and generally calls the shots. So if we're gonna grab somebody so we can spin things later on, she'd be the one. She's got family we can lean on if we want to go that way. Check out the email below. There's some other names and intel in there you might find useful if we need to contain this. Now go on with your bad self and get ready to, I don't know, whatever it is you manly man types do before conducting a legal clandestine paramilitary operation. Lift weights, arm wrestle, smear some camo paint on each other's faces. Is that a thing? Good talk. So this is from, I don't know who Charlie Wincott is yet, but Liam Burke, that's the security guy that we ran into outside. To Camilla, Gary Von Horn, Jordan Ihorn, Tommy Costello, Rita Everest, Thelma Louise, Abraham Robinson from Amy. About the protest. Here's a bunch of things we need to do before the protest. We only have a few days before it's happening, and we're not remotely ready. So we gotta hustle if we're gonna make this work. Unless somebody protests, I'm gonna be coordinating the things. Because right now we're running around like headless chickens here, and this is gonna be a disaster if we don't get our act together. If somebody else wants to do this, let me know. Prep before the protest. Banners and signs. Rita and Tommy got the supplies, but that's as far as we got with this. Since you two have them, you're on banner duty. Make them big and splashy. No profanity. We want to be able to show them on TV. Make extras so that we can hand them out. Can't have too many. First aid. We need to have some kind of first aid ready, just in case something goes wrong. Abe, you're trained, so I'd like you to run with this. Get a couple other people to help. Let me know if you run into a wall with that. I can guilt them into doing it. I think we've got plenty of supplies from last time, and they should all still be good. But if we need something, we've got about $300 we can use for this. And let's make sure we've got plenty of water bottles to hand out too. Press release. I got this. I'll send a draft of it along tomorrow so we can do a round of feedback. Jordan, I know you got those media contacts, so if you have time to talk about it and sex it up as required so we can get maximum exposure, that'd be awesome. Right now, we're being kind of ignored. I know that'll change once we're underway, but I'd like for the media to have this in their actual schedules. Posters is pretty much taken care of, lots of them around already, and we've got social media full of that stuff now, so I'd like to spread them out beyond the university, though. I'm going to be going to Port Donnelly tonight. That's one area taken care of. Anyone else can take a little Riverport tour and put some more up? Let me know. University liaison. We need to keep Riverport U calm. If they feel like we're stepping on their toes too much, we'll be fighting on two fronts. The good news is, this is actually the one thing I feel we've got completely under control. Thelma's been talking to them from the start, so if anybody gets any static from any university rep, don't argue, don't escalate, just call Thelma. She's got it. Transport. I got all the flyers and the PA system and tents and everything else at my place, but my car's still busted, so somebody's going to have to pick me up in the morning because the morning of the 7th. I nominate Gary because A, he's got an SUV, so he's got the space, and B, Gary's built like a brick shit house, and these boxes of flyers and speakers are heavy. Also, I love to watch a man work because the matriarchy is 100% real and I'm a part of the problem. It'd be great if somebody could swing by and get the banners and signs from Rita and Tommy, too. Abe, I know you're going to be busy with the other stuff, but do you think Gail could do it? I know she's not really a part of this, but all she'd have to do is drive. She doesn't really have to be at the protest itself. This is a long one. Alan Wake 2 is done. Very nice. Mario Wonders picked up. Cool. And you played a bit of Halo Infinite. Nice. Welcome in, Abdi. I know you were talking about Alan Wake in the Discord, and I'm early, like, one of the first things I ran into in this game, which came out in 2016, was a movie of Alan Wake's return, which sort of followed the plot of Alan Wake 2, except like an early draft of it. So the female FBI agent, I assume, was an early draft of Saga Anderson. Did not look at all like the Saga Anderson that we got in the game. But it was Saga, it was an FBI agent, two FBI agents, one played by Sam Lake and one played by this other lady, finding Alan Wake lying on the ground, and like it was almost a very condensed version of the Alan Wake 2 story in terms of like rough outline. So back in 2016, they knew what they wanted the Alan Wake 2 story to be, which is really cool. And you haven't played anything, but you started watching Jujutsu Kaisen. Really? Okay. I've heard good things about it. I did plan on watching it at some point. I just never got around to it. Uh-oh. What happened? I clicked out. Oh, I clicked out. Looking at something. Everything's fine, though. Alright, now, during the protest. We all know how the actual protest is going to go, so I'm not too worried about it. We'll have speeches and whatnot, some chants, the usual thing. Jordan's taking care of all the onstage stuff. He'll introduce speakers and generally work the crowd. Thelma's organizing the actual program. So if anything you need to get on the agenda, if somebody wants to speak, whatever, Thelma's in charge of that. If she doesn't know about it, it won't happen. Don't tell Jordan, tell Thelma. There's a thing I want to be really clear about. We need to keep this peaceful. The last thing we need is to give Monarch an excuse to start anything. This is all about public image. They're going to do what they're going to do with the library. And unless the university steps in, that building's going down. We all know that. I'm hoping we can stop that. But even if we can't, we can make people realize what Monarch's doing to Riverport. That only works if we look like reasonable people, and they look like, well, the corporate assholes they are. Camilla, you've done this kind of thing before, so I trust you to keep an eye on everything. It'll be tricky, because campus security is a subsidiary of Monarch. But if there is a problem, I don't know if it's going to be in their best interest to actually do the job properly. To complicate things, people are going to get wasted. I know we're saying they shouldn't, but we can't really stop it. All we can do is try to steer people who get too drunk out of there. And please, guys, everybody organizing this has to have their heads on straight, or it'll turn into a mess. Camilla, that's on you too. I know you got your own crew, and I trust you to handle this. But if you feel you need a hand, ask anybody. We'll drop whatever we're doing and help out. Everybody, do what Camilla says. I guess that's everything for now. Let me know if there's a problem with any of this. We can do this. We just gotta hustle. Quantum Break is downloaded, but you may play like a Dragon Gaiden first. I will say, like, if you do plan on playing this... Whoops. I looked it up on howlongtobeat.com. This looks like it's a short game. If I don't finish it tonight, I will probably finish it because I'm, going slow. I will finish it tomorrow for sure. This is supposed to be a very short game.
We can't go to your car. Monarch could be expecting that.
Yeah, because it's a Microsoft-owned thing. That makes sense.
To fix the fracture, we need to get to my car.
Okay, just walk me through this, Will. Okay, time's broken. Fine. But now you're saying we could fix it?
In theory. built something for such an event years ago. But finding the countermeasure won't be easy.
The countermeasure? What?
Oop. Is that the guy from Lost? That's what I'm saying. I think it is.
What happened?
And I mean,
Maybe the door's still
I'm
open.
Tim Breaker. I'm
Let me try.
Sean Ashmore. And Lord of the Rings. I said that right when I first met him too. I think that is. Yeah, I know. I'm Sean Ashmore. The other guy is the guy you're thinking of. Yeah. Oh no.
Will? Crap. Frozen again.
Yeah, the guy that's there, that's my brother. I'm pretty sure, yes, he was a hobbit.
Somehow I could focus and unfreeze Will, even if the world was still frozen.
Snyder. She was right. About the fracture. About all of this.
Just taking their guns away from them. Wait. I'll keep the assault rifle.
Don't want to be here when the stutter collapses.
He was either Merry or Pippin. Yeah, I don't. I always, like I said at the start, which you weren't here for. I know Merry and Pippin. I don't know which one is which. All right, from Liam, fucking dickhole security guy, to Monarch Prowler Squad. I'm going to be working in conjunction with Prowler Squad for the duration of the operation. Martin Hatch assures me that you already know your roles, but I'm sending this list to make sure that you understand the roles of the squads, so you will be potentially assisting if the operation does not go according to plan. This guy was a Sheriff Breaker. Yeah. And I brought it up at the start. I don't know if I've still got that screen up. Do I still have it up? No. But you've played Control, right, Abdi? Dylan. Okay. So you've heard this before. So I'm not spoiling anything for you. But Dylan talks about meeting Mr. Door. It's in this dark place, and there was a dark man. His name was Mr. Door. And he told me there were many worlds. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop, Alan Wake. In another world, the cop was real. Max Payne. So, the stuff Alan writes, so Max Payne can't be called Max Payne by name because they don't owe the IP. But Max Payne is canon. And this guy, or Tim Breaker, talks about seeing people with different faces, with different names. So that's his character from this game, seeing, because the actress for Jessie is in this game at some point. You want to know more about Warland Door? Well, I'm pretty sure that Warland Door was supposed to be played by Lance Reddick, who is in this game. Lance Reddick is, with a different name. That is Martin, something Martin in this game. Martin Hatch. So it's possible, I don't know anything about this, what's going on, but based on what Dylan and Mr. Door have said, there are layers, levels, like alternate worlds. So it's possible that this is just an alternate world of the Alan Wake world. Are they in the dark place or dead? That's just it. At the end of Alan Wake 2, damn near everybody's in the dark place at the end of Alan Wake 2. You got Thor and Odin. You got Alice and Alan. You got Saga and Casey. You got Mr. Door. You got Tim Breaker. And you got, if you've finished the side quest, the dude who was doing all the lullaby, or the nursery rhyme things. I think she's not in the dark place at all. I absolutely think she is, based on the scene during the credits. It absolutely sounds like she's in the dark place. Plus the scene where she walks off of a ledge, it looks like she's walking off of a ledge that's surrounded by mountains, sort of like a caldera, maybe, dropping into back into Cauldron Lake. I think everybody right now is in the dark place. But that's what I think. But there's supposed to be a free story update before the end of the month. So there's supposed to be an alternate story coming that will explain more, I hope. I'm sending you this to make sure that you will be potentially assisting. The operation does not go. There's no room for error. Okay, then I'll get to the squads. Maybe FBC helped her. I don't think the FBC. I think they were keeping an eye on her. I don't think they were active in her life after she left New York, or after she left their office. I think they were keeping an eye on her, like they did with Jesse Faden. But I don't think they were actively engaging with her once she left the interviews. All right. Bandit Squad. Establish and enforce perimeter around University. Ensure quick arrival and departure of Extraction Squad and Corps. Prowler Squad. Move all civilians beyond viewing distance of extraction operation using cover story supplied. Contingency plan. If operation goes hot, then apprehend any witnesses of extraction operation. Raider Squad. Infiltrate physics lab. Block all exits. Apprehend Jack and William Joyce if possible. Eliminate if not. Assist extraction squad if removing core from time machine. Extraction squad. Remove core from time machine. Lower core and wheel out to the extraction truck. Contingency plan. If operation goes hot, then extract core via helicopter. Deliver core to Ground Zero operation. Await for instruction on final transport to Monarch Tower. Striker squad. Remain underground parking garage as last resort containment measure. Saga's not in the dark place. I mean, she had to go to the dark place to bring the clicker to Alan. She had to go to the dark place for that final confrontation to happen. When she shoots Alan in the head, Alan's dead body is still there when she tries to call her daughter. When the screen goes black, I'm pretty sure she's still standing in the dark place. At least that's what it looked like to me. All right, bro, let's go.
This way.
Give me your ammo, guys. Brother? Oh, wait, where's brother? Brother, let's go. Hey, that's the drunk kid. Hey, I know you.
I met this girl on my way here.
Come on.
I'm gonna get her moving.
You're gonna break her brain, brother. Probably not a good idea.
She's not unfreezing. It worked on you. Why isn't it working on the others?
Yeah, thank you. Come on.
It's a goddamn invasion. What are they doing? Why?
Unless the spiral applies to all. I mean, I feel like it does because it's still got to be a story that fixes everything, right? And if Alan's involved in the story and Saga's involved in the story,
We can get to the parking lot through the lecture hall.
You said you were prepared for this. That you knew it was gonna happen. How?
Beth Wilder. It's complicated.
Beth Wilder. The game is about you, Alan. You talk about Alan Wake. Yeah, the game. I'm kind of mad because it just left you with more questions than answers. But it was a good game. Don't get me wrong. I'm hoping that the.
You should go in first, just in case.
I'm hoping that the whatever story thing they release this month. I think it's supposed to be this month. Actually explains some stuff. Oh, Jesus. Alan Wake. The loophole. A Shuba. Brother. Somebody's teaching.
No. My car. They're patrolling the parking lot. Oh God, it's.
Okay. Okay, Will. Calm down, okay? I'll take care of this. I'll fight my way through. I'll get the car and I'll bring it around.
Are you sure you can handle this?
No. Are you sure you can fix time?
No.
We'll call it even.
All right. Let's look at the Alan Wake story, yeah?
Alan Wake. Love this guy's stuff.
There's the Torchbearer. There's the Spiral. Dark Place, Dark Presence. Dark Matter, Dark Energy. Who made our world? It's supernatural. By turning his back to Hartman's diagnosis, he accepts the reality of the supernatural. AWE, Alan. This game came out before Control, and there's references to AWE here. AWE, Alan Wake Experience, Altered World Events? Depart. Look at that. They had Initiation here. We didn't know about Initiation until Alan Wake 2. Repeated my. I'm loving that this game has from 2016 is foreshadowing stuff about Control, is foreshadowing stuff about Alan Wake 2. Like, this is definitely, like, they can't, I know Remedy can't say it. They can't come out and say the game is canon. But this is clearly what Dylan was talking about, how there's different worlds, different dimensions. Same thing Dora was talking about. And this is clearly canon in the fact that it's like another world, but still related to all the other stuff. Eternal Closed Loop Ouroboros. To reach the surface, you must dive deeper. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. The meaning of Christmas lights? Birth of a savior? Damn right! Fucking Barry's the savior, baby! Alright, cool. I like this. I like this a lot. I like this. Manager's decked out with lights. Hell yeah, he was. Because he's the real hero. And I will say, Abdi, that's probably my biggest complaint about Alan Wake 2. Is that there was no Barry. The lack of Barry made the game worse.
Be careful.
Yeah, okay, I will.
Oh, the manger was decked out. Oh. Alright, time vision. Press V to activate time vision to locate enemies, hazards, and items.
What the hell?
My powers were growing. I started to sense things, premonitions. Echoes from the past.
Supposed to be in goddamn time. What do you think you are? Where's your car, Will?
Barry moved out west after leaving the brothers. I don't care what Barry did. He still needed to be in the game. Barry could find a reason to go back. Well, he moved out west. Perfect. Bright Falls is in the west. He's closer to Bright Falls then, actually. Yeah, you were telling me you were having weird crashes after the update.
I could see an echo of the past.
What?
Will, arriving at the university.
Yo, that's cool. I want to see that. Is there anything else? No, just a bunch of ammo that I think I'm good on.
I hope to God I'm not too late.
That's... I'm seeing the past.
I hope to God I'm not too late.
There we go.
Strange. Other Xbox players had the same complaint. That's a shame. Like, they fixed one bug and they introduced something else. Boink. Boink. Alright, let's go. Oh no! Tap mouse 3 to cast a time stop. Gotcha.
Something clicked. I could reach out and stop time in a focused area.
You don't know what you're doing.
Will! I can't let Will die.
Coming from where he left Will. Fast. I swear to God, if you hurt him.
I'm missing every shot. I'm trying to get in cover. Whew. Nice. What? Up top, okay.
How many of these episodes are there?
Come on, gotcha. Jesus.
Change of plans. Screw the car. I need to get to Will. He's in trouble.
The musical section. Oh man, the old gods of Poets of the Fall absolutely killed all of their music in that game, and then the Herald of Darkness chapter was so good. I'm kind of glad that. I don't know if you were asleep when I played through that section. I'm hoping I didn't spoil it for you, because it's so good. Comes out of nowhere. It's Jesse Faden.
You Jack Joyce.
Where is he? Where's my brother?
They're taking him to the library. You might still be able to catch them.
Why are
More complicated than... Look, I don't know if you can make it, but you should hurry.
That's the first time you saw Beth Wilder.
Yeah, but definitely not the first time she saw me. Will!
Library chase. Wait. V. What do we got here?
No time for this.
Supposed to take William Joyce alive if he doesn't put up a fight.
Please, let me go. I can shut the hell up. Just shut the fuck up, all right?
Boss said to take him to the library. Wants to deal with this one first.
Oh, shoot. Hey, guys. Oh, what? Time dodge? Yo, what? Ooh, boy.
What the fuck is going on in there? We're moving in! Go, go, go!
Gotta get to the library. That's where they're taking me.
That's cool. I wonder if I dodge into somebody, I wonder if it puts a little time slowdown on them. Anything in here? Ammo.
Gotta keep moving, Jack.
I think I got plenty of ammo for the moment. But you're telling me there's something here.
Don't make sense. Dragging this asshole to the library? Airlift's already initiated. He should be gone by now.
The time machine. You taking the time machine? Hey, I said no talk.
Shit. DLCs might set up control too. So, it sounds like at some point they did mention what the DLCs were gonna be, loosely. And one of them definitely seems like it's gonna be setting up Control 2. But the other one, I don't know, the other one sounds like it's just kind of random. I mean, it might tie into stuff. Just the description they gave doesn't seem super focused, if you're interested to hear it. I mean, it sounds cool. It just doesn't sound focused.
You still had no idea that Wilder was helping you?
She wasn't the only one.
So, there was an article I saw, and it sounds like the first DLC is going to be related to Night Springs. Like how it's going to follow, it might follow multiple characters in Night Springs-esque situations, which is cool, but it doesn't sound like it builds on the overall story. I could be very wrong. But the second one sounds like it's supposed to take place at, if not related to, that the FBC's lake house.
Lights out may come in handy.
So that one will more than likely set up Control 2.
Lights are out across the whole damn camp. Hostiles here. Joyce!
Hold mouse 2. Okay. Also means we have to wait for Alan Wake 3 to well, maybe not. Like I said, there's supposed to be a free story coming out later this month. or sometime before the DLCs. It also comes with another difficulty. It's supposed to introduce New Game Plus, Nightmare difficulty, and an alternate story. So we might learn more through that. Maybe the alternate story will follow Alice Wake. Who knows? Anything up here for me to pick out? Oh, we got some people downstairs ready for a fight. Get out of here. So it's possible that we'll get more information before the end of...
Okay, gotta get to the library.
Oh, you played on easy? I played on normal, I think. I'm playing this game on hard because I heard it was a short game, so I figured might as well play it on hard. Make it last a little longer. Hasn't felt hard yet. I'm also at the beginning of the game, so. Anything to look at? No. Whoops.
Why are you taking me here? It's a library. I need to return some fucking books. HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library.
No, my brother.
Will, they took me to the library.
Brother.
I gotta get to him fast.
I don't see anything over here. But the character that Lance Reddick plays in this game, I've only seen his character once, but his name has popped up in multiple like logs I've read. He seems very shady. Jack! Oh, let me get a stretch in real quick. Welcome in. Very shady fella. The guy at the beginning was wearing an Old Gods cover band shirt. Oh, that's a cover band? I didn't know that it was a cover band. That's cool. Man, my stretch looks like your emote. Your panic emote. Arms up. Ah! One of the stops was Bright Falls. Oh, I should have looked more closely at his shirt then. Oh, Abdi, hold on. I've got this on a Christmas list, but where is it? Oh, gods. Check this out. I'm so excited for this. Boom. Release date December 8th. Old Gods of Asgard. Greatest hits. I'm so excited for this. It says it ships to US. I hope they ship to Canada. Did they ship to Canada? Yes, they ship to Canada. Look at that. So it's got two songs that I think two songs that haven't shown up in the games. The Skald Awakens and the Sea of Night. But the rest is their stuff. So Dark Ocean Summoning, Anger's Remorse and Herald are all from the second game. Take Control from Control. And then Children of the Elder God, Poet and the Muse, and Balance Slays the Demon from Alan Wake 1 and American Nightmare. Like, this is gonna be an incredible album, and I want it. I want it so much. Oh, all right. Where was I going? Just trying to find another way in. Another way in there.
I need to get in that library.
Ooh, there's something. Never mind. I can't get back there. Oh. Wait. Okay. I thought I could jump and shift over. But this works. Stop fangirling over Remedy? Never.
I'm not the only one with a grudge.
Abdi, I will not stop that. I thought Control was a great game back when I played it. And the only reason I played it is because it was one of the PlayStation Plus free games. And I'm like, yeah, I'd give it a shot. And absolutely loved it.
Here I thought it was gonna be a quiet night.
Bobby!
But it sounds like things have taken a real bad turn down at the anti-monarch protest at Riverport University. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I've just heard about security personnel and the employee of Monarch Solutions detaining students. And some reports of gunfire. Now, I don't want to jump the gun here. This is unconfirmed, and obviously I don't know the details, but no matter how you slice it, it sounds like a bad scene. You know I'm not a big fan of Monarch or how they do things, but at the same time, I hope nobody's going overboard with this protest thing. It's just a goddamn building, people. It ain't worth anybody getting shot over.
I agree.
Although, if they are shooting people over, that's some heinous bullshit right there. Either way, I got a feeling this is gonna get a whole lot worse before it gets better. Stay safe, people.
Yo, Bobby's got them tunes. Backwards map. I don't remember there being a backwards map, but that could just be my brain not working properly. My only issue with Control
That looks like a way up.
is that throwing rocks at people is the only... It's overpowered, and it's the only...
Come on, I don't
Shit.
have time for this.
Dang it.
Gotta slow that thing down somehow.
Yeah, throwing rocks is so good in that game. Ooh! There we go.
Nailed it.
Like, once you start throwing rocks, you never need your gun again. 95% of the narrative was through files and logs, which I'm not opposed to that. I do think they could have spelled out a bit more in the main story, but I like a game that, like the Dark Souls games, or do a good job of telling the story through lore. Bloodborne. I think Bloodborne did a great job doing that out of their games. I think Bloodborne and Elden Ring are their easiest lore-based story games.
We've got the Time Machine Core in transit.
Obviously, Sekiro, they kind of told you that story.
Hey, hands where I can see.
Oh, shit.
What the hell is going on around here?
But, yeah, I think they could have... I think Control's world building through logs and files is really good. But yes, they could have done a little bit more of the primary narrative through gameplay.
We've got William Joyce in the library, awaiting orders. They got over. I wonder where the brother is.
For some reason, you can't help but think of Heavy Rain. Ooh, I missed. Not anymore. I've never played Heavy Rain. I think I've got those narrative style games on a to-do list somewhere. But I've never played any of those games. Like Heavy Rain, that's the one that people made fun of, right? Is that the one where you run around yelling out your kid's name? Or is that another one? Yeah, okay. Jason! Jason! But there's that, and then there's the Dark Pictures Anthology games, and then there's The Quarry. I've got all the games on a to-do list. I've just... One day I'll get to them. Wait, my eyeball lit up. Something back here. Wait, no. Something here. Why is my eyeball lighting up? Oh, it's up there, maybe. No. Over there. There it is. Abdi with the gift sub to Jack, not Jack.
Books. HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over.
I appreciate that. And just in time, we got ads popping up in just a minute. Enjoy the emotes and enjoy the ad-free viewing. Abdi, you're the real MVP. So, since we got ads coming up, I don't really want to go through there at the moment. You saved the wrong Jack. We'll go ahead and hit these ads. Let them run. Abdi is the real hero. Hey, look at that. Ads are running. So while the ads are running, I will be right back. I'm going to go refill my coffee. And then I'll probably come back and end up fanboying over Remedy a little bit more. Sit tight. Leave you with a little bit of music. Artie is the writer? Oh, no. I mean, Artie is a fantastic writer. I've got no issues with Artie being the writer of this story. So I was thinking. So I've never played the Max Payne games, any of them. And I know either Rockstar or Take-Two owns the IP. I know Rockstar made the third game. And Remedy is doing the remakes for 1 and 2, right? I wonder if they're going to make it in the Northlight engine, the engine that they've been using. I know Take-Two owns Rockstar. I didn't know who owns the Max Payne IP. If it's Rockstar that owns the IP, or if it's Take-Two that owns the IP. Okay, so Take-Two does own the IP? Okay. So I'm wondering if Remedy is going to make the Max Payne games 1 and 2. One, I'm wondering if they're going to make them in their engine, the Northstar engine. And 2, I'm wondering if they're gonna throw in, like, sneak in some more references to their other games. Sneak in some references to Alex Casey, to the FBC, all that good stuff. We'll have to wait and see. And I will likely be playing those remakes when they come out. I have become a fan of Remedy.
Jack, run!
Oh, jeez. Press control to create a sheet. Oh my goodness. I'm getting all kinds of fancy time powers.
Time to move. Shit!
Oh, I hate this. I'm not doing great. Oh my goodness. Yes! How? Oh my gosh, I cannot aim. These guys got a lot of grenades. Ow, 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 ow. Have one of these. Those guys got a lot of grenades.
You're fine.
At least it's not Grove Street Studio. I am surprised Grove Street Studio didn't get shut down after that remaster trilogy. It was so bad. Uncharted spongy type enemies. Yeah, I don't know. They're probably spongier because I picked hard mode. Can't fault it. Let's see. Well, before I save you, anything to read on these computers? No? Alright, I guess I'll pick you up.
We have to hurry. Where's my car?
I didn't like the color. Let's get a new one.
What? No, Jack. I need them.
Oh, shit.
Hold that thought.
My briefcase was in that car.
I'll take you shopping. It's a fucking briefcase.
A briefcase that contains something I need in order to stop the fracture.
And you didn't think to spell that out to me before.
I was a little busy getting kidnapped.
Yeah, well, it's not too late to leave you with me.
How the hell are you staying alive?
That's part of the messed up shit I need explained. You got any theories about being able to manipulate time? No? Time to come up with one.
Why are they still shooting? They said they wanted to take us alive.
I think they changed their minds. You see that?
Jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh, brother. I don't like this gun. This gun is not nearly like it's an SMG, which I get. It's short range, but it just it's blooming, its spread is just way too wide. What are you? Let's go with the assault rifle. Maybe that'll be able to hold a little bit more range. They only care about GTA Online and 6. I mean, yeah, they didn't even care about Red Dead Online.
We have to get to my briefcase. Then we find Beth Wilder.
Why? Who is she?
She knows about the fracture. I trust her.
Glad you trusted somebody.
Shut up. Ooh.
It's not that simple, Jack. I kept secrets from you to keep you safe.
Oh.
Safe?
Let's see what this is.
Look around you, Will. Does this feel safe to you?
This isn't my fault. Beth warned me this would happen. I did everything in my power to stop it.
But you never told me any of this.
I couldn't just...
How long have you known?
We don't have time for this now, Jack. We have to get to that briefcase.
It's just remedygames.com, it looks like. Yeah, it's just remedygames.com. Shucks. Hoping for something cool. Maybe it was something cool back in the day. You know, in 2016. Nearly 10 years. Oh, heck yeah. Lucky Remedy's even making Max Payne? Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad they got them to make it, not anybody else. I know Max Payne 3 had gotten some pretty mixed reception. I think generally positive, but still mixed.
Let's move before more of them show up.
All right.
Jack.
Serene. Paul. What are you doing?
Paul?
Jack, we gotta go.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, Jack.
Paul.
Oh, shit.
What happened to you? What are you doing?
Only what's necessary.
Think about this. You don't know what's at stake.
I know exactly what's at stake. That's why I'm here. You believe you can stop what's coming?
I'm giving you one chance to change your mind. This path, it's already said it can't be changed. The past, the future, I've seen it. I've lived it. For 17 years.
17?
17 years. It was you, the first experiment.
Come with me and we can see this through. Or hold on to your hope and burn with it.
Now listen, I built a device. I can stop this. I can.
You can't.
This is madness. There's no harm in trying.
There is. That's why I can't risk you opposing me, Will. It doesn't have to end like this.
We can't just let this happen. I'll never stop trying.
I mean, then he's gonna shoot you.
It took me years to come to terms with what must be done. But we don't have years.
Wait.
Trigger.
Oh, shit.
I never wanted this.
Brother, no! Ow! Ugh, my face. That's the guy who was wearing the cover band shirt. I saw he was wearing a shirt. And when I saw the shirt, I'm like, man, they failed because they could have put on like a Poets of the Fall shirt or a Old Gods shirt. But it was a cover band, so that's cool. I like that. A lot of people wear shirts. Artie, I thought I was special for wearing a shirt. I didn't think it was a popular thing. All right. Act 1. Junction 1. October 10th, 25 hours after the fracture.
My name is Paul Serene. I founded Monarch Solutions 17 years ago with a very clear purpose.
Oh.
There are those who would question my
Beth,
actions.
save me.
I'm recording this as a final statement of vindication, a testimony of how things came to be. I've always been devoted to my mission. Never deterred from my goal, no matter the sacrifice. Because I've seen where this leads.
And now we're cutting back to in time.
I've seen where it all
So
ends.
it's 2 hours, but his talking is another day later. There he is.
We have a problem. No word from Jack Joyce's transport. It should have arrived here by now. We may have a traitor on the inside. You're due for your treatment. I'll find who's behind this.
Find Jack. That's our priority. Get your best man on it.
There's more. As you know, Jack's level of interference led to unexpected complications. Witnesses from the university were transported here. You need to take a look. We can't afford any further obstacles at this stage of the plan. Now, I see two options.
Oh, wait, what?
First, remove any loose ends. But if those witnesses disappear,
The public will start asking questions. Potentially turn on Monarch.
Alternatively, I could mount a broad PR strategy, get the city on our side.
This is interesting.
The loose ends.
Precisely.
I did not expect to play as
The choice is yours.
Paul.
But keep in mind, the men will view your decision as a unified strategy moving forward.
Hey, it's the thing. The Ram.
I want this delivered to my office.
What is it?
A reminder.
See, Abdi, that won't work. She can't write that I hate coffee into the story because it's got, you gotta, remember, the story's gotta fit. Gotta use pieces from reality. And me hating coffee is so far removed from reality that it could never be in the story. It can't happen. I'm sorry. Sorry to be the one to tell you.
How long until the core is ready for transport?
It'll be en route to Monarch headquarters in less than an hour. Installation should be complete before the gala.
Good.
So he's rebuilding.
Paul, the men are waiting for your input.
Oh shit, that's her. I know her.
Jack would never understand the necessity of what I'd done. It wasn't the death William deserved, but his knowledge posed too great a risk to our plan.
William Joyce. Classification. Project consultant for Project Promenade. Witness to the core heist operation. Capture alive if possible. Deliver to Paul. Estranged brother of Jack Joyce. Renowned physicist.
Talk about making a point.
Proposed existence of Cronin Field at age 19. Invented first time machine prototype. Developed a countermeasure. Joined Project Promenade as a consultant after the death of Dr. Kim. Notable qualities. History of exhibiting erratic behavior. Undiagnosed, but likely suffers from a schizophreniform disorder. Highly intelligent. Received warnings of fracture from unknown female source. May have received knowledge of Cronin-related Monarch operations. Will refuse to accept inevitability of end of time. May lead to unpredictable behavior. Briefing. Dr. Joyce will be present in the Time Machine Lab during the onset of the fracture at 4:15 a.m. All exits are to be covered by the Prowler team. Raider team will wait until 4:16 to breach the Time Machine room. William Joyce is to be apprehended upon entry. So he knew that William was going to be there. Interesting.
It was the first time I'd visited the Ground Zero operation in ages. The location I'd arrived in when I went 17 years back in time. The location where my fate was sealed 6 years ago.
Interesting. Alright, you may experience minor or no Cronin radiation exposure in green. Continuous visit should not exceed 480 minutes or 8 hours. This is an operational area, zone clearance level 4 required. Yellow, increased density of residual Cronin particles present. Company-approved PPE must be worn beyond this point. Resort to any supervisor and leave the area immediately if you experience any Type 2 CRE symptoms. Red zone. Potentially unreversible damage from CRE unless Cronin environmental suit worn. This is an operational area, zone clearance level 6 required. Personnel need to complete extraction protocol training sequence before entering this area. If you experience any Type 3 CRE symptoms, contact Dr. Sophia Amaral immediately. Abdi, it ain't happening. I ain't hating coffee.
But I was starting to witness visions from the future, which made it
can't
clear
happen.
that could change very soon.
It can't happen. All right, so he can see visions of the future. Wow, okay, that's interesting. So Jack could see like glimpses of the past, so he can see glimpses of the future? Civilian witness of core heist operation. Capture alive if possible. Deliver to Paul. Known friend of Paul Serene before incident. Parents deceased. Raised self in teen years as brother became distant. Criminal record in Massachusetts. Grand Theft Auto. Simple assault. Attempt to rob or steal. Left for report 2010. Never returned until incident. Received weapons training in Laos. Light and heavy firearms. Arrested for weapons-related charges in 2015. Charges dropped. Relevant qualities. History of violent behavior when pushed. Lack of respect for authority figures. No knowledge of fracture or monarch operations. Onset of fracture will render Jack Cronin enabled. May possess low-level Cronin abilities. Jack Joyce will be present at the Time Machine Lab on the onset of the fracture at 4:15. All exits are to be covered by Prowler. Red team will wait until 4:16. Approach Jack with caution. He will be Cronin enabled at this time. Cronin abilities predicted not manifest until 2 hours after fracture onset. Apprehend immediately.
Sir.
Who is this?
Amy Ferrero. She's one of the witnesses. Awaiting your orders on how to proceed.
My powers grew stronger, even as the Cronon syndrome worsened.
Oh, shit.
I could choose a path that would become the actual future. But it wasn't optional. The moment wouldn't end until I made up my mind.
The junction power reveals 2 potential futures. Your decision at each juncture point will steal the stories of both the game and the live-action show. Choose what? I don't have a show. Sorry. Hold to show PR. Hold to show hardline. What's PR?
Initialize a PR campaign.
I want to stay.
And that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
Monarch would take a PR-friendly approach and manipulate the public into siding with us. Our lies would give us control.
The manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce. Sneak around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
We'd use the media to expose, then hunt for Jack.
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB to the Monarch security station.
But the eyewitnesses would be out there, and Jack would learn our secrets.
Okay. But what's hardline? Just kill her and move on?
Any potential threats to our plan need to be erased.
Wait!
Monarch would take a hardline approach. crush all obstacles, eliminate all witnesses, it would be harsh. But I had made hard choices for the greater good before.
I dug through the area and I found everything I could on him.
The taxi driver would help me.
This is messed up, man. I trusted Monarch.
But the people of Riverport would turn against us. Our secrets would be safe, but the public would hate us, and Jack would gain new allies.
Monarch's got no authority to stop you, and you tell that to everybody on that bridge.
Interesting. Neither one is really a good outcome for them. So the thing is it sounds like he knows what's supposed to happen, but at the same time, clearly the future is changing in real time because of Jack's existence. So if I kill her, Jack will, the town will turn against this company, and I don't think the company cares about public opinion. This is interesting. I think, generally speaking, the more interesting route would be the PR route. Opposite powers, same condition. That's what it seems like, yeah.
We can't risk any unwanted attention. Convince the witnesses not to talk. Keep eyes on them and send them home. Initialize a PR campaign. We need the city on our side.
Yeah, because Jack can see the past, but like the little glimpses of past.
She's the head of the anti-monarch movement. I think we're looking at the new face of our campaign.
Jack! There's no other way out.
Oh, okay.
Through the machine.
Oh, wait.
Now we get to see what happened.
This way. Jack!
Oh, that's that shirt, the stone something? Stone Crow shirt?
I use my power to guide us. To decide how to best prepare for the inevitable end of time. That gives the chosen few a chance to survive. I've seen the end of time.
Whoopsie. .76% of the community agreed with the PR. Wow. 25% killed her. I mean, it's interesting because he's the bad guy, right? He's the antagonist. It's interesting that we're making choices for the antagonist and not for our character. Wait, is this the show? Oh, look at that. We're watching a TV show. How long is it? I don't know. But let's do it.
Time's up. The one in the middle, I assume that's your mother.
Ooh,
The left
damn.
one was your father, and on the right, the little one. How old is she?
My chair's doing a thing. I don't like it.
114 Lafayette. Is that correct?
God damn.
That was taken not 5 minutes ago by my associate, Michael.
What do you want?
I want a statement. And you don't want Michael outside of your house a moment longer.
What happens to me?
Well, that's entirely up to you.
Hold on. Yeah, so that's just it. I don't think they've confirmed that Harlan and Mr. Dorr, or Martin and Mr. Dorr are the same person. But that's my running theory, is that they're the same person. That's what I was saying, because it sounds like Lance Reddick was supposed to play Mr. Dorr, especially with the loving message in the credits to Mr. Reddick. I 100% expect, since they brought back the character that plays, the actress that plays Beth, they brought back as Jesse Faden. The actor that plays the main character, Jack Joyce, is brought back as Tim Breaker. I can't help but feel that Mr. Dorr was absolutely supposed to be Lance Reddick.
Okay. I'll do it.
Also, there's a couple conversations that make it sound like Mr. Dorr is Saga Anderson's father, which is very interesting, if that is true.
I'm so glad we could work this out.
Which might explain why she was able to go into those overlaps and get back out so easily. Thor did say Saga's father was always steps behind.
Liam,
Yeah?
walk with me. Seems your work's been undone. We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transpo.
How the fuck does that happen?
Knowing how isn't important. You just need to find him. Wincott is working on a location. Great. What is it?
I've seen Wincott's name. I still don't know who that is, though.
Something's wrong.
University. That's not how we operate. It was sloppy.
Have all your operations gone smoothly? Go home, Liam. Wait for the call.
I hope, since I'm effectively watching a television series,
I'm sure your wife misses you.
I'm hoping this whole stream doesn't just get copyright claimed. Two hours after the fracture. Okay. Well, hey! No. It is Jack. Is it Jack?
Good thing about our friend Stan is Stan makes it easy. See, the guy goes around using the same
No.
username and password everywhere he goes. Now, that means that his cloud isn't so protected. May I present to you Exhibit A.
Holy. Whoa.
God, this guy's swinging for the fences. And what is that? What are you doing, Bear?
Coffee cup.
No, I know it's a coffee cup, but what is it doing on my table? The fuck? You know what this is? Do they have these in Idaho?
I will.
What? Use it. You tell me what's next, Brenner?
I don't know.
I know you don't know, and that makes me sad for you. All we do now is upload our girl's video to Stan, and our friends at WZWY send Stan a note with some of his private pics, and last but not least, we post a letter. That letter allows Reclaim to take full responsibility for everything that's happening. Signed sincerely, your local terrorist, Jack Joyce.
Oh, shit.
You could say it.
It's pretty awesome.
Artie, you shut your mouth. Coasters are pretty awesome.
Mr. Hatch, perfect timing. Me and Brenner, we just dug up some major dirt on our news director over at WZWY. He'll be running our copy and posting that girl's video within an hour.
Good work, Wincott.
Okay, so that's who Wincott
Where are
is.
we with Joyce?
Joyce? Well, I got a lock on his transpo. I've hacked into his camera, and I'm waiting to find a locale. It's not incredibly easy.
Keep an eye on him. And when you find him, contact Burke directly. I think we have a traitor in our midst.
You do. It's Beth.
Traitor. Hello? I'll let you go, Mr. Hatch. Thank you.
Is that Martin Hatch?
Get the fuck out of my office. Get the fuck out of my office.
He left before the problem started. That, and there's a line that he specifically says. There's a line that Dor says to Alan, saying, like, are we all just characters in your little story? Like, why'd you have to bring somebody that I care about into it? Something to that effect. And it's like, well, who do you care about? Oh, could it be that your daughter's in the story? Who knows? But yeah, like, he gets mad at Alan for bringing somebody into the story. And it's either somebody we don't know or somebody we do know. And the only person I could think of would be Saga. It's very interesting that there's just a show, like actual episodes of a show in this. It's like, what is it, Metal Gear Solid 4, where the final cutscene is just 2 hours of movie.
Things have been really bad at work. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know it was during the Xbox TV, and I know they made a show.
I dreamt you were a cat.
But I don't know if this is the show or if there's a separate show as well as all these.
Way too big for your body. It was a strange creature. But I knew it was you.
I have to get back to work soon.
You work more than any field manager in the history of field managers.
I think they're both connected, okay. The actor is Mary. Okay.
Baby, you haven't been home in 2 days.
It's interesting because they said that the game, like, the choices you make in the game actually affect the show.
Oh, I'm being difficult, huh?
She's being very difficult.
What? I don't think that's the baby. Okay. You would.
Close your eyes.
So I'm guessing it's based on, obviously it can't be individual choices, but I'm thinking it's based, what aired was probably based on community playing. Which is kind of rough, because if you're not playing the game right when it releases, then you're not being involved in the community event kind of thing.
Yeah. Burke, we got a lead on Joyce.
What is it?
I was able to track his transpo to a warehouse on Burgundy and Wilkins. It's inside Ground Zero perimeter. Sending you the coordinates now.
Playing new releases. Hey. Spud, welcome in, my friend. Can't play anything when it's new, right? This year I've actually played a number of games brand new. It's been a good year. Hey, look, an Alan Wake book.
In order to rebuild this great city, transforming it into an economic powerhouse over the past...
Oh. What the heck is that thing that's... There was something like glitching in the air over there. Abdi with another gift sub to Mr. Spud Muffin. Abdi, you're killing it today. I appreciate you, friend. That bird's glitching out. Bird's glitching out.
Last year, CEO Martin Hatch founded a technical institute right down the street from Monarch headquarters and has helped eager students from all over the country further their dreams and interest in technological research and design. And with Monarch's greatest investment in the future being right here in Riverport, it's pretty clear how bright the future is.
Monarch is a bad company.
Paul, there's been a development.
Jack.
You've already seen it.
Tonight on the island. He'll be there, and he'll want revenge. We need him stopped now.
I think our focus may be somewhat misguided here.
Your fifth column traitor?
You shouldn't take it so lightly. Joyce got lucky. He escaped. He's gone. He wouldn't be foolish enough to come back. Our only vulnerability is within, Paul. You should see that.
Telling me what I've already seen.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
And I simply don't want to see you go down with it.
Just find him.
Can't believe you're not listening to your new friends, my man. They're looking out for you.
Joining us now is Amy Ferraro, an eyewitness on the scene. Amy, tell us, what is going on here?
There were people from our group who took things too far. Things got very violent. And that violence was because of Jack Joyce. I want people to know that he is a very dangerous person. A terrorist.
You baking the next sandwiches?
Sounds like a terrifying thing down there. We really appreciate your bravery going on record to speak out against what appears to be such a dangerous person.
I was over in the lab at the university this morning.
What's that symbol up in the
equation?
What was that?
I've just received word that Monarch
There was something going on in the top corner.
teamed up with local police to hopefully expedite the search for Jack Joyce and keep the people of Riverport safe as this very
A lot of weird stuff going on.
continues to unfold.
These characters must have trillions of polygons.
Hey, you don't have security clearance being here.
Security clearance.
Access granted.
I thought you might have been up all night, so...
You didn't get the runny kind, did you?
No, it shouldn't be. It's cool, they're new. Oh, man.
Fiona Miller. Terminated. You're fired.
So what's the 411? What the hell's going on out there?
411.
Yeah, the 411.
This is the most These are the most realistic graphics I've ever seen, Spud.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
There was a shootout at the university last night.
Nothing I couldn't handle.
All right.
Man, the hair physics are
Do you
just
think they're gonna cancel the party?
great.
Are you kidding? No way. Hatch knows what he's doing.
You gonna go?
To a party? Me? Go to a party. I don't know.
We can roll together if you want.
Okay. Yeah, alright, I'll go.
Okay, buddy. What are you gonna wear?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, maybe I'll go naked.
Nice, I like that. I gotta get back to my desk, so see you tonight.
Yeah. I'll see you tonight.
Yep.
Games usually struggle with the eyes.
Buddy.
Yeah, she shut that shit down real quick. I played something, I think. I mean, I played Alan Wake 2, but I feel like there was something else I played recently, too, that had really good facial animations, despite the age, but I can't remember what it was. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Liam, this isn't what it looks like.
Fuck, Beth. I really didn't want it to be you.
You need to listen to me.
Step away from the van.
Step away! Right now! Drop the gun.
I can't do that.
You have 3 seconds till I pull.
I have better reflexes.
And you're a marksman for shit.
No! Gosh, shit. He's gone. Do you see what's happening?
The stutters.
More and more.
Beth, what is going on?
Time is breaking down. The end is coming, and Joyce could be the key.
Wait, what's up? Wait, the end? The end of what? Beth, the end of what? The end of what?
Of time! Of time! Of life as we know it, the entire universe, gone. And somehow, Monarch has been preparing for it. They knew it was coming.
But, like, what's...
There's this thing. It's called
Okay.
lifeboat protocol.
So I'm like, what are they trying to
that can
do?
Save us, at least some of us.
Hands on your head, down on your knees.
Oh.
Do not make me ask again.
So they're trying to take maybe
Took down half my men.
some important people and get them out of this universe.
Do not give a fuck. Hey, I am with Monarch. On your knees.
If they take me in, then it's the end for me. And for you.
Now.
Just do what he says.
Do not let them take us. We'll never find the lifeboat. Think about Emily.
Just relax.
Liam.
Shut up.
Hooray!
This lifeboat protocol. What is it?
I don't know. But Dr. Kim was at the center of it.
Dr. Kim?
If you can get into his lab.
That's impossible. It's been closed up since he disappeared.
Do you know anyone who could get you in?
Because, who was it? Who was saying... Tim Breaker was saying, watch out for the red-haired woman. Which, I don't know if he means Jesse Faden, or if he means Beth.
40 more to go.
That looks good.
Thanks, Fiona. It's disgusting.
Looks delicious.
Holy.
Oh no.
Amber.
Yeah, he didn't see the person who actually betrayed them.
Gotcha, buddy. Patch is gonna love this. Oh, shit. The fucking golden boy.
Zoom, enhance. Right? So what's this? The little symbol up in the corner. What is that?
Gotcha.
Monarch employees, the food trucks will be parked outside.
Charlie. I need a favor.
Yeah.
Can we talk somewhere private?
I'd really rather not.
In your office. Be good. It'll be really quick.
Yeah. So what happened with Joyce?
Oh, there's nothing there.
Huh? There's nothing there? Like he
20 minutes later, surprise QuickTime event? I mean, I don't doubt it.
He reassigned me. He wants me to secure the perimeter lab.
It'd be like the chase sequence from Heavy Rain, where you can miss everything, and it's just very silly to watch.
Yeah, sure. Let me see what I can do.
I did not expect to sit here and watch a television show. I'll be honest.
You know, it's really funny that you say that that lead on Joyce was no good because, he sure looks like he was there. And that other guy kind of looks like you, but that's weird because you work for Monarch, and that guy clearly does not work for Monarch.
Hmm.
Now, I can zoom in. Hey, wait, stop killing me, because I just put a high security alert out on your ass. You got about 20 seconds.
You're bluffing.
Hey, you're welcome to stick around and try to find out.
You know what I'm gonna do to you.
I have a pretty good idea what Monarch's gonna do to you. In about 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Good luck, buddy. 9, 8. We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
He was a liar. He didn't put out the alert yet.
Listen up, he's on level B, near the main overpass.
Just a reminder to Monarch employees, get your flu shots. They are free of charge. Get them in HR.
Oh, shit. Run, Liam, run!
Liam, stop!
Bro, you're gonna hit a civilian firing wildly like that.
He's not invincible. He's not a fucking superhero.
Brenner, I'm dealing with it. Yeah, I know. He's in the building. Yeah.
South parking structure. I repeat, south parking structure, 4th floor.
Run! Oh, I guess Nissan was sponsored for this. I see a Nissan car and a Nissan SUV.
Second floor. Gotta cut him off. He's heading out the entrance.
Why wouldn't you have like spikes or something at your business's parking garage, your high security parking garage?
Okay, he said he's south on Eastman. South on Eastman.
That was I saw another Nissan. Hey, there's a VW. There's something different.
Cut him off. Cut. Go.
You got this.
He's driving very recklessly. Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're having a good time. Watching a TV show, I guess. You know, some pizza would have been nice right about now. Oh, shit. Alright, I can't click out.
3rd Street. He's headed to the alley.
Copy that.
Is he going to his house to pick up wifey? Maybe not. Oh no, Liam! Oh no, Liam! What are you gonna do? What did you think you were doing? Like, he saw there was one behind him. He saw there was one in front. He just back and forth between them. Come on, you gotta do something. Hey, there we go. Back to the game, maybe. Act 2, perfect place to hide something.
Let's talk about the dry dock incident.
Hooray!
Monarch operatives transported you from the university to the Ground Zero operation at the shipyard.
Still upset about that, huh?
You were secured, unconscious.
Will?
And then it stuttered.
Liam Burke went to retrieve you, and you were gone. How?
Sleepwalking.
Step away, right now.
You've 3 seconds till I pull.
Had better reflexes.
And you're a marksman.
Very nice. Super glitchy world.
We know Beth Wilder assisted you in some manner.
Then I'm guessing you know the rest.
No, because everybody who saw what you did next is now dead.
Oh shit. Are you talking about the people that I'm about to kill outside?
Where I was, why? Never questioned it because it didn't feel real. Still waiting to wake up.
The time vision, use time vision when its associated power icon is flashing to locate Cronin sources. Okay. Like that. Collecting allows them to upgrade powers. Oh! Oh, I did not realize there was going to be some upgrades. Using time dodge and time rush will temporarily reveal enemy positions. Time stops. Durability increases, allowing more bullets to be stacked on before it collapses. Focus time immediately. Alright, focus time lasts longer. And Jack will recover from damage faster while in the time shield radius. I might go... Part of me wants to do either the time stop or the time shield. I'm thinking time stop. The best defense is a good offense, right? Something like that? Oh, jeez. Wait, what was that?
Alright.
Upgrades. Alright, so... Oh. Cool. So it's like different videos involving different people. Okay. The timeline. Diaries and upgrades are back. Okay, so I can go back. 87 there. Oh, I can just go back and replay stuff too. But to say, I got all the collectibles there, I think. Right? 100% discovered. 100% discovered. 100%. 87. Does it say 100 there? It does. And there's nothing there to discover, because that's a video. Cool. Cool, cool. Ha! Ha! Oh. I was just trying to goof around.
Thanks for the gun, asshole.
Beth Wilder risked blowing her cover to rescue you. Sounds like you didn't exactly return the favor.
No, I didn't.
Because you also didn't know if you could trust her. Whoa. Bro, come on. What are you doing? Bouncing off the wall.
The old industrial area. Why am I here?
Oh, that's weird. That's interesting. Graffiti that's reflecting, I guess for me, the past, but...
Only way forward.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Yes, ma'am. Hydrating. Delicious water. Whoa. Use time vision to highlight destructible objects. Oh, okay. There's something over there, too. I just want to see if there's anything else in the room. And we got ads coming up. Ooh.
Huh.
That's cool.
Well, that's weird.
Some time triggers allow Jack to manipulate the timeline of specific objects. Oh, cool. Oh.
Okay, doesn't last. Noted. When the fracture broke time, some objects became unstable. With my new abilities, I could manipulate their timelines, rewind them.
Very interesting. Oh, I see what it wants me to do then. I was just exploring. Boink. We made it. Oh, we got ads. We got ads. Alright, so let me get ready to jump in here, maybe? Or maybe do drop in here? Yeah. But we got ads popping up. I'm gonna leave it there for a sec so I can refill my beverages. And then we can come back and watch some more TV. So sit tight. I'm having a good time. It's obviously it's a little older feeling. The gameplay isn't nearly as smooth as something like Control. I think it was one of those cases where this game walked so Control could run. But I'm happy. I'm having a good time. So sit tight. I'll be back in a couple minutes. And we'll keep going. Alright. We're back. Let's resume the fun. Yeah, I've been playing this game pretty slow, I think.
Ready a chopper for me at the dry dock. I'm heading to the island.
Roger. We'll have the chopper. Seeing Paul's face on that screen, it was some kind of sick reminder. I couldn't escape what had happened, what he did. I needed to know why, but part of me wanted to put a fucking bullet in his head before he could open his mouth.
Want us to send additional teams to search for Joyce?
Negative. Focus efforts in our PR campaign. Amy Ferrero's confession goes live in a matter of minutes.
What about Jack Joyce?
Once that confession hits the air, the whole city will be looking for him. He'll have nowhere to turn. He'll come to me tonight.
At the gala? You're sure?
Positive.
Well, don't do it, Jack. If that's what he wants you to do, then don't do it.
That chart was the first sign. Monarch had built an entire PR campaign to protect their reputation.
Okay. Monarch Solutions, PR contingency plan. Amy Ferrero, confession video, admission of guilt, sympathetic, protest, takes the blame for library incident, blame shifts to protesters. Build up protest leader with a criminal background, Jack Joyce. Terrorist activity, lost control, dangerous criminal. News leak, confession to media, push emphasis onto protest to focus questions. Monarch stopped terrorist attack. Fear tactics, build witch hunt. Build the witch hunt. Public focus on searching for Jack Joyce, terrorist. Threat containment, team leader Liam Burke. Monarch security, find Jack Joyce. Joyce transport, last seen entering ground zero perimeter. Never arrived at rendezvous, missing. Insider suspected someone's helping Jack Joyce. What's crazy is, like, I'm like the next building over from here. Long-term strategy, Martin Hatch. Send invitation to all lifeboat participants. Oh, so the gala is all the lifeboat people. Reveal CFR to reassure investors. A lifeboat protocol test on December 9th. Cronon Tech Phase 3. Invite lifeboat participants. Dr. Sophia Amaral Tech demonstration. New Juggernaut plating. Cronin harness civilian prototype. Weapons demonstration. Invite lifeboat participants. First weapons test on Cronin saturated individual. Dr. Kim lab. Have specimen ready. Jeez. Okay, that's kind of goofy. All right. From Charlie Wincott. What a punchable face. Hey, Jarheads. Just got word from Martin Hatch. Apparently our almighty overlord, J.K. Paul Serene, has given the green light to our PR proposal. We're implementing a broad PR strategy to deal with the public reaction to the university operation. That means that you will all be working with me directly for the next several hours, whether you like it or not. That's directed at you, Dave. First up, a news broadcast. I've skimmed through the list of witnesses pulled from the university and marked the best candidate to deliver our false confession. Amy Ferrero. Perfect mix of hot and sad puppy. Media will eat her up. Green screen and recording equipment are being prepared as we speak. Time is of the essence. I need that video shot and delivered to me within the next half hour in order to get it into the media in time. So get her ready for her 15 minutes of fame. I'm going to be pinning all of this on Jack Joyce, that wacky little domestic terrorist rascal. Somebody needs to take the fall, right? The device that Monarch stole from the university, but Charlie isn't allowed to know any further details about due to his security clearance, has been airlifted to the Ground Zero operation. I'm arranging covert transport to its final destination at Monarch Tower. I'll be your eye in the sky, monitoring traffic to make sure the route is clear. Also, I want my security clearance upgraded once this shit calms down. Level 4? Bullshit. Still searching for Joyce. Transport disappeared after entering Ground Zero perimeter. Digging through hundreds of camera feeds to see if anything comes up. Even if we can't locate him ourselves, it's not like Joyce can go anywhere without somebody spotting him once Ferrero does her thing. Liam Burke is leading the search party on the ground. $5 anyone who can make Burke smile. That's all for now. The brain to your bronze, Charlie. Ugh, Charlie's the worst.
Looks like some bitch named Amy's gonna be the poster girl for Serene's PR campaign. Filming confession videos. We blew the library to create
AWE.
The media's gonna latch to that, and Amy's gonna tell them the protesters were behind the whole thing.
We got contact! Joyce is here!
Time to move.
Changing mags!
Oh shit. Whoa.
No, 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 no.
Oh shit, 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 shit. I can't go out the door, Joyce. Whoa. Holy moly.
That's for Will. This elevator looks like the only way out of here.
Holy moly.
There's a generator around here somewhere.
How much ammo do I have on that? 100 ammo still? I'm fine. Alright. That's the wrong button. I meant to hit this button. Oh. I could have squished them. That would have been... I was going to say fun, but... Yes, killing people. Definitely the great pastime. The greatest pastime.
There we go.
Squishing them. Oh, shit, what?
The hell is that?
What?
Hello?
Jack, this is Beth Wilder.
Beth? You're the one my brother was looking for.
I'm the one who was attempting to rescue your ass until you decided to go on a gun-blazing ship parade through that warehouse. Now listen closely. You're at the outskirts of a Monarch Cronin harvesting operation, and Paul Serene is at the dry docks nearby. Not a recipe for fun times. So how about...
Dry docks? Paul's at the dry docks? Then that's where I'm...
No! Jack, the fracture is our only priority now. Time is ending. Will said he...
Will's dead. My best friend came back a goddamn monster. He knew this would happen. He prepared for it. Paul's the key to understanding all this, and I'm gonna find him.
We both know that if you find Serene, you're not gonna be asking questions. Think this through.
We're just running around kicking stuff. There were people up there. How'd they come down? I guess they probably just dropped down to fight me. That shotgun was nice, though. When I didn't miss. Definitely gotta get into the, what's it called? The spectacle of the combat. Alright, what do we got?
Paul was at the dry docks in the distance. I recognized the place. William had a workshop in that industrial area for years. I knew that couldn't be a coincidence.
Ooh, interesting. So, probably a good idea to, if you don't know what you're doing, at the very least, go to your brother's old place.
I did what you said, okay?
Amy?
Please. Please just let me go.
Oh, shoot.
You did good, Amy. Broadcast just went out, but Hatch wants a follow-up confession. You got the script?
Yeah, this one's more reflective. Like, wish we could undo what we done sort of deal. Dave will feed you the lines.
Dave,
Hmm?
you're using your names. You're not letting me go, are you?
It's Dave.
You're never letting me go.
Nothing. Spud, I think they saw me. Whoops.
Jack, Joyce.
You. From the protest. What do you...
I am so sorry. I didn't want to, but they made me do it.
They made you do what? What is this place?
They forced me to make false confessions for the news, I think. I'm so sorry, Jack. They were armed.
Hey, whatever you did, it's not your fault. None of this is your fault.
Of course
I'm
not.
just glad you're okay.
Imagine if at the start of the game she just looked both ways before crossing the street. We never would have met her. All right. From Sophia to Paul. The fracture occurred exactly at 4:15, just as you predicted. However, the stutters seem to be occurring at an alarming rate. Woman, I'm reading. Calm down for a second. I know you just saw me execute 2 people in front of you. Sometimes you need a near-death experience. Hey, you know, you're right. Maybe it'll let you see the world for what it truly is. Broken. And I mean that literally. Like, time's off. All kinds of fucked. However, the stutters seem to be occurring at an alarming rate, much more frequently than expected. I know better than to question your knowledge on the matter, but I just want to be sure that the timeline you proposed grants us enough time for what must be done. You didn't receive your treatment before you left. I can't stress how important it is that you continue consistent treatment so the efficiency, I was going to say efficacy, but that's not the word that's there. That's efficiency, will dwindle. We can't afford your sickness to intensify. Not now. Please come to the island to receive your treatment as soon as time permits. I'm worried about you. Sophia, yes, the fracture has begun, and yes, it will take its inevitable course. But you worry too much. I understand your concerns, but our preparations will be ready by the time it has run its course. Keep in mind, I've been to the end of time. I've seen how this plays out. We've taken every precaution necessary, and now we just need to make sure that the pieces fall into place. We cannot cancel the gala tonight. The team needs reassurance that our plan is moving forward without further complications. Even those who aren't aware of the lifeboat protocol need a guarantee that their efforts are not in vain. They need to know that I'm in control. The university was only the first step. Now the real work begins. I'm almost finished up at Ground Zero. I'll head to the island for my treatment very soon. I couldn't have done this without you, Sophia. Martin Hatch prescription contains Chronon. Wait, what? Locate 1 quantum... Oh, damn it. Came and went too quick. Couldn't read it. An achievement. Why is he using eye drops with Chronon in it? Very interesting.
Listen, I need to get to the dry docks. Do you know the way?
No, I don't think so. But they took me in through a security station nearby. I can help you find a way through there.
Do I hear Chivos? You sure do. It's me picking stuff up, Chivos. He's avoiding glaucoma. But why does he need the time things in his eyeballs?
Security station is right over there.
He's putting time things right in his eyeballs.
Oh, I knew Marnock had a dark side, but this? They're controlling the entire media, everything.
They can't cover this up. It's too big.
They can, trust me.
Anything cool back here? Oh, just de-aging his eyeballs. You know what? You got me there.
For the media, claiming the protest went hostile and that we detonated the library. They're blaming you, Jack.
I'm Paul's scapegoat.
It's letting me aim the gun right at her
Once that
face.
goes live, the whole city is going to be against you. Nobody's going to have a clue what really happened.
Okay, I can't
Think
click.
The others are okay from the university?
I have no idea.
Wait.
They told me they were sent home.
Wrong.
I don't know what to believe anymore.
I feel like I missed something up there. Because there's something glowing in there. I don't think I can get back up, though. Jack doesn't know how to climb. That's fine. Missing things, you know, trying to get achievements. It's for the birds. Oh, there's something there. And I feel like I should be able to... There's got to be a way over there. I'm just missing something. No. No, stop it. Stop it, Jack. Because there's something blocking this door, right? And I can see the thing blocking it from the other side. I just don't know if I can do anything about it. Nope. I mean, I gotta be able to do something about it. I just don't know how.
It worked. It's not holding long. I don't think you're fast enough.
That can be fixed.
She's about to see some creepy something, but that's a one-way. I won't be able to come back through, I'm sure.
I think you need to get to this side of the gate somehow.
Chill, Amy. I'm trying to get in this building. Oh my god, Amy, be quiet. What do I need to do?
I'm not going anywhere until you're on this side of the gate.
Hush. I'm puzzling. See, I thought I could maybe like do this and then that thing that's fallen over, maybe hit Q on that to reverse it, but no, that's not the case. Alright, come on. Come on, buddy. There you go. Wrong button. No, I can't Can't break that. That is some good glass, let me tell you. I want to get in, but I don't think I can. I mean, obviously I should be able to. I'm just not thinking about something properly here. Man, I want to get the thing that's in there, but I don't know how to get in. Again, wrong button. See, it's telling me I need that. That's a point. That is a point of power or something, right? Lets me make money. Not money. Upgrade my abilities. I don't remember what it's called. Chrono something. Everything in this is chrono something something. Or time something something. Which, I mean, thematically, can't say it doesn't make sense. What's that? Man, I don't know. Because there's not a window there to look through for anything. Even if I do look through the window, I can't interact with anything. Got 4 powers, none of which are really helping me here. I guess I'm not supposed to get whatever that is. Even though I'm supposed to get whatever that is. It's there. It's a thing I'm supposed to be able to get. But these doors don't open. Like I said, there's something in front of the door over there. But I don't know how to move it. Because I don't have like a push ability. Emp, what are you doing? What are you doing, Emp? Coming in just to torture me? Yeah, we'll get those sit-ups in. Emp, do you enjoy torture? Torturing other people? Alright, well, I guess I'm not getting whatever that is. So we'll wait right here. And we'll get, we'll just skip that thing. Whatever it is, we just won't get it, I guess. What a shame. Alright, easy enough. Oh boy. Alright, we'll just keep going.
Oh my god. You're just like them.
Like who?
I saw them on the way in.
Them?
Geared up soldiers that blink in and out.
Okay. Something new to look forward to.
I thought I was losing my mind when I saw that. You're part of this. I need to know what's going on.
I'm accidentally part of
You
this.
really want to open that can of worms?
You just defied physics. I'm entitled to all the worms.
Alright, my brother tried to explain. Time is an egg, which is now fucked. Time egg, which is... it's fucked. It's like broken. I don't know.
What?
Time is ending.
Same question. Why is there an egg?
Find out why.
What? Who told you could fall over? The egg always confuses the people, right? The egg throws everybody off. I don't know, it's just an egg. Do 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 do. I don't see anything else to collect out here. Oh wait, hold on. What's all this?
Maybe you can climb through that open window on the second floor?
Oh.
Yeah, that should work.
Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go. Okay. Oh.
Well, I'll fill you in with what I know, but when you put the pieces together, it all goes banana pancakes.
But I like banana pancakes. Mm-hmm.
Steal something from yourself. Also,
Ow.
I saw that guy Paul Serene on campus once, and he looked like 30 years old. So if he started Monarch in 1999, that would make him 14. So unless he's a Doogie Howser for corporate America, that's impossible. Banana fucking pancakes.
I like banana pancakes. They're tasty. Alright, we did get a new point. So now we'll put it in Time Shield. Perfect. So now I got a better Time Shield.
Need to get up to that open window.
And a better Time Stop. Do 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 do. Whoa.
Is that another one of those rewind things? I'm starting to get the hang of this. That's it.
Amy, stop talking about the window. I'm here. Jeez. See, that.
Window, Jack?
Oh my God, woman. That was my big issue
Now to get to that door.
with Atreus in God of War Ragnarok. Well, with all of your teammates in God of War Ragnarok, you don't have time to look at puzzles before they're just telling you the answer. It's kind of annoying, honestly. Alright. Alright. Oh. Amy. Amy! Stop. I'm busy. Oh my god. Amy! Stop it! Oh my god. I should have let her die. I should have just let her die. Why did I save her? Were you with the Prowler unit at the uni? Hearing all kinds of rumors that Jack Joyce took out 7 squads on his own. They're saying he's Cronin active without any kind of tech. We're getting stories about him freezing operators, disappearing in thin air. Even heard one about him being in 2 places at the same damn time. Thought it was all bullshit. But we just got word that his transport went missing after it entered ground zero perimeter. How the hell does that happen? We got reason to be alarmed? They ain't telling us shit over here. It's all rumors and conjecture from what I hear. I wasn't at the university op, but there's no way Joyce took out all those guards. He's just some random guy, not a trained assassin. Stories floating around make it sound like he's shooting laser beams out his goddamn asshole. Anyways, they got Liam Burke hunting him down right now, so I think it's safe to say Joyce is fucked. Off the record, I heard Paul Serene has been investigating a potential traitor within Monarch. Somebody's been accessing all kinds of confidential information. Remember that research Dr. Amaral was doing to find a permanent cure for Serene's sickness? Rumor has it somebody sabotaged the test. Had to start over. Just a few weeks later, the uni-op goes sour. Willing to bet the same person sabotaged us there. Keep your eyes peeled, man. Woman, stop it! I'm reading. In peace.
Mr. Serene's chopper is inbound for... Hey, Clarice? That you? This is HQ Alpha. Charlie, I told you to stay off the operations channel.
Sure, Clarice, listen. Patch told me to search for Joyce. I got footage of Burke taking out a guard in A1. Back of Monarch truck was left open. Now I'm checking cameras in A3 and guards are either sleeping on the job or, you know, not sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Catch my drift? Joyce. With a trajectory towards kicking over some expensive-ass sandcastles. Look, I'm gonna keep looking for him. I'm just giving you a heads up, okay? Over an hour or whatever.
Alright, what? What?
Finally.
What?
Good work.
Finally? Oh, you bitch.
I need to make this right.
Oh, you bitch.
I'm gonna use the terminal up here.
Oh, God, I just wanna...
Ferraro, an eyewitness on the scene. Amy, tell us, what is going on here?
There were people from our group who took things too far. Shit. Things got very violent. I'm so sorry, Jack. They forced me to do it.
I know.
Because of Jack Joyce.
There's nothing you could have done.
Sounds like a terrifying scene down there. We really
That
appreciate
map over there should help you
going
figure out
on
a route.
record to speak out against what appears to be such a dangerous person.
Just a little stabby stab, that's all. Just a...
Ground Zero.
Just a little...
That's the same area my brother used to have his workshop. I may have to pass through there to get to Paul.
Paul? As in Paul Serene?
Yeah,
That's why you're going to the dry docks.
you nailed it.
We have unfinished business. You may want to stay here until I'm done.
Yeah. I think you're right. I'll open the door for you.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
No, don't stay in
I'll
contact.
be on channel 3.
Do not stay in contact. Go radio silent.
You too.
I gotta go dark. Don't talk to me, is what I'm trying to say here.
Still no word on Joyce's location.
Yeah, I heard his brother scream like a bitch when he died. When he shows his face, I'll make him do the same. Son of a...
Screaming it for you? My powers were unpredictable. They kept growing by leaps and bounds.
Nope, I tried to go to the... up there. Get out of here.
Jack, I found a radio. You okay?
Oh.
Monarch radio is lighting up. They heard a noise and know you're coming. Be careful out there.
Thanks for the heads up.
I see a lot of explosives over on that side. Ha! I don't think there's anything I can do up here. Nope. I was hoping I could, like, find a upper way in. Uh-oh.
Shotgunner advancing on hostile.
Well, the good news is I have a shotgun, too. Oh, never mind. I killed myself. Well, I didn't help. I didn't kill myself, but I didn't help my odds of survival.
Shotgunner advancing on hostile.
Okay, I missed. Alright, that's not good. Alright, now I get the hard mode. I need to do better. We got this, though, right? We're not the worst at video games.
Oh, great.
Shotgunner advancing on hostile. You wanna talk this out?
Bye-bye. No? Nice. You don't want none. Advanced SMG. Yeah, why not? We'll give it a shot. Boink. Where are they at? Up there. There's... My thing is pointing at a little something. I don't know what, though. No. I don't need another shotgunner. Suck it. Hell yeah. We're doing okay now. We're getting the swing of it. Heck yeah.
Still okay out there?
Yeah. Any idea where I go next?
Well, before you said hi, Gatehouse Squad was talking about activating security measures to lock some door on the second floor.
That's a start. Thanks.
Oh. Whoa, that's weird. That was pretty cool. Okay, now what's this? Ugh, Charlie.
Hey, Jack.
Oh.
The lady on Monarch Radio seems to be unable to reach Gatehouse Squad. Remember the geared-up soldiers I mentioned who do the teleporty stuff you do?
Yeah.
Apparently, they're intending to say hi back with a grudge. So there's that. Regarding some kind of chronon particle harvesting operation, I'm not sure what that means, but I'm looking into it. Keep you posted.
Mr. Hatch, I've been monitoring company email servers and found something interesting. Just thought you might want to know that your golden boy has been a bit snoopy as of late. Attaching his email below. From Liam to Beth. Beth, I'm starting to grow suspicious about what's going on here. I have a hunch you feel the same way. I've been allowed a lot of freedom to come and go in my position, but it comes at a cost of very low clearance. Most members of the team know something I don't, and they're not eager to share. Tomorrow's operation is more than a simple retrieval mission. There are dates and times marked with detailed events that are expected to come to pass. I've seen charts with Fracture 4:15 a.m. labeled. It's way too much detail for a plan. It's like they've been mapped out. But how? Something big is coming. I can feel it. They told us our directive is to protect our world from dangers that lie ahead. If that's so, why do I get the feeling that there's something coming that we're doing absolutely nothing to stop? And if everybody else knows this, then why the hell is nobody acting on it? I can't sit back and watch, even if there's a chance that this could put Emily in danger. I need to know more. Serene won't answer my messages. Hatch is a closed book. I'm hoping you're an open one. Okay. So he was already suspicious before all of the events happened.
Turned off security.
Uh-oh. Jack, they're coming your way.
All right. I don't know what's going on, but it's not good. All that. Because I wasn't doing all the time stop stuff, but it was doing a bunch of time stop stuff. I did some, but a lot of the stuff that was happening was not me. Dang. Wish I had more advanced SMG ammo. Guess we'll just go back to the assault rifle. What am I missing? It says there's something over there. Right? Hope it's not something I missed. Ooh, ammo. Nice. Oops. We made it though. Okay. Yeah, that. I'm not doing that. I'm wondering if it's those baddies.
Jack?
Yeah.
I did some digging. This Chronon operation is harvesting some kind of fuel. It's used to power a device called the CFR. Ever heard of it?
CFR? No, what is it?
Not sure, but it looks like it's at the center of everything Monarch's doing. The thing they stole from the university, this operation, everything's linked to the CFR somehow.
What the hell is Paul up to?
So is the CFR the life raft? It's either the life raft or the personal units. Based on one of the things I read earlier.
Let's do this.
Ooh, wee. See, it's still telling me there's something over there. I'm probably sure I missed it.
Over the past 6 years, Monarch has made vast technological advances in the area of Meyer-Joyce particles.
Oh, great.
2010, unique focus area.
Cover me!
Creating the perfect conditions for
HQ advancing, over! Copy. Find the target at once.
most notably the chronon field regulator, or CFR. When the time will be transported from this location to Monarch, where the CFR is
Hot dog.
only authorized personnel are to enter the containers directly. Unique
Positive ID on Joyce.
more frequent, proximity to the ground zero perimeter when entering the yellow zone. This yellow zone is dense chronon chocolate ripe for harvesting. The structure itself will never to be entered in controlled conditions. We refer to this area as the red zone, where time overflows and shifts without warning.
Oh,
Any who have entered ground zero never returned. We know that the factory occurs
Swapping out! Fire support!
oh God.
Bye-bye.
Gotta find a way out of here.
Good job, fellas. The thing is if they would just let me walk through, right? I wouldn't have to hurt anybody.
No clear exit down here. May have to head upward.
I'm not looking for a clear exit. I'm looking for lore. That juicy lore dump.
There's gotta be something I can use to get up there.
Ooh, advanced SMG. Perfect. I like the advanced SMGs. Probably the best thing, the best weapon I've found so far. Yeah. And V Q.
Oh. Not your average elevator.
Anything in here? Hey, look at that.
All right, that's it.
Why did it say 1 out of 7? I don't think it was supposed to say 1 out of 7. Anyways. Why does it say it's only 4% discovered? Let's see. Time slows down around Jack while time shield's active. Oh, cost 4. Oh, jeebies. Cost 4. Okay. So some of this stuff is going to cost a lot as we... progress through the game. Thought it was like a very limited amount of points, but...
I found documents here about some kind of private gala Marnik is hosting tonight.
Tonight. After everything that's happened.
It has something to do with their future plans. Serene's delivering a speech, and the guest list has everybody from Monarch higher-ups to big-shot scientists to the mayor of Riverport, which raises the question, why now?
I don't know, but I'm gonna find out.
Hey, look, another one. See, now it says I've got 2 out of 7 found. Interesting. Hold on. Oh, okay, so there were 7 here, and I only found 1? That's crazy. And there's 7 here, and I have found 2. So I have not been exploring nearly as well as I thought. Not even close to as well as I would have hoped. Okay, anything down here? Nope.
Okay. Getting closer, I think. Now, which way's the dry dock?
This is interesting.
I think there's no power to the lock.
Oh, we got ads coming up. In just a few seconds. Yeah, okay, so it's also sort of a radar. So it says there's something that way, pretty far away. But it also says there's this here that I can't get. Can I get? There we go.
What have we got here?
Oh. I didn't even see this.
I got that briefcase we lifted from William Joyce's car.
Ooh,
Laid out
nice.
The contents in the trailer. You want me to go through?
No, Serene wants the first look. Till then, hands off.
Okay, so that's something I need. Trailer generator crapped itself. Hooked up the car. Use that till maintenance gets around to this. Alright. We got ads. I guess I'll go put this out in the kitchen. Give me a couple minutes, I'll be back. And we'll keep exploring. Sit tight. Me. A little bit of music. All right. All right, let's see what's next. As we activate this car.
Okay, looks like the trailer has power now.
No Bobby? What happened to Bobby?
Details are still scarce, but it's believed Joyce's own brother, William Joyce, is among the dead. Little about Joyce is known yet, but given the actions of the activist group he was part of, it is now clear that allowing the anti-corporate protest to continue has backfired at a great human cost. Joyce's current whereabouts are unknown. Fortunately, security personnel from Monarch Solutions were on site and managed to intervene, saving countless lives. We'll keep you updated as this story develops. And now, some music.
Really? Interesting that they'd be playing that.
Paul's men had taken the briefcase from Will's car, dumped the contents on the table.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Oh.
Will had said he needed something from his briefcase to stop the fracture. Wasn't much there but his phone and a key to the Bradbury swimming pool. Not the most obvious clues.
Jack, it's Beth. Monarch just got footage of your lady friend sniffing around some confidential Monarch files.
Ooh.
Kind of a big no-no around here.
Amy, I gotta go back for her.
Don't. I'll pick her up.
Oh.
Where are you?
I'm on my way to Paul, dry docks.
Serene's not the priority. I'm getting you out of there. I'll meet you at the dry docks. Channel 1 is the Monarch frequency. Use it to keep ahead of them. And Jack, don't do anything stupid.
All right, so I thought I was talking to Amy, but yeah, I should have been paying attention a little bit better. Bruce Livingston to Sophia Amaral, my screenplay. All right, here we go. Hey, Dr. Amaral. We haven't talked too much, but I'm one of Serene's guys from Reaper Squad. Working around all this time tech stuff, or chronon tech, you call it, I guess. Got me real inspired, so I started writing a screenplay. There's lots of science talk in here, so I want a scientist to check it and make sure it looks like it kind of makes sense.
Amy, you okay up there?
Would you mind taking a look? Thanks.
Shit.
Here's the first half. Time Knife by Bruce Livingstone. Act 1. Interior. Office. Night. Bruce Savage stands in his office. He is sexually attractive. God damn it, I hate this already. Somebody knocks on Bruce's door, and he opens it. It's a scientist lady. She looks like a librarian with glasses, but she's actually a scientist. You can tell, because she has a lab coat. Help me. Okay. Take this knife, because some bad apples are trying to steal it, and it is very important. Okay. What's your name, handsome? I'm Bruce. Let's shake hands. Bruce and the lady scientist shake hands. Wow, you almost broke my hand with that handshake. You're definitely a tough guy. She is impressed with Bruce's strength. She looks at his large biceps like they are delicious pieces of ham, but she doesn't want to eat them. Here's the knife. The lady scientist hands Bruce the knife. It looks mostly like a knife, but also like a time machine, because it is both a knife and a time machine. But Bruce doesn't know that yet. Goons break through the windows and shoot the scientist lady. She dies. Avenge me. Okay. Bruce kills the goons with his legs by doing lots of kicking at them. They are dead real quick. Looks like I got a leg up on you guys. The audience probably laughs here, so Bruce waits to deliver his next line for around 5 seconds so that everybody's calmed down. What's so special about this knife? Bruce stabs his knife into his chair. The chair disappears. The chair disappeared. He looks at a photo on his wall, which is a big photograph from 1932 with lots of people from 1932 in it. Bruce's chair is in the photograph. Interesting. My chair traveled back in time to 1932 when I stabbed it. When I stab things, they travel through time. That explains why this knife looks like a knife, but also like a time machine. Because it is both. Bruce's real goofy friend from across the hall runs into the room. He trips on something on the floor. His name is Slabo. He isn't as fat as his name sounds. Oh, yeah! That's Slabo's catchphrase, and he says it in a real funny way. Bruce, you saved my life. The scientist lady was only faking being dead. Are you married? Only to my job. I find that attractive, but also respectable. She kisses Bruce's cheek. Oh, what about my cheek? Oh, man! That's Slabo's other catchphrase, which he says in a different, but equally funny way. Bruce waits for a few seconds for the audience to stop laughing before speaking. Wait. Those lips were man lips, not woman lips. Bruce pulls off the scientist lady's wig. She's actually Bruce's boss, Paul Marine. Paul Marine is a douche. My boss. But why? I wanted you to kill those guys because they wanted me dead. I knew you were real tough, so you could kill them easy. But I don't respect you as an employee. So I always make you do the shitty jobs, even though you've been working at my company more than most of the other guys and are real smart. And I don't like you because my girlfriend finds you sexually attractive. Now I understand. Give me my time knife back. Paul Marine snaps his fingers, and 73 goons surround Bruce. You can't kill 73 goons, so just give up. I don't have time for this. Bruce stabs himself with the time knife and disappears. He time traveled using the time knife. Bruce opens the door. Now he is twice as jacked. You're even more sexually attractive. How is this possible? I stabbed myself and traveled to the past, then trained in all kinds of martial arts to become even stronger. I also strapped explosive into everybody's boots in the past, so that when I press this detonator, you will all explode. Oh, yeah! I'm glad I have stocks in this company. Why? Because business is booming. Bruce presses the detonator. All 73 goons blow up like eggs in a microwave. Paul Marine doesn't explode. Huh. Luckily, I used my metal detector this morning and found the explosive. So I switched boots with someone else. Say, Slabo, whose boots are you wearing? No! Slabo explodes. My best friend, you'll pay for this. You don't want to stab me with that time knife. Why not? Because I'm actually you, from the future. That doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. Remember that the time knife is also a time machine. I'm you from the future. But I stabbed myself with the time knife in order to come back here and do all this. But we don't look the same. That is a good point, and I'm glad you brought it up. First, I time traveled 700 years into the future to a time where humans have created an advanced technology that allows surgeries that completely change people's faces and bodies. I had this surgery performed so that you wouldn't be able to recognize me, but I'm actually you in disguise. I can prove it because I know many things about you. Like what? You have a birthmark on your left ankle. I do have a birthmark on my left ankle. I'm starting to believe you now. You should, because even though I have a new body, I kept that birthmark on my ankle so that when I met you, I could prove that I was actually you from the future. I will show you. Paul lifts up the left leg of his pants, but there's no birthmark. Instead, there's an ankle holster for a gun. Paul pulls out the gun and aims it at Bruce. I was lying this whole time. I'm not actually you. I was just saying all that so I could get my gun. Son of a bitch. Also, in the future, I melted the time knife and turned it into bullets. Those bullets are now in this gun, which means that I can shoot you, but also send you through time all at once. Finally, you will be out of my way so that I can marry my girlfriend, Sophine, later today. Before you're able to tell her that I'm a real shitty guy. I didn't know you were getting married today. I know. My girlfriend, Sophine, made an invitation for you because she admires you and thinks you're attractive. But I destroyed the invitation and then lied to her and said I gave it to you at work. But now I am here to give you a different invitation. To your funeral. Paul Marine aims at Bruce. Slabo jumps in front of Bruce. No! Slabo wasn't actually dead. He jumps in front of the bullets and is shot several times. Now he's actually dying. Avenge me. Okay. Bruce goes to attack Paul Marine, but now Paul Marine has disappeared. He's gone. Slabo's dying on the ground, covered in blood. His body is red, like a hot dog, covered in lots of ketchup. You must stop the wedding. You are totally a better guy and clearly more attractive than Paul. You should be dating his girlfriend, Sophine. Slabo dies. Bruce just sits there next to Slabo for a while because many people will be crying at this point. He eventually gets up. Looks like I'm going to a wedding after all. He holds out the time knife. Somebody's gotta cut the cake. Well, now, cut the cake means he's gonna kill Paul. The audience will understand because of the way the actor says it. It's a real intense moment. Bruce puts on his shades. End of Act 1. Oh, God, Bruce. Bruce. From Clarice Ogawa to Martin Hatch, the university operation gathered far more attention than we expected. How does this impact our agenda moving forward? I'm concerned that Paul Serene will be paying closer attention to our actions. Perhaps we should delay making our move until things calm down. Ooh, Martin has his own motives. Nothing has changed. We move forward. The university fallout was a setback, but we can use these complications to our advantage. Paul is focused on Phase 3 of the plan. He is questioning if there are traitors within Monarch, but I'm confident that he does not know where to look for them. I'll make sure to shift the blame somewhere else. Magala is going ahead tonight. That is when we make our next move. You take care of the preparations. Make sure Dr. Kim's lab is ready for detonation. I will make sure that Paul is sufficiently distracted as to not question our involvement. Interesting. Okay. I knew when they were talking about traitors, I thought they were talking about Beth and Liam? Is that his name? Maybe. I did not realize he was talking about himself.
It's locked. There's got to be another way to get through here.
Yeah, you could roll through there like you did when you got into that building with Amy. Or we could just do that. Well, that works.
HQ, we just heard an explosion near the harvesting perimeter.
Yeah, take a wild guess who that could have been. Charlie, get off the line. Striker team, take defensive positions around ground zero.
Roger.
All right. Got a nice little break talking about or reading Bruce Livingston's Time Knife skit. Time Knife sounds dope. I feel like I've heard of Time Knife somewhere else.
I recognized Will's workshop as soon as I saw the old billboard on top.
The area we refer to as Ground Zero.
It was clear that the workshop was at the center of the Monarch operation. I wanted to see what was in there. And it seemed to be the only way to answering.
Ogawa, that's the person conducting the interview.
Safeguard squad's checking out that explosion. Striker team is establishing a defensive perimeter around Ground Zero.
An entire striker team? For one guy?
University incident got HQ wetting their pants.
Flank target! Watch him out!
Got him.
Backup approaching green zone. Engaging target.
Oh, no, 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 no. I'm stuck on the... What am I stuck on? Whew.
Thanks for the heads up.
Striker 1, we're experiencing signs of an incoming stutter.
Safeguard, I want Joyce contained before that stutter hits.
Ooh-wee. Okay, there's a couple people in the back. Oh, what? Oh, Jesus. All right, well, that's something, right? That's restock ammo, I guess. I don't think there's anything over here to really check out. Oh, shit.
Paul developed technology for his men to move through stutters. He knew the fracture would occur, prepared for it.
Oh, shit.
Yet he never tried to stop it.
Get out of here.
Will never told you what he did in that workshop at Ground Zero?
No, never. He hid that part.
That shotgun's dope.
Nothing prepared me for the weirdness that was waiting there. Even that was just a prelude to the bad stuff that would follow in that same place later.
Wait. So you're saying this isn't the weird stuff? God. It looks really cool. Seeing stuff like that, like where I have done a thing. And I'm not swapping out to the tactical because my SMG is already really nice. Whoa. Hello?
Absolutely no entry. I'm pretty sure that's more of a guideline than a rule.
Chronon radiation present. Oh.
What the hell? What is this?
Yo, what?
What the hell? What is this? That already happened.
Yo, this is okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
I specifically requested copper-clad niobium.
Well.
Yo, this is crazy looking.
There's no words to describe it. Will was gone, but he was all around me. This entire secret life he'd never talked about, everything he tried to protect me from, it surrounded me. A puzzle, trapped in broken time. We all thought he wasted his research grant, his career, obsessing over some failed experiment.
Is this is the
led us to believe.
the prototype
What he built there, it never failed.
of that time machine that we already saw. Interesting. Is there anything over here? No. Alright, we gotta get up to the middle. Let's check it out.
Me and my grant extended another year. Please, don't do this.
This is really crazy.
Countermeasure. I hope to God this works.
Hmm.
Will. It's gone.
countermeasure. Is that just what we're calling it? Oh, who was that?
Come with me. He survives the second.
Oh,
You're the only other one who's seen what I've seen. Give me the advice.
Beth?
I knew something went horribly wrong there, but it was scrambled. It's impossible to crack.
So it's only been 3 hours since the explosion. Which, look at my stream. Actually, that's about right. It's four hours in. Oh, okay. So I think that symbol up in the top right corner I just saw, and I saw during the TV show. It might be something that you do that affects the show. But at the same time, ooh, wee. Like, if I had done the other choice, would I have seen the other episode? Like, can I see all of the different permutations of episodes? Like, what if I didn't click on that thing? It would have shown me a different scene or a different episode? What? There's so much weirdness in the time stuff, man.
It was overwhelming. Every unanswered question I had was compounded by what I'd seen at that workshop. The events at the university were part of something much bigger. Something that had started 17 years ago.
See, I'm missing those little skill points all over the place.
Okay, dry dock. Get to the dry dock. I'm almost there. Gotta get to Paul.
See, I'm seeing a lot of yellow things. Trespasser alert. Amy Ferreira was in the goddamn security station unsupervised. My understanding was that Amy Ferreira was supposed to be recording a series of false confessions for our PR campaign. Clearly, that's not the case. How do I know she's unsupervised? Because A, she's in the goddamn security station, and 2, she's digging through... A and 2. She's digging through the sensitive Monarch files and transferring them to a USB stick. No big deal, you know, just all of Monarch's secrets. Radio alert's already in effect. Converge on her location immediately. Do not let that USB stick leave this operation. Oh, and remember Jack Joyce? A guy you were supposed to stop from turning our entire operation into a clusterfuck? Maybe get on that while we still have an operation left. Can you just act like this was your natural environment? You know, like a high school locker room, and he's the kid who can read a full sentence without moving his lips? Just fuck him up. Bro's looking to get beat down by his own workmates, by his own co-workers. He's begging for it, honestly.
I refuse to leave while Jack's still here. I need to contain.
Condition is critical. Stress. If you don't receive your treatment, you know what could happen. Come to the island right now. The treatment will be waiting for you. You will be back in top condition by the time the gala starts.
I don't like it, but you're right. Always looking out for me. Ready to jump.
No. You're not getting away that easy.
I mean, maybe he's already gone. You don't know how long ago that was.
There was something wrong with Paul. Cronon syndrome. He'd had his powers much longer than me. What was the cause? Was I sick as well, or was it his time travel? I didn't know. It didn't make anything he'd done any less hateful.
Alright, Kim's lab and Serene's treatment. Dr. Emerald, would it be possible for me to gain access to Dr. Kim's lab in order to search for any files that might assist in our research? I'm concerned about the slow progress in developing a permanent cure for Paul Serene's Cronon syndrome. The treatments are only a temporary solution. I know that Dr. Kim was close to discovering a cure at the time of his death. I know that you use this lab to administer Paul Serene's treatments. But if I could borrow your keycard during the gala tonight, perhaps I could investigate this matter, or investigate this further while everyone's occupied. Fiona, I share your concern. Paul's treatments are becoming increasingly ineffective, and I hypothesize that the onset of the fracture will increase the Cronon syndrome's rate of progression exponentially. I've been trying to take a more calculated approach at finding a permanent cure for Paul's sickness, but Martin Hatch has shifted all necessary resources into our tech division instead. I'm beginning to question his behavior. Every attempt I've made to discover a cure has been met with Martin's red tape. Just between us, I do start to wonder if Martin even wants Paul to be cured. I've looked into Martin's past. He began to work for Monarch in 2001, but couldn't find any records about his past or any aspect of his life before then. It's almost as if he just appeared out of nowhere. He was the only one present during the accident that claimed Dr. Kim's life. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I wonder what his agenda truly is. Regarding your question, unfortunately there's nothing of value in Kim's lab aside from Paul Serene's treatments and confidential files that would be of no use to your research. We will have to find another way to develop a cure. Sudden Stop, the final Alex Casey novel by Alan Wake. This copy is signed by the author and dedicated to Emily Burke. Emily Burke, is that a name that we know? Hold on. That's not a name that I am, off the top of my head, familiar with. Emily Burke. Alan Wake. Oh, wait, Emily Burke is the wife of Liam Burke. Okay. That's all it is. Which is fine, but I was expecting a little something more, I think. So Alan Wake exists in this world, which is interesting because I thought everything was just another world, because Alan Wake was able to sign that for Emily. From Beth to Fiona. Beth, they're saying that William and Jack Joyce have both been detained. Did you manage to get William first? Did you reveal the location of the countermeasure? You said you could get Jack out of there. What happened? Interesting development over here. With the team focused on the university op, I managed to dig up an old email correspondence between Paul Serene and Dr. Kim. The content of the messages is very cryptic, but before he died, Kim was running some kind of tests in his lab, and William's research and a device related to this were somehow connected to what he was doing. Did he know about the countermeasure? I think I need to get into Kim's lab and find out more. But that place has been on restricted access since he died. Not a lot of choice, though. If Jack and William are left in custody, then the lab may be our only lead left. I'm not sure how to do it. Sure as hell can't just ask somebody to let me in there. Fiona, William Joyce is dead. Our only shot at stopping this thing is Jack. He can lead us to the countermeasure, I still believe that. Serene got to Jack first at the university. Too much heat for me to intervene. He's being moved to Ground Zero. I'm following the convoy there and will rescue him once his transport's past security checkpoints. Not going to be easy, but it might be our only shot. Keep Charlie Wincott distracted so he's not looking over the security feeds. My cover won't last much longer. You need to be my eyes on the inside. I agree you should check into Kim's lab and let me know what you find. I know gaining access will be difficult, but with the gala tonight, you might have a window. Might be able to steal Dr. Amaral's keycard? I'll contact you once I'm on the other side. Okay, so Fiona, only visited Charlie because she was trying to distract him. Wait, I don't know if I'm going the right way or the wrong way. I'm lost. That's fine, though. That's fine. I feel like I got turned around in there. Nice. Looks like there's another one up there, maybe. I just need to figure out how to get up there. There's nothing that I can reverse time on, it looks like. Wait. Maybe climb that, brother? No? Oh, it's further that way. I might have missed it. That's fine. I'm missing a lot of those skill points. Let's see, how many points do I have? I have 3 points. That only costs 2. 4. I kind of don't care about this. Using time dodge and time rush. What's time rush? That must be something I don't have yet. Increased enemies remain revealed for longer. Functional range. That's fine. I can just run around and kill people.
Yeah.
Jack.
Serene.
I do understand that Will forced my hand.
What the hell happened to you?
There's no use fighting.
You killed him.
I'll explain when the time is right. You'll meet me tonight at the Monarch Gala.
Gala? Time's ending and you're having a fucking party.
Because when time ends, my plan...
We do this now. I'm not meeting you at...
You are. I've already seen it happen.
Seen what? What's this all for?
Goodbye, Jack.
No!
No. Ogawa to hatch. Right, so hatched Ogawa. Clarice, I understand why you consider Mr. Burke an asset to our future plans. Unfortunately, while he is an exceptional individual, he is less suitable for the kind of duties you have in mind than may be immediately obvious. I'll explain. Yes, he's been trained as a striker, but Mr. Burke was disqualified, and for good reason. The men we have chosen to be strikers have strict physical requirements, certain moral flexibility, and the kind of killer instinct you have to be born with, cultivated to a fine degree. A ferocious knack for survival. Mr. Burke certainly has those qualities. He wasn't disqualified from the striker program because he lacked them, or because he couldn't wrap his head around the technical aspects of operating the technology. In fact, his performance was exceptional, so I fully agree with you that he's an impressive operative. But strikers, by their very nature, have to be made aware of Project Lifeboat and its purpose, at least on a general level, and that means they have to be able to accept its implications. Unfortunately, Mr. Burke has a deep attachment to his wife, and the fact is that even if we brought Mr. Burke in, that wouldn't guarantee a spot for her in the program. To be blunt, we don't need any more nurses, and we're already at capacity overall. But we need Mr. Burke. But we don't need his wife. Mr. Burke would never accept that, particularly now that Mrs. Burke is pregnant. Therefore, it is vital that he doesn't understand the nature and scope of the threat we face. Now, there's a third. Oh well. I'll read that and then I'll go back to the response. As for having him play a role in other aspects of the future developments, I suspect that despite his seemingly amoral nature, Mr. Burke may have other qualms he's not consciously aware of. If he ever has to truly make a choice between conflicting loyalties, he may take a stand on principle and elect to act against his own best interests. That's not a chance I'm willing to take. Okay. But sir, I've been thinking about Liam Burke. I know you've worked closely with him for a while now, and he's been useful. But there are assignments we can't use him for because of his insufficient security clearance. For instance, having to keep him in the dark about much of what will happen at the university, about the stutters we're expecting, about where it'll lead, makes him a far less effective field operative than I'd prefer, and causes quite a bit of logistical difficulty. Given that he's still going to be a part of this operation, and frankly it feels like wasted potential. But I'd like you to consider the possibility of bringing Burke into the fold. He's completed most of the striker training. Even though he didn't finish the program, he made an impression on me as a tremendously capable asset. His service record is exemplary, and he has a well-earned reputation as somebody who gets things done, no questions asked. By the same token, I would love to include Burke in our long-term plans. We could use a man like him in our corner, and I could deploy him far more effectively. Let me know what you think. Now her response is, Sir, given the recent events at the dry docks, I now see exactly what you mean. Clearly, you were right about Burke's loyalties being more fickle than they appeared. Of course, we have plenty of unanswered questions about how it came to this. To begin with, I don't see why Burke would be involved with Joyce. There's no way he did it out of some kind of altruistic urge. There has to be more to it. We know Burke didn't divert Joyce's transport, since whereabouts at that time are accounted for. So there has to be somebody else involved too. I'm looking into it. So they don't know about Beth. Which is interesting because it seems like Paul and Beth have already had some sort of confrontation. Based on the weird visions we were seeing at the lab. From Manuel Poor to Martin Hatch, Liam Burke's psyche evaluation. Martin, first of all, I have to again register my objection. What you're having me do under the guise of psych evaluation is a blatant violation of Liam Burke's doctor-patient confidentiality, and the only reason I'm doing this is because you leave me no other choice. Now, I recognize that in the world to come, our current rules and legislation, even our standards of morality, may no longer be applicable, but we aren't there yet. You and Mr. Serene are placing the long-term mental well-being of hundreds of individuals in my hands, and I'm telling you right now, if they don't trust not only me, but the system that put all of us in our particular positions, there's no way we can recover from it. On to Burke. It is my considered professional opinion that the man is a bit of a powder keg. For all his calm exterior, he's under tremendous pressure. I understand your reasoning for pulling him out of the striker program, but what you have essentially done is instill him a sense of encroaching doom. He doesn't know the specifics, obviously. He didn't make it far enough into the program to be briefed on that. But he knows that we're preparing for a future threat that is somehow related to the flow of time being interrupted. And that there are dangers out there. Dangers that we have been specifically training the striker unit for. There are men who are content to merely follow orders and let others worry about the consequences, but Burke is not one of them. He is willing to commit acts of violence without asking why, but don't mistake that lack of qualms for blind obedience. Burke needs agency. He has a fundamental need to feel in control of his life. And you have put him in a position where that's no longer possible for him. He's good at seeing patterns and drawing accurate conclusions from the facts available to him, and he has deduced, quite correctly, that he was being trained for a specific scenario that Monarch believes will happen. He is also painfully aware of the fact that if and when that scenario arrives, he will not be a part of the solution. He understands that the nature of the striker units. He understands the nature of the striker suits, that they are only useful in zero-state situation. And he understands that in such a situation, a man without a striker suit is essentially dead. He doesn't know about the lifeboat protocol, obviously, but if he did, then he'd also know that he's not a part of it. Either way, the bottom line is that he's in a hopeless situation. He fears that the end of the world is coming, and he knows that if it does, the only way he could survive is with the technology Monarch has denied him access to. He doesn't understand the details or even the exact nature of that end of the world. But that just makes it worse. Fear and lack of understanding breed tremendous anxiety, Mr. Hatch. He may not show it, but believe me, Burke feels it. For himself and for his family. It may interest you to know that his wife is pregnant. You can understand how that adds to the pressure. To be honest, given the parameters we're operating under, I don't know how to resolve this. In Burke, you have a tremendously efficient operative, but you've put him in an impossible position. I believe he will remain effective as long as he doesn't have reason to believe the scenario he fears is imminent. Once he believes it has arrived, all bets are off. That is, unless you can give him hope of survival. But at that point, resentment and suspicion are starting to turn into paranoia. And frankly, I'm not sure he would trust either of us anymore. And speaking of trust, I recommend you think about what I said in my opening paragraph, Martin. Our greatest challenge and greatest assets in the subjective years to come won't be technological, but all too human. Don't make the mistake seeing people as just entries on a spreadsheet. Boink. 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 Oh man, I want to check out the back of that truck. These are some long lure entries. Like, hot dog. 2 Ground Zero op from Charlie. What up, fools? So I looked up Amy Ferrero. She checks out pretty much how you'd expect. Good grades, no student loans because daddy's got money. Popular, the classic I'm better than you because I care so much package. Not studying anything even remotely useful in a world where you gotta work for a living. She's into the whole activist lifestyle, always protesting this or that, and generally just hugging every tree and saving every whale she sees. Yawn. On average, she signs 2 petitions a week and generally spends half her life sticking her nose in other people's shit. Credit where it's due, she's pretty good at it. Also, she's got a lot of friends who are all into this stuff. And she seems to be real good at getting them coordinated. Kinda makes her perfect for our purposes, because if you can talk her into saying what we want, there's a lot of folks who are gonna listen. No boyfriend or girlfriend, I don't know which way she swings. Why doesn't she put that on the internet? Doesn't she know that's what that's for? But there's that family of hers. Looks like she's got real close ties. So if we need leverage, that's where you'll find it. You may want to make sure she stays on our side, though. Like I said, she's pretty popular with the rest of these people. And if they get the idea she's been screwed over, then they might just get pretty mad. You know how these neo-hippie, bleeding heart hipster types are. Always up in arms about something. Holy shit, I'm glad I'm not in school anymore. Hey! Look at that. Okay. What else can we do? What else? We could do increased size of the time stop. What's that do? Focus time will last even longer. Time slows down further around Jack while time shield is active. I'm thinking about bigger time stop. Maybe, I don't know, I'm going to hold on to the points for now. I'll get to them. Dang, it looks like I missed one narrative piece.
Sir.
Paul. Don't.
Oh, shit. Oh, dang. Well, that's good timing for one of these things, I suppose. Could have been worse.
Gotta move. Come on.
And run. Oh. Those ragdoll physics, man. Those were great, weren't they? Those are some fantastic ragdoll physics. Am I dead here? Oof, I thought I could make it through. Oh, I gotta time stop it. Duh. Duh. No? 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 There we go.
Stutters were getting bad. Be shifting back and forth without warning. At the time, I didn't think it could get much worse.
But we both know it did.
That's gonna hurt.
Ow. Oh, back here again? Oh, well. Like, I had to hit shift multiple times for that to work. That was weird.
Back and forth without warning. At the time, I didn't think it could get much worse.
But we both know it did.
Alright, we got ads coming up too, apparently. And I'm waiting for it to fall, but it's not falling. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Need to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I don't think I can get that. Oh! I don't even know what I was looking at.
Jesus! Cutting a little close, Jack. It's like a goddamn maze in here.
This doesn't seem good. But yeah, we got ads. I guess everybody use this time to grab yourself a little tea or some sort of beautiful, tasty beverage. I'm gonna do the same. I'll be back just a couple minutes, refill my water, and I'll hit up the bathroom. I'll see you soon.
Sorry that it's hard to know, but it's been really hard to show. And I know I gotta keep on breathing, but you know it's really hard wondering about me and you and everything that we can do. Are you gonna be on my side now? Tell me, baby, please, are you gonna stick around? 'Cause all my time's for you. Just tell me that you want me to. Are you?
So this is crazy. This game is just like visually. And in terms of story, we got something big that's supposed to be happening at some point. Something big is happening at the, what's the word I'm looking for? The gala. Excuse me. Yeah, there's something crazy big happening at the gala. We'll see what happens, yeah? But everything's looking good, right? Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. So let's do it. Whoop. Can I go up more? Yes. Gotta follow the yellow.
Okay, keep going.
I keep pulling this up just in case I can get that last thing. It says it's that direction. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Nice. Not nice. Oh.
Here we go.
Ooh. That was a good dodge on his part. Right, there's still somebody out here. Okay. Nice. Right, there's ammo here. It's so cool looking, man. It's a little bright. Who's left? There you are. I mean, hard to say, they looks dead already.
Beth had been on her way to meet me. I expected she was frozen somewhere up there, by the side of the dry dock.
Very cool. Ammo up there. Weapons. Alright. I think we're good to go. Oh, man.
Exact words or don't do anything stupid.
I've never been a great listener.
Plus, he didn't do it.
What if I don't trust you?
Then shoot me.
Look, I'm sorry, but I'm taking advantage.
That's not listening to me back there. You can't stop time from breaking down. You need my help. And thanks, by the way, for the +1 in the back seat. Starting to feel like a goddamn babysitter.
Oh.
Babysitter? Kidding me? I got good intel off that computer. Bitch.
Ugh. This seems like the worst car ride ever. Everybody's angry at everybody. Alright, nope, nope, nope. That's had to quiet that down for a second because I don't need to get copyright struck over that song. Bradbury swimming pool. Okay, that's cool. When it loads, I can, well, actually, the song's done. So we'll turn the music, the sound back on.
What led you to the swimming hall?
Will said there was something important in this briefcase. All I found was a key with Bradbury swimming hall chain. Only lead we had. I guess this is it.
This building's been shut down for years.
Perfect place to hide something you don't want found.
So I don't think...
I think it's time you tell me what you know.
So I don't think Beth is working with
I know your brother built the
Martin
weapon that stopped the fracture.
Hatch.
I know we're meant to find it, and I know Monarch doesn't want us to.
And yet you're wearing their uniform.
I like the way their pants fit.
Yeah? I bet you like the paycheck, too.
Tried to create a cover to gather information. We've known about this for a few hours. I've been preparing for it for most of my life.
Really?
Aware that William owned the place?
There's a lot I didn't know about Will.
We need to find your brother's countermeasure. And fast. Things will get worse as the fracture progresses. And Monarch will be turning the report over.
Hooray! Let's run around, have some fun. Oh, there's something back here.
This is weird. Huh. I could swear this is the same cab I was in when I came to the university.
It's a taxi. They all look the same, don't they? I'll check the license plate on my phone and see if anything comes up, but I mean, it's a long shot.
All right, so it's probably... Yeah, because in the... what you call? When I was playing as Paul, and I could see the two futures, this probably is the taxi that I came here in. Because it sounded like the taxi driver would have been a teammate.
Sorry, a lot going on. There's no way in over here. You okay?
I just checked the news reports, and Monarch is being heralded as a hero. No, I'm not okay. Because if I had just refused to make that confession...
Then you'd be dead. Somebody else would have done it.
Doesn't make it easier.
Let's go inside the swimming pool.
Key doesn't fit. Any ideas how to get inside?
The whole building's falling apart. There's got to be an opening somewhere.
And you could probably knock down some of the wood over one of those windows. They could probably climb up, too. Nice. Very nice, Jack.
Hey, think I found a way in.
Ooh, nice. Give me that. There's 5 in this level.
I just looked up the license plate of the cab parked over there. It belongs to somebody named Nick Marsters.
Nick Marsters.
Nick Marsters? That's the name of one of the witnesses we picked up from the university.
Yeah, I recognized his picture. I saw him there. But how did his cab get here? Do you think Monarch took it?
It's not possible. I've been monitoring Monarch activities this whole time. I honestly don't know.
So how did he get out of Monarch's hands?
Yes, Amy? What is it?
There were others taken from the university. Friends of mine.
Oh!
Damn it. These stutters aren't going away.
Sorry, I'm taking it slow because I'm also listening to their conversation. I didn't want to get too far forward and then have the conversation
Willard used the building to hide away his
like get cut off.
Okay, May 17th, 1998. This is William Joyce, and I'm about to conduct the first animal test of the machine prototype.
1998.
Using my trusty pet mouse, Schrodinger.
Jeez.
In order... Where? He's gone. Where'd he go? Shit. Come on, Schrodinger. Come to Willie. Come on, come on.
Come on, Will.
Okay, you're
What
right.
do you want me to find here?
Okay, finally, we're sending Schrodinger into the machine clockwise through the corridor, which will send him 5 minutes into the future, meaning he will reemerge exactly 5 minutes after he enters the machine. It has now been 3 minutes. No sign of Schrodinger. This is a very good sign. 2 minutes to go. Okay, so yeah, turns out he just kind of sat inside the corridor for 5 minutes, took a shit on the tubing. Those are very clear. During my test, my mouse is an idiot. Okay, the machine is warming up again. Should be able to activate test number 2 in around about 5 minutes and 15 seconds. It's now clear the only quantifiable test will be travel to the past. The machine is now calibrated to send Schrodinger 5 minutes into the past, which means that he will now be traveling counterclockwise through the corridor, and when he comes out the other, holy shit.
Just came out.
Holy shit, it worked. This is clear proof that it's what I'm now looking at is a future version of the same mouse that has successfully traveled 5 minutes into the past. Schrodinger, meet future you. Ow, that motherfucker bit me.
What the hell were you doing here, brother? Time travel experiments with rats?
Yep, that's what he was doing.
$12,000 moving bill.
Holy moly.
Must have hauled a lot more to this place than just some old boxes.
All right, Riverport Discrete Moving Services bill. Riverport Discrete, no questions asked. You pack, we move. Moving dates, March 1st to March 28th, 1999. From the workshop of William Joyce to the swimming pool. Client's name, Joyce. Special instructions, extremely delicate boxes. Contents are confidential. Packed boxes not to be inspected. Pick up and drop off only. 17 truckloads over 17 days. Hot dog, that's expensive.
You owned this place since 1999? Why didn't you tell me?
Will, I put all your paperwork regarding the purchase of the Bradbury swimming pool in this folder. I knew you'd lose track of the documents otherwise. I've made sure that the purchase can't be traced back to your funds, back to funds from your research grant. I don't know what you're up to, and it's not my business to ask, but we've known each other long enough for me to say this. I trust that you know what's best for you, but I can't pretend that I'm not concerned. Your career is showing so much promise, and your recent actions feel like a drastic turn in a direction I can't begin to understand. I kept my promise, and haven't told Jack or anyone else anything about this. But he's worried about you, even if he doesn't know how to show it. Jack hasn't heard from you in months. He needs you. Your attorney and friend, Allison Cunningham. March 29th, 1999. So, that's 17 years ago, though.
No wonder you were always coming up with crazy shit.
How old were they 17 years ago? That's the big question. Oh, hello.
We need to keep our contact limited from this point forward. I'll find you when the countermeasure's complete.
Who is he talking to? Dr. Kim, maybe?
Hello, Riverport. Teresa Sedmak here. Filling in for Bobby Radford. About to brighten your day with some good news. The victims wounded during the terrorist attack on Riverport University are being treated in the Monarch Solutions Medical Center in downtown Riverport, and the hospital has released a statement saying they are all now
Hmm.
still don't have a final death toll, but we do know that most of the dead are security personnel from Monarch Solutions,
Right.
whose quick actions saved countless civilian lives at the cost of their own. While Jack Joyce, the terrorist responsible for the carnage, is still at large, authorities are saying that he is believed to not have left Riverport, and thanks to a number of solid leads, his capture is imminent.
I wonder. See, that's just it. Like, it's cool that it's effectively two different storylines based on that one choice in Chapter 2, or between Act 1 and Act 2. And I wonder how much is different. Alright, come on, Jack. Learn to walk. Oh, okay. Same place. Oh my god. Oh, stop knocking.
All right, let's take a look around. Down here.
A TV.
Nice work.
Spray paint, eh?
This note. It's directed at me.
What's it say?
July 4th.
Beth, play video.
2010. Beth Wilder. I'm addressing this video to you.
Ooh.
You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it. And the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone. Taken. Shit.
What the?
Safe. Empty. I just need to know you have it. If it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
I'm wondering if
2010. Holy shit.
so it's been gone for over 6 years.
What was that?
You recorded that for me in 2010? What the fuck? You said the countermeasure's gone? It's not good. We need
The only
to
thing,
figure this out. Let's keep looking.
maybe the countermeasure moved itself through time?
Help me push this out of the way.
But also,
Did you find something?
I can't think.
Paint. And it's still wet. I think someone was here recently, Jack.
You may want to stay here till we make sure it's safe.
Yeah, I think you're right.
There was something I was gonna say.
Moving this.
Oh my god, Beth, I know. There was something I was gonna say, but I don't remember what. Because my brain doesn't work. Wait, he was...
2010.
His shirt said Asgard.
Addressing this video to you.
I think he's wearing an old Gods of Asgard shirt.
But I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it. And the entire place is a disaster.
It's just for a, like,
Countermeasure.
maybe 1 second right at the start of the video. You can see it.
Safe. Empty. I just need to know you have it.
But I wonder if... Oh, what I was going to say is I wonder if
It's immeasurable.
Hatch made it here. No, because then if Hatch had made it... If Hatch had made it here, then I feel like he would have known about Beth.
You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
But who's got the countermeasure then?
Jack, your brother addressed that video to me. But I've never met him before in my life.
Wait, what?
Well, it sounded like he thought you had his countermeasure.
Really?
I wish.
I thought they
He
were
said it was stolen on
friends.
July 4th, 2010. Somebody took it.
crazy. Oh, we just made noise for someone to hear.
Hoping this place will help us figure out who.
Well, whoever's downstairs knows we're here now.
I'll give you the honor of pressing the button.
Nah. I ain't gonna, Beth. I'm exploring. I'm explorizing. Okay, so you need to use the time vision in order to see those things. To see the skill points. Go. Alright, let's go. Oh. When did you follow us?
Is that?
Yeah, I think so.
What? What are we looking at? Oh, another time machine.
This changes everything. If we can get this thing working, then we don't need that countermeasure. We can change everything. What if we stop the fracture from ever happening in the first place? We can go back to yesterday, undo everything in the past before it happens. Nobody dies. Paul doesn't go through the machine. Monarch never exists. I mean, the fracture never occurs.
Jack, wait. Let's think this through. That's not how it...
I can go into the machine like Paul did at the university. I helped them set it up. Then we activate the core, put the quarter in place, and set the date. I can do it, Beth.
No.
I'm not so sure we can do this without the countermeasure. But you're right. We'll need the machine.
Right.
No.
Let's start with the core.
I disagree.
Explanation? Anybody?
I saw some kind of visions of this machine in his workshop. He must have hid it here.
Feel free to fill me in. Anytime now.
Okay, core controls. Where are they?
Oh, we're not filling her in? Okay. See, my thought is we just go back in time while we're here, since we can only move to where the machine is. While we're here, we just go back in time to when the countermeasure was here, and we take the countermeasure. Bing!
Hey, Amy.
What is this?
I don't think you believe me.
In the past 2 hours, I've learned that Monarch is a secret paramilitary.
It's a time machine.
Okay. I'll compartmentalize that with everything else that shouldn't make sense.
We should help Jack find the core controls.
Yeah. Okay.
This is gonna work. It has to.
You guys aren't actually planning to use this machine, are you?
Of course we are.
So I guess you're not at all concerned that one guy jerry-rigged this entire thing together? Because I think I literally see duct tape. Okay, no, this is a great idea.
What's wrong with duct tape?
No way that this is gonna backfire.
Amy. I should have let you die. I should have let Paul make the right decision about you.
Anybody check out this map? It looks like he labeled where everything is.
Oh my god, Amy.
You said Will built a countermeasure. What makes you so sure this isn't it? The time machine.
He said the countermeasure was stolen. The machine is still here.
Yeah, she's using her brain, doofus. Alright, well, I'm not going that way yet, because that's the right way. I think. I need to look at all of the things that are all around everywhere.
The corridor. It's key activated. Will's key. It says the time machine core needs to be reset.
Okay.
What the hell's it look like?
A round thing in the middle. Think.
None of these consoles even look like they're from the 21st century. Guy sure as hell know how to make his life more complicated.
You mean, like, maybe he made it in 1999? The end of the 20th century?
These schematics are all in Will's writing. He did all of this. Built everything.
Monarch was made aware of its existence shortly after it was completed. 1999.
Hence why nothing looks like it's from the 21st century.
They believe it was destroyed shortly after. I imagine Will wanted to keep it that way. How the hell did they keep this all a secret? 17 years and they still didn't find it.
There's a lot of 17 years, because the one dude, Paul, came back from 17 years in the future.
Schematics for the countermeasure spanned 11 years, 1999 to 2010. In itself, that wasn't strange. But the guy built a working time machine in 2.
So what, did he make it? I don't know. That's weird. How? Oh, she never met him, but she still had contact with him. Okay. To Beth from William. A lot of this is from To Beth from William. Countermeasure's gone. What happened? Call me. Where are you? Have you taken it? It's not safe in the open. You don't understand the power of this device. I dialed the number you gave me in case of emergencies. You aren't answering. What's going on? I'm freaking out. Still trying to call you. Oh, this is all the same day. July 5th. Next day. Fuck. Call me. Email me. Something. I can't sleep. Please call me. July 6th. Almost a week later. Well, 5 days later. And then a month later. Number you gave me is disconnected. Where are you? 2 months later. What is it? No, 3. So August, September, October, November. 3 months later. Hello? The next year. It's been a year. I still haven't heard anything. Where are you? You know where to find me. I've given up that you're still listening. I'm not sure why I'm writing this. Maybe to get some closure. You changed the course of my life when you entered it. I spent over a decade devoted to your cause. I sacrificed every relationship I had. Pushed away everyone I love. All in the name of a lie. There's no threat coming. There never was. I have to force myself to believe this. It's the only way to move on. It's the only way to pick up the pieces and start over. This is goodbye. I've seen it. Oh, that was this year. A few days ago. I've seen it. The cause of the fracture exists. It's here. Are you still out there? And then finally, October 8th. Beth, the time has arrived. It's here. Everything you warned me about is coming to fruition. Please, give me a sign that you're still out there. Put my mind at ease. Tell me you have the countermeasure. I'm losing my mind over here. I spent years trying to convince myself that you were wrong all this time, and that I built the countermeasure for nothing. I tried to move on, pick up the pieces, but now I've seen the proof. Paul Serene brought me in to advise on an experiment at the university. They've built it. They've built another time machine, almost an exact replica of my own, but with key flaws in the calculations. It's just like you said. If they activate this machine, then the fracture will occur. How's this possible? How have they followed my design so closely? Somebody's been watching me all this time, haven't they? Somebody's orchestrating this. All of it. I'm being followed. At first, I thought it was paranoia, but it's true. A man's been watching my every move. I secretly took his photo, ran a search. His name is Liam Burke. He works for security division of Monarch Solutions. I first noticed it weeks ago. But this could have been going on for years. What does he want? What does he know? How is he connected to this? I need answers. I don't know who I can trust anymore. I don't know who else is involved, what they want, and why. I need to hear from you. I need to know that I'm not alone in all this. If what you once told me is true, then the onset of the fracture may be inevitable. But I can't simply stand by and allow it to happen. Not until I know the countermeasure is safe. I'm sure. Well, I don't know. I was about to say I'm sure, but I don't know. It could have been anyone. It could have been Hatch that had him followed, or it could have been Serene, Paul, that had him followed. Remember, cord connects 1 to 24. Put flow to 2.4. Okay. Physicist on the Rise article from 97. Dr. Joyce and Dr. Meyer became household names earlier this year when their paper on the proposed existence of a Cronin field became one of the most hotly debated theories in quantum physics community since the Higgs boson. William Joyce, born and raised in Riverport, wasn't satisfied simply being a part of the discussion, decided to actively search for proof. His proposed research project led to him obtaining a highly prestigious Harold Steinberg Fund with an estimated value of $150,000. Dr. William Joyce is officially the youngest recipient of the Harold Steinberg Research Grant to date. While the specifics of the research proposal remains confidential, it's likely that Joyce aims to demonstrate clear proof of the so-called Meyer-Joyce field, as well as potential applications for the manipulation of this field. A research timeline has been established with milestones that point to early 1999 as the period when this research will be ready for public unveiling. We will continue to follow William Joyce's story as part of our Riverport Rising series.
I can't activate the core till it's reset.
Now do I have to talk to you now?
Okay. Gotta figure out where to start.
No,
Where
I wanna
are the core controls?
talk to her.
Don't worry. We'll get this working.
Core. Wait. Monarch said what they stole from the university was some kind of core. It's...
A core for a time machine. We're not the only ones who have one.
Christ. What are they planning to do with it?
So
Well, there's a line between control and playing God, and this crosses it by a long shot. This is insane.
So I'm wondering if his lifeboat, his so-called lifeboat, needs the core to actually work. I mean, it would make sense if...
No, nothing I can make sense of.
If time's all wonky, right? I'm sure you would need something that can interact with time to unwonkify it. Excuse me. A Civilian's Guide to Time Travel. Cliche working title. Open with a zinger. Schrodinger cat joke? Note. Find appropriate accompanying cat photo. No cat photo. No science explained here. Marketing bullshit. Time machine works. Implications limitless. Give me your money spiel. Build up existence of time machine. Content here dependent on findings from first human test later tonight. Wait. Human test in 99? Is that how we found out about the shit? But... Well, the numbers were off. I was about to say the other dude also did a test, which is what caused the fracture. But I think it caused the fracture because the numbers were off. Findings, facts dumbed down for the mouth breathers who will inevitably want to invest. Purpose of guide, to explain to mouth breathers how the machine works and why. Proofread and delete all mouth breather references. How research started. Includes gratuities for research grants, sucking ass community and investors. Thank Jack for his patience. Now that this is over, I promise to be there for him. Nah, too personal. Basic overview of the time machine and its parts. Cronin particles. Nobody will give a shit about this or understand. Skip it. How it works. Simplest terms. Subject activates the time machine. Step 1, the core. Step 2, the corridor. Subject enters the date. They enter the corridor. Compare corridor to a donut in shape. To explain. That joke. You don't want to eat this donut, or your body will suffer terminal Cronin saturation, leading to your slow but inevitable death. Ha 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 ha. Wait. No, cut that joke. It's disturbing. Subject walks around the corridor. Walking clockwise, travel future. Walking counterclockwise, go to the past. It's like a clock. Subject arrives at a new time in the future or the past. Space-time continuum. Travel across space. Time travel is not a portal. Spatial destination will not always be the same as entry point. Time travel is tied to a rotating black hole core. Explain the core first. Fuck it. Just compare the core to a car engine. Note, look up car engine. Subject will arrive in the future or the past at the location where the time machine and core were located in that time. Can't travel to a time when the time machine and core are not active. Oh! Can't travel to a time before the core was first active. Interesting. In 1999, a time machine core was first activated. The time machine is located on an island. In 2000, the same time machine with the same core is moved to a circus tent. Teddy enters the time machine in 1999, travels to 2000, he exits the time machine and is in a circus tent. Use a better example. No circus tent. Teddy cannot travel to a time before 1999 because the core was not active. I'll bang my goddamn head against the wall every time somebody uses an example of not being able to go back and kill Hitler to try to sound clever or funny. Dinosaur joke? Explain you can't go back and see dinosaurs. It fucking sucks. Closed loops. In theory, all actions resulting from time travel are already accounted for. You shouldn't be able to change the past. Any attempt to change things was always part of the chain of events in the first place. It's already happened. Explain Novikov's self-consistency principle until heads go pop. Metaphor to explain closed loops. Time is an egg. You can move the egg, but no matter where you move it, the same chicken will hatch. Nope. Terrible example. Plus, you could just eat the fucking egg. I love how it's constant. There's so many egg analogies, metaphors, and they all fall flat every single time. An egg is sitting on the table. You leave the room. You come back. The egg is broken on the floor. You aren't sure how it happened, but it saddens you. The egg was important to you because, insert a reason that makes sense here later. You travel to the past to prevent the egg from breaking. When you arrive in the past, you rush over to the table, accidentally bump it in the fall, and the egg falls and breaks. You caused the very thing you tried to prevent. Closed loops. Why the hell do all my examples end up being about eggs? Replace the egg with something else. I love all the eggs in this. I like the eggs. Alright, I don't see a turlet. Nope. Ooh. Hey. Oh. What the hell's over here? Some more. Four of 5 Cronin sources found. Parents killed in Riverport car crash. December 22nd, 99. Parents killed in Bradbury car crash. Holiday cheer. in short supply in the Riverport community of Bradbury after a tragic car crash claimed the lives of a married couple, Anthony and Catherine Joyce. Oh no. The accident took place within walking distance from the family's front door on Princeton Street in the early afternoon. Catherine Joyce, who was driving, lost control of their car after a collision with another vehicle and crashed into a utility pole. The other car left the scene of the accident. The Joyces were both well known in the Bradbury area as prominent members of the community. Last year, they were recognized by the mayor for their charity efforts, particularly the Riverport Multiple Sclerosis Walk. They have organized every year since '93. The couple left behind 2 children, the promising young physicist Dr. William Joyce and Jack Joyce, still underage. A candlelit vigil will be held for Anthony and Catherine on Sunday to unite the grieving family, friends, and community during this tragic time. That's so sad. So sad. But now we know why there was something we read earlier that said more or less that Jack had to raise himself after his brother did this, that, the other.
Hey, it looks like I can reset the core from here.
Are you sure you know what you're doing there?
No clue. But I did help Paul set up the machine at the university.
Which then caused the fracture.
Look, Will knew the calculations were wrong. Hoping that means he knew what he was doing here. This is what Will is leading us to. We have to test it. The core. That's what we said at first.
This could actually be the key to finding the countermeasure.
We'll see. It's still resetting. The core is reset. We need to activate it from the control booth.
The controls are up here, according to the monitor.
The key fits. Looks like I have to do something else first.
Damn it, I didn't want to listen to Amy.
This is gonna work. It has to.
Uh-huh.
You guys aren't actually planning to use this machine.
Sure we are.
You? So I guess you're not at all concerned that one guy jerry-rigged this entire thing together? Because I think I literally see duct tape.
You're talking about my brother.
Great idea. Yeah.
Here goes nothing.
You're talking about my brother. You better watch your mouth. Better watch your dang mouth.
What was that?
It's fine. It's fine. It worked. It actually worked.
Of course it worked.
We activate the corridor next.
It's your brother.
Okay, there's no way that thing should be exposed like that.
So it's crazy. It's a black hole, right?
Thank God.
But like the black hole's sort of being contained.
Will's key did that?
Yeah.
Key to a time machine, and he left it in the trunk of his goddamn car.
That's my brother in a nutshell.
Alright guys, it's been fun knowing ya.
Fuck. Let's just hope it still works.
Date. Oh, we completed Act 2. We're probably about to watch another television episode.
God damn it. I don't know. I'm gonna try again.
Yeah, like hell you are. You saw what happened. Something's wrong with the machine.
We don't know that.
You're not trained for this. Anything you do is gonna make it worse.
We
You know
can't.
I'm right.
Stop trying.
You lost people. You're angry. I get it. But this is bigger than us. We can't fix the machine. But I might know somebody who can.
Oh? Who?
Sophia Emerald.
Oh, shit.
I saw her video near Ground Zero.
Serene's head of Cronin Research. She'll be at the Monarch Gala tonight, but security's airtight. She'll be nearly impossible to get to.
Unless I have an invite. Paul told me he expected me to meet him at that party.
Something tells me that was not a friendly invitation. Jack, no.
I'm in a mess, I can't help it. I just go round and round. I'm paranoid, I'm selfish. Push me, I climb up, I'm shellfish. We had a dream, I shelved it. That eats me up, that's Elvis. Las Vegas era, I'm half bag lady, half Bagheera. I got my hand on my heart, but my heart's in the gutter. Talking to itself, starting to flutter when it thinks about yours. Barking at mutts like a nutter, trying to start wars on the bus. Dumb chunk of muscle with its claws out.
Alright, so we probably got another episode coming up, if not another changing thing. Yeah, another junction.
The future used to be so clear when I was reliving the past. Once I caught up to the moment I had left, that ended. All I've had to go on since then are the plan and the visions. I knew Jack would come to me. I'd seen that. But I didn't know why exactly. Or how it would end.
There he is. You were right.
My visions of the future aren't always clear, but they don't lie.
Speaking of lies, Joyce is saying he's discovered his brother's time machine.
We've spent 17 years looking for it, and he finds it in less than a day?
Sound unlikely.
Still, we know it's out there somewhere.
So these guys are stupid.
To tell him.
If he really has located the machine, why would he come here and tell you? Smart Money says he's trying to play you.
Maybe, but the machine is out there. It's in our interest to find out where. If Jack knows, I have to talk to him.
Dr. Joyce could have provided the answer to that question.
William's attitude and knowledge made him a liability.
Is that angry young man going to cooperate any more than his brother did? You remember Jack as a close friend, but that cloud...
Probably not.
Don't make this personal.
It's not.
But don't forget why we're here tonight. After what happened, our people need reassurance that we're in control. You're the man who could win them over. Let me handle Joyce, so you can concentrate on your speech.
Yeah, I just want to talk to you. So, I don't know.
Dr. Sophia Amaral had taken over our Chronon research department after Dr. Kim's accident.
Holy jeebies.
She was the only one who could treat the Chronon syndrome.
Right. From Erica Cross, I think that's another name, to Sophia Emerald. Sophia, I realize this may not be a welcome question, but I feel like I need to ask. When I knew Henry Kim very well, I went to school with him, and he was actually my husband's best man for my first marriage. Unfortunately, when I moved down to Florida, we didn't manage to stay in touch. Let's just say that life took me into unexpected directions. It was a very welcome surprise to hear from him when he was recruiting new people. And I'm glad to say we hit it off again. We spoke on the phone a lot. He came over to meet my wife, and, well, it was like old times. Could have been awkward, but it wasn't. Henry was like that. You can imagine my shock and disappointment when I heard about his death just a week before my own employment at Monarch began. We didn't get to work together the way I had hoped. Now Monarch has been very good to me, but his death has been eating at me. I know it's something people don't want to discuss, and I understand that there are confidentiality issues. However, having recently been cleared for some of the more sensitive Cronin research, I now know that the story of his death is a fabrication, and Henry has become something entirely different. I'm not blaming anybody, But for my own peace of mind or sense of closure, I suppose, I've been wondering if, given my new security clearance, you're in a position to explain how this came to pass. I should add that I brought this up with Martin Hatch the other day, and he made clear that, in no uncertain terms, that I should drop the matter. Given that, I'm taking something of a chance talking to you about this, but I feel like I can't let this go. I'll understand if you aren't allowed to discuss it, but I'm more than a little scared and upset. I hope I can rely on your discretion either way. Erica, first of all, my condolences and apologies. I didn't realize you had a history with Henry, and frankly, I would not have promoted you into this position had I known. If you'd be more comfortable working on something else, I can make it happen. No questions asked. To be clear, I'm not talking about a demotion. I mean comparable senior position in another department. You're correct that it's a very sensitive topic, but given your current security clearance, I can tell you what I know. Unfortunately, I don't know much. For the past 6 months, I myself have been trying to work out what happened, but I haven't made much progress. I know Henry was working late in his lab, and there was some kind of a chronon particle surge. Of course, we know that exposure to large quantities of chronon particles can result in physical changes. Paul Serene is an example of that. His first exposure resulted in his extraordinary abilities, and the second exposure caused his progressive condition. In Henry's case, that exposure transformed him into a chronon disrupted wave function subject, or a shifter. It's of course clear that Mr. Serene's and Mr. Henry's conditions are essentially the same thing, even if Mr. Serene's case hasn't progressed as far. However, it's not at all clear how Henry could have been exposed to such a powerful dose of chronon particles, particularly as the lab area itself underwent none of the temporal changes we have come to associate with such an exceptional event. None of the containers on scene had remotely enough chronon particles for such a high dose, and furthermore, all of them were intact and accounted for. In short, I don't know where these particles could have possibly come from. I'm not surprised that Hatch was unwilling to discuss this. He was the only other person present in the lab when the accident took place, but I don't know why he was there or what happened, and he claims to have no memory of the events. Despite this, Martin somehow managed to contain Henry and the artificial Zero's fields set up in the lab. I'm unwilling to speculate as to how this could have possibly happened. Suffice to say that I have many questions about these events myself. Think about my offer, Erica. You're a first-rate scientist, and I would hate to lose you. But I would absolutely understand if you wanted to change departments. Please give my best to your wife. It was lovely to meet her the other week. That sounds like Henry isn't dead. Or Henry Kim isn't dead and is in fact just in a zero state. Also, we got ads coming up, so this will be a good time to let the ads run for sure before we see what happens down there. But I want to see what happens here.
What are these doing here? We should be set up by now.
It's all on schedule. You're micromanaging again.
Alright. So yeah, we'll let these ads run for 3 minutes of ads. As you all know, we do ads every hour here, so that we can keep pre-rolls cleared. So sit tight. I'll be back. Leave you with a little bit of music, per usual. I think I need to refill my water, as it is. So I will be back.
I'm sorry that it's hard to know, but it's been really hard to show. And I know I gotta keep on breathing, but you know it's really hard when I'm dreaming about me and you and everything
Oh boy, it is a good night. I hope you're all having a fantastic night. I hope you're all enjoying Quantum Break, which has not been confirmed canon in any fashion, but I'm sure it's some type of canon with the Remedy universe. But let's continue on. So I wonder what kind of decision we can make here. This is going to be interesting.
Don't even twitch.
And here you are.
I had to see the lifestyles of the sick and traitorous up close and personal.
Hmm.
And it was such a nice invitation.
How do you want to deal with this, Paul?
Here we go. We can see the different focus on personal or the mission. How do I see it? I can't see it. Like, it says I need to go up to him.
Paul, what should we do about Joyce?
There we go.
I could still try to reach Jack and make him see reason. Or I could let Hatch deal with him so nothing would distract me from leading Monarch.
Alright, let's see what personal is.
I've been to the past. Tried to change things.
Answer me this question, Bo.
I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The fuck do you mean nobody got a look at the shooter?
But without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he definitely needs to keep on business then.
I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I learn ways to twist miscalculation can often come catastrophe.
Oh shit.
With you, Mr. Joyce.
But my old friend would be a lost cause. Dead and buried along with the rest of my past.
Tonight is a celebration. A celebration in the face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared.
Monarch would grow stronger with my presence. The plan would go forward as intended.
Yeah, he's got to stick to his plan. Without a doubt, he's got to stick to his plan. Oops. I hit the wrong thing.
We didn't come this far to get derailed now. You talk to him, find out what he knows, then get rid of him.
You're all heart moneybags.
I know you want to make this all about you and me, Jack. But that's far away in the past now. And I have a speech to prepare for.
We're about to have another episode of the show, I'm sure.
I've seen where this leads. I've been to the end of time, and I've escaped it all the way to 1999, when it all started.
Wait, that...
I've tried to change things, but by trying, I only made them happen in the first place.
That time machine wasn't there in 99, was it? Unless that's the original core. Oh, this one was closer to 50-50. Cool. Oh, this is short.
It's breaking down. Monarch has been preparing for it. There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
You've been the face of Monarch for
Oh, this is just a last time on.
Let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
You're not thinking clear. You need your treatment.
You gonna go?
Me? Go to a party.
We can roll together if you want.
What do you want?
I want a statement.
Our group took things too far. Things got very violent, and that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transport. Find him.
Step away! Right now!
Oh no!
This isn't what it looks like. No. No!
He's gone.
We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
Oh shit. Let's see what happens on today's episode of Quantum Break. Honestly, it's a great time to go grab some popcorn if you got it. 12 hours after the fracture. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Whoop. I need a little bit more caffeine. Sit tight. I'm falling asleep here. I can't have that. It's too soon. All right. So that's the treatment.
They're losing their effectiveness.
Fine.
No. We need to work on something new.
You should enjoy yourself tonight. You work too much as it is.
I've been running tests on the temporal anomalies. They're increasing in frequency and duration.
They'll dissipate. I've told you that.
You need to consider that maybe what you have seen is wrong.
It's not wrong.
Okay, bro. Chill.
I need to prepare for my speech. Sophia, you shouldn't worry so much.
That's the time knife dude is obsessed with her. And hates him. We know that. 15 hours after the fracture. We're at the gala.
Touch your drink. I'm just not. I'm not really into drinking a lot, I guess. Oh. Rough day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same here.
Like what?
I have things happen in my day. I do.
Uh-huh.
I had to deal with some internal affairs.
Internal affairs. Oh, you're just gonna leave me hanging?
Well, yeah, it's internal.
Charlie.
Okay.
She's a honeypot, Charlie. I was gonna say don't do it, but I don't like Charlie, so fall for it, you idiot.
Traitor. Was that what all that commotion was about?
Yep. That was me.
Who was it?
I mean,
Who was it?
Who's the... Who was it?
Yeah.
I can't,
What?
I am not at liberty to discuss it.
Well, you just brought it up. It's like, well, monarch drama.
Yeah.
She's making sure that her friend,
I guess I'm
Beth,
just gonna
isn't
have to
caught.
be hanging on that one, for real, this time.
Oh, I just thought maybe you'd want to share it with me. But whatever. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, so I'll leave you hanging here for real.
Okay.
Go mingle. Yeah. Drink a little.
Okay.
You're getting used, brother. Anxiety attack? Because I think we had a correspondence between her and Beth, so she's trying to make sure that Beth isn't the one taken, is my assumption. Hey, buddy.
Thanks for the gun.
Wow.
Dr. Ramo?
Martin, I need your help. He listens to you.
Sometimes.
Is that so?
I think we're in trouble, and he doesn't see it. He refuses to.
Can't imagine why.
I know you and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but I know you care about Monarch. You care about what happens. And if we are reaching zero state, something has to be done.
And what is it we could do?
You know what we could do.
So they're talking about reaching zero state. Does that mean that it's not that like everything breaks? Does it mean that those stutters, one of those stutters ends up being permanent? Is that what they're talking about? Like pretty much the entire universe, time just, stops. And let's say you have multiple parallel universes, right? Where it stops and everything else just keeps going. Is that what it's saying?
Yeah. It's not really a matter of whether or not Paul will listen to me. It's that I won't listen to you.
Wow.
I find your approach to matters rather counterproductive. Filling Paul's head with your constant alarms, distracting him with petty doomsday scenarios. And if I'm being honest, I rue the day he gave you a modicum of function in this company.
Wow.
As you see, I care about Mama.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
Shit. Hey, buddy.
What's going on?
It's nothing. We were just having a little chat. You should prepare for your speech. Julian, Doctor.
Yeah, okay, so this is different, because if we had done the other choice, he wouldn't have been here for his speech, right? Because he'd be busy hanging out with Jack. Monarch security.
Hey, you're Crocker, right? Hey, Crocker. Crocker! I really need to take a shit. Fuck, come on, Crocker. Crocker! Come on, Crocker!
We're partying, baby!
Oh my god.
Over there.
Where?
The woman with the necklace. My money is on that.
It's a pretty good choice,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna have to go with Ryan Gosling down there talking with George Clooney. Wearing his nice cufflinks, chatting about stocks.
Whoa.
Richard, where the hell have you been?
Didn't have my invitation.
Oh my god, you're always losing things.
I'm not losing anything.
Whoa.
Drama.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's going for it. Bam. Told ya.
Oh. Why am I losing
You owe me
so
a sword.
bad?
I don't think I can drink
Drink.
anymore. I don't think I
No,
can.
rules are rules.
Rules are
Rules are fucking rules. You owe me another sword. Okay.
So she's absolutely trying to get him wasted to get information out of him.
I actually hate olives.
You can do it, my man.
Thanks for the encouragement.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Just wish I wasn't losing so bad.
Do you want to go for a walk?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, lady. I'm taking mine too.
Tuh.
Hey, buddy. Crocker! Crocker! Burke! Crocker! Hey, buddy. Hey.
Burke, if I have to come in there, you're gonna fucking regret it. Listen, this is just a big misfucking understanding. I'm gonna be out tomorrow. I will put in a good word for you. I will help you climb this ladder. All I'm asking is please let me take a fucking shit. Go to the back wall. Fuck, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Oh, man. Thank you. Shut up. Back up slowly. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, poor Crocker. Just trying to get ahead. I wonder if he's gonna help get the other dude out.
So you don't mind that we left, do you?
I mean, I wasn't really excited about going in the first place.
Okay, why'd you go?
I think because somebody twisted my arm.
What the fuck is that?
Kind of looks like a dinosaur wearing a helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
So yeah, the little symbol is because I did something in the game and it's affecting the episode. So how many permutations of an episode are there?
Hey, where are we? Are we even allowed to be out here?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. All right.
So what would you have been doing tonight if we didn't go?
What, if I hadn't gone to the party with you?
Yeah.
Well, I would have canceled all my other really important plans.
Ah.
And I would have gone back to work.
I think maybe you work a little too much.
Yes. But
Against it.
well, no, I mean...
Who's that?
It doesn't feel like work. You know? I like being wired in.
Is that Liam?
Makes me feel connected. You work all the time. In fact, you're there most of the time I'm there. So, do you think you work too much?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, nah. I guess, yeah. I love work.
Hold it right there!
You little fuck. Hey,
Oh,
all you had
shit.
to do was let me in that perimeter lab.
You turned on Monarch. What was I supposed to do? You have no idea what's going on, do you?
I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol.
Oh shit.
You work with Beth Wilder. I've seen you before.
Hmm.
You know her?
She's the reason I'm here.
Oh shit. Unfortunately, now he knows he was being played.
Is that gun still necessary?
Yeah.
So it's still the same day.
Come on, hurry up.
Well, it's the night of the gala. That makes sense.
You're a very kind person.
Hmm.
It's right up here.
Oh, right. I got it, guys. I got it. I guess you guys can't do this. It's a special talent I have. Glad it's so celebrated. You're welcome.
Is this it?
What's she looking at? Oh, those are the personal units. Is it the lifeboat that she's looking at? No. Is that Dr. Kim?
What is that?
'Cause this is where the treatment for Paul's done, right? Based on that.
What the fuck is that?
Subject Henry Kim. Oh shit.
Current undisrupted life form. Extremely hostile.
Hostile?
Only ever heard of him.
Life form.
It's Dr. Kim.
Bro, they got my attention. Hey, buddy.
Do you know who I am? Martin Hatch, Paul's other half.
Okay, Hatch.
What the hell's that supposed to mean? I see the monarch's well-being. Oftentimes, the matters Paul may find arbitrary.
So you're his assistant.
A little more complex than that.
It doesn't sound like it.
Now, I consider and offer you my condolences for your brother, and you can tell me to fuck off. I could tell you Paul doesn't want you to suffer the same fate, and you could tell me to fuck off. Or I could point out that there's a difference between Paul and myself. You see, Paul, he still has such hope for the world, whereas I lean towards a more realistic approach. Trouble is, I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I are well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe.
Yeah, it does not sound like he's there to have a
Paul
conversation.
is a very dangerous man, practically a zealot, and things will only get worse if he continues unchecked.
Oh shit.
And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce. Maybe you and I can find some common ground.
That's what I was thinking was about to happen. Only right at the very end when he said he was a dangerous man left unchecked. Yeah, he is absolutely playing his own game. There's so many different factions at play here. I'm loving it. The intrigue, the mystery.
Who was he?
He was my mentor from college and then here to Monarch. I was in a bad place, and he kind of turned me around.
Got it. Sort of. I mean, it's a ghost file. It's remnant of mass deletion. Somebody was here. We got Cronin Field Regulator.
Wait, hold on.
The CFR.
Oh, shit, this is Dr. Amaril's report.
What is it?
The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What's a stutter?
The more frequent the stutters,
He doesn't even know what it
the more
is.
indicative of a fracture.
Okay, and what's a fracture?
Of time.
He doesn't know that time's
State,
broken.
It stops, and it doesn't start back up.
And the lipo protocol could save us.
I have no idea. But the Chronon Field Regulator, it is the core of Monarch's time tech. Everything is based upon it. And it has something to do with the lifeboat.
Uh-oh. Oh, those are the time guys.
Wait.
No. This way. Sure.
Which they're just regular soldiers unless there's a stutter.
No, don't. You end up like her.
Fiona!
The lab is stutter-proof. Stay here.
Stutter, where are you going?
There are Chronon harnesses up here. We need them.
You need 3 of them. Don't do it, brother. Whoa, brother. Alright, that works, I guess.
Put one of those on.
You shouldn't. No. The lore said that's not right. He's gonna run ahead and put one on her.
Charlie!
No! He's just taking the other one.
Let's go!
Oh, Charlie did help out. He just turned off the field. Where's Charlie?
Go!
Maybe not? Oh shit, maybe not. I feel like that was a shorter episode for sure. Okay.
Security was tight at the Monarch Gala. You took quite a risk walking into the Lion's Den.
If we were gonna kidnap Dr. Amaral, then we needed to do it from the inside.
Beth Wilder. You were quick to trust her.
We had common interests.
Is that all you had?
That's all we needed.
Thanks for showing up.
I thought this was gonna be a rescue. Here?
A guy called Hatch.
Serene's right-hand man.
He was here. He gave me this big speech about how he wants to take down Paul.
I hope you said no.
I didn't trust him for a second. He set me loose anyways, told me to wait for an opening.
I just gave you one.
Appreciate it.
Hooray! We are doing it,
What's it
chat.
look like out there?
I think you're secure. Everyone's concentrating on the party. So far, your crazy plan's working.
And Dr. Emerald?
I don't have a fix on her. She's either at the party or at her office at the R&D facility here on the island. I'll scout out the party.
So you're gonna sip champagne while I break into a high-security installation. It's like you got this all figured out.
I'll save you a cocktail, Weenie.
Oh, well, in that case.
My cover isn't gonna survive the night, but it'll last a little longer, so you can't walk out the front door with me. This is the quickest way to the R&D facility.
I want to try something. I'm going to try turning off VSync. Oh no. We'll see how the game looks without it.
Disabled the security at the back door, but
See if there's too much screen tearing.
Contact me when you're clear. And Jack, you know what's at stake here. This can't be about revenge.
I'm not here for Paul.
Smart. Thanks. Have fun at the party.
Good luck.
Hey, he's escaping.
Hold shift to time rush. Keep holding shift. Oh, interesting. During time rush, press mouse 1. To fuck someone up. Hooray!
That will hurt in the morning.
Wait, what?
My powers were growing. I was learning to control them better. That felt good.
Who the hell designs these doors?
Oh, I see.
Okay, I'm gonna have to move faster to get through.
Ooh. What's this? That's, Beth. I can tell from the red hair.
Sci-fi and very monarch. Something tells me it wasn't commissioned by them.
Not gonna complain about the angle.
Hey, Beth, I'm clear. What's next?
You'll see a radar tower up ahead soon. Let me know when you get inside.
All right.
Ow. Interesting. So there's two that are nearish. All right, hold up.
Oh, you could have warned me about that one, Beth. Okay, how am I getting to that radar tower?
Ow. Oh, somehow I have a shotgun already, too.
Hey, there we go.
Then I could replace the shotgun with an LMG. I'm kind of fine with the shotgun, though. Ah. Nice.
I need to get across somehow. Up you go. Hit. All right, that's it.
Hey, it was just our people there. We can spin it however we want. Call it an accident. Or pin it on Joel. Yeah.
Wow. I was looking at him and I hit the aim and I just completely missed.
Time felt broken here. The timeline of the old cannon felt loose. I could shift it around.
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
coastal defense installation of Riverport was commissioned in August 2nd, 1940, and completed in September 1942 as America faced the realities of World War II. In addition to the fortifications and artillery, it also boosted an extensive tunnel system that linked Gull Island to the mainland, enabling free movement of personnel and material even under siege conditions. It was built in preparation for an attack on the United States that, fortunately, never came. The original plan also called for the construction of a large naval base at Riverport to support the U.S. Navy in the Atlantic, taking advantage of the local shipbuilding industry. But as the United States entered World War II after Pearl Harbor, a change in resourcing priorities led to those plans being scrapped. This installation was in active use throughout the war, and the underground facilities continued to be used as a base for naval intelligence work once World War II ended. The installation was decommissioned in 1961.
Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent. If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Amaral,
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Monarch specialist troopers have the stutter-proof gear. I bet Dr. Amaral would have that in her office too.
I'll keep an eye out.
Nice.
See if I can grab it for you.
That would be a good thing to have, I'm sure. Alright, before something gets into something, we got 6 points. We can get a level 2 of something. Takedowns while near an enemy, drain less Cronin. I don't care about that. Focus time, triggered by aiming with mouse 2 immediately after time rush, will last longer. Let's see here. Can go, like I said, we got the bigger time stop. We got the... Actually, this is probably a good one. Allows Jack to dodge up to 3 times in a row. Nice. Let's see, the time shield is fine, but we're going to go with the increased size on that.
Somebody's...
Targeting crosshair.
What do we got? What do we got?
Get around him!
No.
Weapons free. On sniper cover.
Whoops. The camera didn't look at where I wanted it to look. Oh, shit. I'd say my OBS was looking funky during the loading screen. How's it look in gameplay? Looks fine in gameplay.
However we want. Call it an accident. Or pin it on Joyce. Yeah, he might as well take the blame for the mess.
But it looks like VSync on's the best for you guys.
Time felt broken here.
Whoops, wrong button. I'm doing this just
Timeline
because.
of the old cannon felt loose. I could shift it around.
Because I don't know if I need to re-click on the things that I looked at last time or not. But it's what I'm doing.
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent. If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Amaral,
Okay.
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Monarch specialist troopers have the Stutterproof gear. I bet Dr. Emerald would have that in your office too.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I grab it for you.
Can't believe that Joyce guy just gave himself a bust up. That's crazy. Yeah, well. Station! Heads up, you got an intruder. Stay back from
Jeez. Wow. That's not cool.
Hey.
Time felt broken here.
I might need to go back to VSync on. We'll see.
Timeline of the old cannon felt loose. I could shift it around.
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
I've been thinking. Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent. If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Emerald,
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Monarch special.
Oh my god. So if those snipers hit you, you're dead. The snipers suck. Especially as far back as it's putting me.
Focus, Jack.
If it didn't put me so far back, it would be fine. Like, I don't like rerunning over this
I could shift it around.
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
over and over again.
Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent. If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Emerald,
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
No, no, no. Why didn't it freeze him? I hit the time freeze, and it didn't time freeze him. Alright, back to this again.
Felt broken here. Timeline of the old cannon felt loose.
Did you know that the timeline of the old cannon felt loose?
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
I've been thinking. Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent. If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Emerald,
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Monarch specialist troopers have the Stutterproof gear.
Shit!
Finding sniper cover. Move in.
What? I killed you. Get out of here. Okay. Okay. I'm doing better. Whew. There was another shotgun over here, right? Yeah.
Disabled security and unlock the gates leading to the tower. Let me know when you get there.
Thanks, Beth. Great. Another one.
Run.
That's all.
There we go.
Okay. Next stop, the radar tower.
Oh, it's a carbine rifle. I thought it was a carbine, like a semi-auto shotgun. I misread. See, that's a semi-auto shotgun, which is what I already had. Okay. All right, let's go.
Beth? I'm at the radar tower. Where's the lab?
Below your feet. It's all top secret. The elevator inside will take you down.
Cool, thanks.
Seriously? What is this, a Bond villain lair?
You have no idea. Just don't fall into the shark tank.
What? What the fuck was that?
Fuck.
This is Teresa Sedmak. Happy to spend this fine evening with you good folks. We're gonna have a good time, but if you're keeping an eye on the in crowd, you know we're not gonna be the only ones. The very exciting, very exclusive Monarch Gala is tonight at their beautiful mansion on
Ooh-wee.
Of course, the event's invite only, and when they say exclusive, they really mean it. Word is even confirmed A-listers have had a lot of trouble securing an invitation. Predictably, rumors are already circulating. Some people are saying that this is not just a party, that there might be an important announcement about Monarch's future coming up. Lots of people are anxious to get in on the ground floor on whatever the new thing, if there is one, might be. It's no secret that when Monarch Solutions makes a move, it pays off. Well, I suppose we'll just have to wait and see. You'll hear about it as soon as I do, listeners. In the meantime, those of us with a view of the river will be able to enjoy the fireworks show, which is bound to be spectacular.
It's almost as if they can see the future. Alright, in there. I can't get there. Nope, that's not what I was trying to do. Wait. I thought I got that one. Did I miss it? Well, I can't go back for it anyways. If it is something I missed. That's a stinker. I thought I got everything back there. Looks like there's something up by the helicopter. What? Oh. I was standing right next to it. I just didn't see it. Yep. There we go. Look at that. Another one. So I should have 4 more points now, right? Yep. And I could grab a better that. Let's see. Get an extra time stop. An extra time dodge. A better shield. Focus time. Trigger by aiming mouse 2 immediately after using time rush. Increased blast radius on the blast. That costs 2. I'm gonna go with this for now. There we go. Looking pretty good. And apparently I missed a point somewhere.
Thank you. Welcome. Tonight marks a momentous occasion. For years we have been building towards this day. Years of planning, developing, training. For me personally, this marks the end of a 17-year journey, and today we emerge from the shadows. We do so accepting great responsibility. I present to you the CFR, the Chronon Field Regulator.
Oh shit.
This device has been at the heart of our Chronon research since 2010, but I am here to assure you that it is so much more than just that. This device will be our salvation, and as promised, it is ready. To some of you, this means nothing. To others, everything. Rest assured, you will all know when the time is right. We are entering a volatile age. Great danger is coming our way. It cannot be prevented, but we can be protected. And so tonight is a celebration. Celebration in the face of darkness. We celebrate, but for some of you this means nothing. For others, everything.
What?
Rest assured, you will all know when the time is right. We are entering a volatile age. Great danger is coming our way. It
Hell
cannot
of a
be prevented.
that was a hell of a
but
stutter.
We can be protected. And so tonight is a celebration in face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared. We are prepared for what comes next. We are prepared to do what is necessary.
He went back like a whole paragraph.
To survive. Thank you.
That's not much of a speech. You didn't say anything.
Look at him. Not a care in the world.
Oh, I could have looked at that. Oh, I wonder if I could have changed the camera if I had done that. I was busy watching the actual thing. Whoops.
Beth, I'm about to take the elevator. See Paul's still fond of his own voice.
Yeah, he's talking about his survival plan. Crowd's eating it up.
So, does the crowd know that time's coming to an end? Right, 2 is the main floor. Oh, we're going down to 1? Going down to maintenance, I guess. Maybe. Are we going down to 1 or 2?
The local security network just split up. They know you're
No shit!
HQ Joyce is here, over.
Copy. This is HQ. Weapons engage.
Jesus.
What do? Oh. Whoops.
one level up.
It's at 11. Alright, so I'm on floor 3. What's down below? 6 and 8. Testing and testing. I'm wondering if this is where the others were. You know, the others from the TV show. Where is it? Fiona. Fiona and a couple other. Fiona, Liam, and Charlie.
What is that? It's like I'm drained.
Chronon dampeners take away your time powers, disable them, or leave the area to regain them. But if time's frozen...
The device drained my powers.
We refer to it as a chronon dampener.
Oh, we got ads coming up. How about that? Feel like we just came from ads.
Serene ordered Hatch to kill me because he didn't want to put his plan at risk. Seeing the scale of that facility, I started realizing just how deep that plan went. It made me wonder. Time was ending. What was it all for?
Nope. So that's the way I'm supposed to go. Let's... We can't go... Son of a gun. I'm just gonna go to the last checkpoint. We'll see what it looks like.
The device drained my powers.
Perfect.
We refer to it as a chronon dampener.
Well, we're at a good spot while these ads run. So sit tight. Gonna hit up the bathroom. Leave you with some wonderful music, as usual. And I will be back. Hope you enjoy this glitchy white screen. Alright, sit tight. Oh, what a beautiful day. Oh, that's weird. So apparently it's the thing that I was doing, the lack of word. What's the word? Jesus. The lack of VSync completely breaks. My thing. Man, I can't think of any words right now. My brain is fried. Oh, okay. My second, oh dang it, my second screen just wasn't set up right. There we go. Come on, come on. There we go. So now we can resume. And hopefully, and go the wrong way, so we can do some exploration. To maintenance, the lifeboat protocol. Greetings, lifeboat personnel. The day has finally come to commence phase 3 of our plan. Tonight I'll be hosting a gala to celebrate the monumental achievement to which you are all invited. By now you've likely heard the events that took place earlier today at Riverport University. Our path forward has not been impacted by this minor setback. We are ready for what comes next. Your part in this journey has not yet begun, but the onset of the fracture will bring with it new challenges that are worth reiterating. I am not able to go over many of these issues in detail at tonight's gala because many guests will not have knowledge of the lifeboat protocol. As such, I am including a high-level document outlining key points worth addressing. 1. The path forward, our journey ahead. 2. The lifeboat protocol, status of the survival program. 3. Shifters, dangers awaiting us at the end of time. And 4. The R&D tour, our future at work. The path forward. When you were first chosen for the lifeboat protocol, you were sent a package illustrating in great detail several events that would come to pass. It was stressed that these events were unavoidable. Many of you were reluctant to believe this, but every single one of those events has since occurred, including, to our great regret, the onset of the fracture. This provides empirical evidence of my knowledge and understanding of the future, and I trust it has dispelled your doubts. No future event that I have experienced can ever be prevented. This includes the end of time. It cannot be avoided. However, it can be survived. Survival in the end of time has been the primary mission of the Monarch Solutions since its inception. Your loyalty to this cause will prove invaluable as we move forward. I know this isn't easy, but in the face of immutable facts, sacrifices must be made in the name of our survival. From this point forward, we will have to start making those sacrifices at a rapid pace. While we do know the exact date and time at which the complete end of time will occur, our knowledge about the escalation and stutters and time anomalies leading to it is far less complete. We do, however, know that it will be dangerous. For the first time in 17 years, we are entering a phase of the relative unknown. Adjustments will need to be made along the way, both in response to the effects of the fracture's progress and to the less cosmic events that we find ourselves in. We ask for your patience in this trying time. Lifeboat Protocol. You are the chosen few who will survive the end of time. When the time stops, your journey will continue in the safety of the lifeboat. The Chronon particle harvesting operation is nearing completion. The lifeboat has been confirmed to be able to run solely on that Chronon power, as regulated by the Chronon Field Regulator. Current data indicates that the lifeboat will remain sustainable for approximately 50 years, well, subjective years, of course, as no time at all will pass outside the lifeboat. Given the preliminary research we have achieved using the CFR, we estimate that it will take at least 2 subjective decades for the lifeboat team to discover a permanent solution for the end of time. Given the nature of the problem, this is, of course, highly speculative, and the solution could prove to be more elusive than we're hoping. However, By the time the lifeboat protocol is activated, we are confident that we will be able to increase our chronon particle reserves and their sustainability to a point where we have a runtime of upwards of 200 subjective years. Or, to put it another way, if there is a solution at the end of time, I'm 100% confident that the lifeboat team will have the necessary time to discover it. Shifters. We briefed you all on the danger of chronon disrupted wave function subjects, or what are now being referred to as shifters. We estimate that they will begin to emerge within stutters only as the end of time nears. The lifeboat has been tested, and we can say with absolute certainty that the stutter-proof technology will protect the lifeboat from shifters. Using a living sample in Dr. Kim's lab, we have proven that shifters cannot manifest without the presence of a stutter. We will make sure that you are transported to the safety of the lifeboat before they arrive. Floor 3 of the lifeboat has been built to house the Monarch Solutions Striker and Juggernaut squads, a paramilitary unit trained to combat shifters at the end of time. Their presence will likely not concern you. However, in the event that travel outside the safety of the lifeboat proves to be necessary for any reason, the Striker teams have been trained to navigate the end of time and successfully eliminate shifters. The R&D tour. Tonight we will be sending you VIP passes for the gala, which will permit entry into our high-security R&D facility on Gull Island. Many of you are, of course, already intimately familiar with these areas, given your technological and scientific expertise, but those who aren't will undoubtedly find it interesting. You are welcome to join a tour to view the various pieces of tech that Monarch has developed during Phase 2 to prepare for our journey forward. Welcome you to take this opportunity to see for yourself that every development necessary for the lifeboat protocol is completely on schedule. Your dedication to our cause will assure our survival. Dark times are coming, but you are the light at the end of the tunnel. You are humanity's salvation and hope. Together, we will survive. I don't know which way to friggin' go. That way. So we go everywhere else first.
Getting more frequent.
What the heck was that? Nice. Say, it doesn't look like there's anything to look at in here. Oh, there we go.
It was some kind of surveillance drone. Knowing that Monarch had eyes in the sky made me a little uneasy.
I can't get to that from here. I think I need to go through there and hopefully loop around to the left.
Okay, gotta go to Dr. Kim's office. Serene ordered Hatch to kill me because he didn't want to put his plan at risk. With seeing the scale of that facility, I started realizing just how deep that plan went. Made me wonder. Time was ending. What was it all for?
Poor technicians. They didn't sign up for combat duty.
Still got it.
fellers. I don't like this sound. I think that might just be that dude screaming, no? Oh my gosh, that's a lot of stuff to read. Nothing
Looks like I need
really.
to find another way inside.
Alright, what do we got? Get down, brother. You don't want them to see you.
What the fuck is that? Gotta have some goddamn weakness. My, there's gotta be a way to hurt me.
Uh-oh. Welp. He was not expecting me to rush the guy, apparently. Let's go back to turning V-Sync on, yeah? Maybe it'll work out, maybe it'll help, I don't know. Just broke the game. Let's see where it loads me. Hopefully in that room. God, my screen is acting up. I don't like it. Uh-oh, it's acting up still. That's not good. Oh, I think that's the issue, maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, it looks good over there. V-Sync on, borderless window, yeah. Things look like they're doing better now. That was weird.
What the fuck is that thing?
Hot dog. I need to figure out how to get behind that dude again.
That was hardcore.
Got him. I did not realize I got him, but we did.
Which way is Amron's office?
Okay, there's something over there. That's ammo. Let's do this. Fill up just in case I need it.
Oh, hello.
Alrighty.
Might be able to get out from here.
See, it's telling me there's something back through there.
Guessing this isn't the usual employee route.
But I'm not really sure how to get back there. That's weird. Well, we'll go that way. See what's back there.
I knew that Monarch had technology to let their soldiers move in stutters. But this was bigger than that. Somehow, time flowed normally in that area. Suddenly, Monarch's lack of concern about time stopping made a hell of a lot more sense.
I mean, yeah. They've got the lifeboat protocol. Duh.
Dr. Amaril's office must be close.
This looks like there's some stuff to look at in here.
No alarms. Looks like nobody here knows about the mess I made on the way in. Nice job, Beth.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Right. Yes, there's Fiona to Beth. So, from Fiona to Beth. I just got word Jack Joyce is in Monarch custody. Walked right into the mansion on Gull Island and gave himself up. What the hell are you two up to? If you want my help from the inside, then I need to know what's going on. Yeah, oops. I'm sure you noticed that things didn't go exactly according to plan at Ground Zero. It seems like a running theme tonight. Can't go into details now, but we found something that I believe is the solution to retrieving the countermeasure. The solution is in sight, but we need to kidnap Sophia Amaral in order to get it to work. Jack gave himself up as a part of a plan to get him inside. I'm on my way to release him so that he can get to Amaral. Poor man's Trojan horse. Desperate times, desperate measures. What's your status? Any updates on the Dr. Kim lead? We may need your help from the inside to pull this off. Any chance you can lower security in and around R&D? Our plans might actually overlap for once. I'm going to attempt to access Dr. Kim's lab tonight during the gala to find out if he knew about the countermeasure. I still think that's our strongest lead. However, if I get inside, I should be able to shut down some of the security measures from inside. The problem is that getting inside the lab might prove to be a long shot. Couldn't get a hold of Amiral's key card, so I've resorted to shameless flirting in order to find the means in. Going to the gala is Charlie Wincott's date in hopes that he can get me inside. That's if I can hold back from punching out the douche for that long. Consider this a test of restraint. I know that you think Jack is the key to obtaining the countermeasure, but the evidence is really stacking up that Dr. Kim knew something about the device. All the research he did in that lab is classified. They're hiding something big in there. I'll let you know what I find. I'd warn you that your plan on the island sounds reckless, but I'm sure you're fully aware. Keep in mind that the minute Dr. Amaral goes missing, the entirety of Monarch is going to be hunting you down. She's the only thing keeping Serene alive. You won't let her go without a fight. Keep safe. God, there's so much in here, which is cool. From Martin to security. People. It seems we are having an even busier day than we anticipated. Be aware that both Liam Burke and Jack Joyce are now being held in the detention center on the island. It should go without saying that Burke no longer has any authority within Monarch Solutions and should be treated as any other detainee. Both Burke and Joyce are considered exceptionally dangerous, and Joyce particularly so. He is Chronon active and should be handled with caution. That said, Joyce has given himself up. It's possible that he has realized the futility of his position, and the fight has simply gone out of him. But I'm not convinced he has no ulterior motive. Mr. Serene has to concentrate on his speech tonight. It's extremely important to the future of this company, so please ensure that everything goes smoothly. In the meantime, I will personally be conducting an interrogation of Joyce. Please expect my arrival at the detention center shortly.
Office.
Wait, this is... No, well, then I'll come back to that. Hold on. That's game breaking. That's reality breaking. She's playing Alan Wake, but the Alan Wake book exists, and he signed it for someone. What the hell is going on? Greetings. It has been brought to my attention that there is some confusion as to the reason for the upcoming evening gala on Gull Island. I understand that some feel that such a celebration is frivolous, even misguided in the aftermath of last night's events at Riverport University, and the now-present steadily advancing fracture in time. These concerns are understandable, but they are missing the bigger picture. Monarch Solutions is now entering a phase in which its true purpose will be fulfilled. We have finally arrived at the moment for which we have spent years preparing. The purpose of this event is twofold. First of all, for those selected to be a part of the Lifeboat Project as scientists, technicians, support personnel, or in some other role, it will be important to see and hear Paul Serene. Continued confidence in the survival program is vital for the continued survival of the Monarch, and ultimately, the human race itself. This is particularly important given recent events. We need to present a desirable and reassuring counterpoint to the sacrifices we've had to make. Naturally, not everybody at the party will be among the chosen few, so a certain degree of informational hygiene will be required. I trust you will ensure that you will ensure that those reporting to you are informed precisely to the degree necessary. Secondly, for all of our autonomy and vast resources, Monarch is not functionally independent from the rest of society. In order for our plans to succeed, we will need the support and cooperation of the authorities and numerous business partners, even though they don't know our true goals. A demonstration of power and confidence as well as a certain judicious investments of currency and influence, will go a long way toward securing that support. Our PR blitz has been working well, but in order to maintain momentum, we must maintain an amicable relationship with Riverport's leadership. Our entire approach is based on the idea of Monarch stepping in to assist the authorities, and being welcomed by citizens and city administration alike. Should the latter suddenly declare Monarch's help unwanted or unsanctioned, our entire strategy could collapse in just a few hours. That would be disastrous to our plans. In conclusion, this is a tremendously important event for the future of Monarch Solutions and for the future itself. If there are any questions, please don't hesitate to contact me.
The gear Beth wanted was supposed to be in Dr. Amaril's office. I had to get it for her before I left.
That's fine. I'm just reading up on all the news. Alright, from Sophia to Monarch Team Leads. Hello, I've just been informed that the time machine core we obtained from the university has reached Monarch HQ safely, and is currently being installed into the new time machine corridor system we have constructed there. As you know, the core of the time machine is the time machine. The corridor around it is merely the user interface. This means, of course, that once the installation work is complete, we have effectively moved the time machine from the university into Monarch HQ. That said, we don't intend to use it. Let me repeat that. There are no current plans to use the time machine. We are not sure how safe it would be to use, given that its initial activation has caused the fracture. I personally believe that now that the core has been activated, further use would be safe. But make no mistake, this is a hypothesis, not a proven fact. We know that the machine taps into the universal Meyer-Joyce field, and somehow that connection has caused the fracture in the field, apparently because of a misconfiguration. We are looking into the specifics, but until we know for sure, it would be irresponsible to use the machine. However, having it in place gives us a degree of control. It allows us, in an emergency, to travel backwards, although we obviously can go no further than the time of its activation last night, or forward as might be required. Obviously, being fully secured at our building's restricted area on the top floor also means that nobody else can use the machine. I have to reiterate that the only person who may authorize the use of the time machine is Paul Serene. I do not have that authority. Martin Hatch does not have that authority. The only person who does is Mr. Serene. He takes the issue very seriously, and I strongly suggest that you do the same. Ugh. From Charlie to Fiona. To Fiona from Charlie. Yeah. So I had a dream about you last night. It wasn't anything bad, don't worry, but it was pretty fucking weird. Let's just say that if you have a second mouth hidden under your arm that keeps insisting that the internal stock market's being controlled by the Pittsburgh Steelers, this would be a real good time to tell me. I mean, I don't usually have premonitions or anything, but I don't believe in that crap, but just the same, I'd hate for that one to turn out to be true. Oh, and also that mouth eats nothing but sausages. Real chompy style. So, you know, there's probably nothing Freudian happening there. Just wanted you to know. What are you up to? Jesus, Charlie. I could tell you're a man of great sophistication. Did you major in smooth talk, or... Actually, hey, speaking of education, I heard rumors that op coming up at the university. I know you know, because you always know that sort of stuff. Sounds pretty serious. What the hell's that all about? Well, as far as the university thing goes, can't really talk about it. I mean, obviously I know. I'm like the first person they talk about it to. They talk to about something like that, but it's classified. I sure as hell wouldn't put that down in an email. So maybe you should just come down and talk to me. You know, if I was free to talk about it, which I'm obviously not. Bring food. Seriously, I can't talk about it. I don't even want to know how you know about it. But you should still bring me food. Not sausages. Don't make this weird. Brenner's mug. Check out Burke's contacts. Who's he working with? Alright, see, there's something in there. Something to investigate. But I can't get in there yet. So I have to... Oh, wait. Yeah, I can.
Guns made to operate in a stutter. Paul had clear priorities.
Hmm.
When time ends, guns don't.
Hmm. Cool, cool, cool.
It was technology that allowed people to move inside a stutter.
But too heavy to carry, I assume.
That's why I had to find a lighter model in Amaril's office.
Yeah, I know. You keep reminding me I have to go to
Emerald's
Emerald's office.
Before locating Dr. Emerald.
All right. Looks like there is still some stuff upstairs to look at. Come on, out the door. There you go. It doesn't look like anything crazy here. Return your cup so nobody has to die. Okay. Wait, have I not read that? Oh. Oh, from Hatch to Ogawa. I've aided Jack Joyce's escape from his cell. He's here to kidnap Dr. Sophia Emerald. This presents the perfect opportunity to move forward with our agenda. Tonight, we send Monarch into a state of chaos. Tonight, we ensure Paul Serene's downfall. When Paul hears about Jack's escape, he will order Sophia Emerald to be locked away in the villa for protection. As Jack nears her location, have Stetson sabotage the drone surveillance so that his movements will remain undetected. Assist Joyce's mission in any covert manner possible. Sophia is Paul's only resource, capable of developing the treatment he needs. With her out of the picture, we only need to destroy his remaining treatments to render Paul helpless as his sickness grows. All of his treatments are kept in Dr. Kim's lab. I will gain access to the area and ensure that the entire lab is destroyed. I predict that Paul's sickness will take hold within 6 hours of these events, spurred by the increasingly frequent stutters. Only then will we make our final move. Okay. The problem is I know, at least because of the TV show, I know of a few people that are hanging out in the place, in Kim's office.
Emerald had tried to warn Paul. The end of time was approaching quickly, less than 24 hours away.
Mr. Serene believed it would take years to run its course. Admittedly, he was wrong.
Sophia, as promised in our latest session, I am now going to transcribe what I recall from my dreams. I still have doubts that this exercise will help alleviate my symptoms, but I'm willing to explore the idea further. If you truly believe in its merit, for someone who is not a medical doctor, let alone a mental health professional, you seem to take a great interest in my thoughts. Not that I don't appreciate it. Here's my first attempt. I recall a haunting image of 7 red doors. Each door had a wrought iron handle that was dripping liquid metal onto the ground, creating a pool in the middle of the room. I looked down into the aqueous metallic glow at my feet to see my own glimmering reflection, revealing that I had aged half a lifetime. Startled, I looked back up to discover the only one door remained. Jack Joyce stood in front of it. The heat of the room was overwhelming. Jack was sweating profusely, his skin red and peeling open. He begged me to take him back home, but there was no door leading home. I opened the only door left and entered, discovering that we were back in the same room we had just exited. He refused to come to terms with this and opened the door again. I followed him over and over as he desperately opened the doors, forever leading us back to where we started. The heat grew, and he howled in pain, begging to know why I made the other doors disappear. Why there was only one path. He begged me to bring the other doors back. He begged me to take him home. The iron pool burst into flames. Jack screamed in agony. I grabbed him, told him that we needed to learn to endure the heat, to embrace the flame. I knew that it would come to pass eventually, but the only way to survive was to accept its inevitability. My body began swaying rapidly, dancing to the movement of the flames around me until my bones faded out of existence, and I surrendered to the fire, until we were one and the same. I was no longer one being in one place and time. My life force was spread evenly across the flames, until I was no longer an individual in one body, but a grander, shifting entity. I could feel Jack being consumed within my essence. I felt a power within the heat, a clarity of intent. I forgot about my desire to ever return from the flames, because the body that once desired to return was lost forever. I became the very thing I entered, and it became me, a cyclical fury chasing itself, Ouroboros. I woke up in a cold sweat. I quickly wrote down words that poisoned my mind in the moment. Delmore Schwartz was right. Time is the fire. With Jack Joyce in our custody, I thought it relevant to forward you a message that you sent me years ago. Do not underestimate the significance he holds in your life. I understand your concern that he is reluctant to accept the inevitability of what's coming. However, when he sees the whole picture, he'll have no choice but to believe. We all had our doubts once. You showed us the light. Give him time. CFR briefing. It's no exaggeration to say that the CFR is at the heart of all Monarch's technological advances. It's taken on a somewhat mythical quality, given its origins and the vital role it plays in the Lifeboat project. But in actuality, the CFR's applications are very practical. That's not to say the CFR hasn't had a course-altering impact on the work Monarch Solutions does. It's been hugely influential in the development of both the stutter-proofing technology that allows us to shield large areas from the effects of a zero state, enabling time to keep flowing within them, even as it stops everywhere else, as well as the smaller, personalized application of the same technology, the portable Cronin harnesses that allow our soldiers and technicians to operate freely within the stutters. We think of Dr. Henry Kim as the father of all this technology, and deservedly so, but for all of his brilliance, it was his dedication to uncovering the secrets of the CFR that allowed him to make his breakthroughs. Despite Dr. Kim's hard work, the CFR's functionality is still not fully understood, and we have not been able to replicate the device. Having more than one of them would obviously be greatly advantageous to us, but we find ourselves in a precarious position where in order to fully investigate it, we would have to take it apart. Given its immense power, such an undertaking would pose obvious risks. Perhaps even more importantly, there's no guarantee that we would even be able to put it back together again. Given that it's vital to the implementation of the Lifeboat Protocol, it's our policy to leave it intact. We do know, however, that the CFR can not only store an immense amount of Cronin particles, it can also tap into the Meyer-Joyce field and with great precision manipulate it. It's this unique ability that our own Cronin technology replicates, albeit at far less control and efficiency. It's also what makes the Lifeboat Protocol a reality. By itself, our stutter-proofing technology is powerful and reliable, but its rate of Cronin particles consumption is high, and it increases at an alarming rate as we widen the volume of space the stutter-proofing covers. This would, on the face of it, make stutter-proofing a very temporary solution indeed, one that would perhaps buy us some subjective weeks once we enter a permanent zero state. But would ultimately only delay the inevitable. However, The CFR changes all of that. When the permanent starter-proofing installed on the lifeboat, indeed, the very starter-proofing that made the lifeboat in the first place, is directed by the CFR. The system becomes vastly more efficient. Our chronon particle consumption is reduced to around 1% of what it would otherwise be. Given that the chronon particles are hard to source, even at our ground zero installation, and our stockpiles are decidedly limited, this means that the CFR makes the difference between the lifeboat being a temporary stopgap solution or a very long-term undertaking that hopefully allows us to eventually find a solution to the end of time. Chronon shifters. Slide 1. Much of what we know about shifters is theoretical, based on the observations made by Dr. Serene and the limited experimentation that we've been able to conduct on the only subject we have managed to capture. They do not seem to have a stable physical presence. Rather, the data that we are gathering appears to be fragmented and contradictory, as if there were countless versions of the subject occupying the same space. Our current theory is that they somehow exist in a persistent state of quantum superposition, or, to put it another way, with reference to the famous Schrodinger's cat thought experiment. The cat is both alive and dead at the same time. The full mechanics and implications of this exceed our current understanding, but on a practical level, it seems to make them highly resistant to injury. It appears that even if the shifter encounters deadly force, it may kill one of its aspects, but because it exists as multiple iterations of itself, including iterations that were not killed in the force, it doesn't stop. Current theory suggests that the only way to stop a shifter is to cause its wave function to collapse from the superposition into a single eigenstate. In practical terms, the shifter must be affected with deadly force enough times for it to run out of healthy versions of itself. As such, direct confrontation with a shifter should be a last resort. Slide 2. Contact with a shifter is extremely dangerous. We know that they are essentially mobile repositories of vast amounts of chronon particles, and that they can only exist in a zero state, an area which has been depleted of chronon particles, typically by the fault in Meyer-Joyce field that encompasses the universe. Colloquially, we refer to these as stutters in time. We also know that shifters are hostile to any source of chronon particles other than themselves within stutters. So any chronon active individual within a stutter may find themselves targeted by shifters. It appears that movement in stutters, by which we mean the very movement of particles within the space in which time flows, not merely the movement of an individual, disturbs them, and they respond with considerable aggression. As discussed previously, shifters are extremely resistant to damage. They are also quite physically formidable, but their biggest threat is the distortion field around them. Its exact nature is unknown, but we know it warps the properties of the space surrounding them, exerting great physical strain and unpredictable forces on its surroundings. Again, in practical terms, close proximity to a shifter may be fatal, even if no actual physical contact takes place. Slide 3. The stutter-proofing technology Monarch Solutions has advanced offers solid protection against shifters. Time flows normally within a stutter-proofed area, so shifters simply cannot exist within them. Therefore, as long as stutter-proofing remains active, shifters are not a problem. However, stutter-proofing of a large outside area is not feasible, given our chronon particle budget. So we've developed other technology to defend against shifters, the chronon dampeners. The chronon dampener works by annihilating free-floating chronon particles within a specified area. As shifters' forms are hypersaturated with chronon particles, they cannot enter the area in which a chronon dampener is active without their wave function collapsing. Therefore, our operatives in the field have a solid portable defense against shifters. Our own technology is shielded against the dampener's effect, so activities and stutters undertaken by our strikers and other operatives are not hindered. However, As an unfortunate side effect, the dampeners have a crippling effect on individuals who are Chronon active without the aid of technology. Accordingly, should Mr. Serene be present, you should always make him aware of your intentions before activating a dampener. You may rest assured that the dampener is not powerful enough to do actual physical harm to Mr. Serene, whose system constantly produces new chronon particles to replace the ones that are lost. But as dampener's effects are unpleasant and enervating, such an encounter is likely to lead to an awkward conversation about future career prospects. That sounds like I'm going to fight a shifter fairly soon, honestly. Okay, I read that one already. Alright, projected fracture progression. We've looked at the preliminary data on the frequency and severity of the stutters and crunched the numbers, and the results are alarming. Our original projection, which gave us years until the fracture reached the point where time breaks down completely, does not match up with the progression of stutters we are experiencing. Put simply, the stutters are happening more and more frequently, clearly indicating that Meyer-Joyce field is breaking down much faster than we thought. Taking the rate of acceleration, we can hypothesize that we might have as little as 24 hours until we reach the end of time, or the point at which time stops and no longer starts up again. We do not know why the original projection was wrong, and why that data, which we do consider reliable, coming as it does from Mr. Serene, seems to entirely contradict our current findings. Regardless, the main issue seems clear. In order to achieve the Monarch Solutions' stated goals, the lifeboat protocol should be activated ASAP. Okay, time to grab this. Oops. Did not expect that.
It looks like what Beth wanted.
Get to the party.
Emerald's at the party. Stutter won't last. I better find a way out of here and get to the party.
Through there.
Quite expensive piece of tech you stole.
Bill me. I knew Beth's cover wouldn't last long. Had to get it to her at the party before it was too late.
Dang. So I did just miss the thing and I can't get it back. Possibly. Holy moly. There's a lot to read, man.
Oh, dude. Come on, you're at work.
Adventurous religious singles dating website. Oh, boy. Paul. The time machine core has successfully been transported to the HQ and installed in the Monarch time machine frame on the top floor of the tower. The crew is getting restless. They really need some insight into the next steps. I understand the details of your plan remain confidential for a reason, but any information you can give us would be extremely helpful. Kara, thank you for the update. We do not require the time machine to be activated in the near future, but from this point forward, I want technicians on standby. Our plan requires absolute control. That is what the machine represents. More than anything, we want to protect the machine from falling into the hands of our enemies. We have to deny them the opportunity to disrupt our plans. We may not be able to change the past, but if my travels have proven anything, it's that the past can help us better prepare for the steps to come. Those steps will be made clear to you very soon. Nope. Lifeboat presentation located underneath Monarch HQ. Completely stutter-proofed. Maintained with Cronin particles sourced from ground zero. Twofold purpose, guarantee survival of human race, and then find a way to restart time. Limited capacity, personnel chosen based on vital skills. Complete discretion required. Mr. S will give a speech tonight at the gala, and Mr. Hash has limited availability, busy with Joyce. Contact his assistant if urgent. I think I go this way. Nothing up here to read. Right? Ah, but I do have one of those things to grab.
All right. Garage. Sounds like the way out of this place.
Uh-oh. Sounds like time might be coming back on online.
All I had to do was make it through the garage. Seems simple enough.
Stay sharp! He's here! Forward!
Oh, shit.
Jack Joyce has escaped custody and is now present at the R&D facility garage. Repeat, Jack Joyce has escaped custody. He is to be neutralized at all costs.
Frag out! Up!
Anybody else? Nice.
Alarm's not gonna make my life any easier.
Hmm.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
That worked. Alright, it looks like there's something in this room I can use to... Or get one of the Cronin points in here, maybe?
Damn.
Maybe not.
Locked everything down.
No, that's back that way. Okay. Through there. Come on. Oh, hey, buddy.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Heh.
That's what I'm talking about.
Easy enough. That worked out. Refill my ammo. Dude, refilling that shotgun is clutch.
Beth, I got that device for you, but Dr. Amaril's at the party.
Yeah, I just spotted her. Wanna be my date?
Yeah, save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Serene's finished his speech and he knows you're loose. He's headed your way.
Well,
Remember what we said. I'll keep him occupied, but switch to the Monarch frequency to make sure you stay out of his crosshairs.
Okay, I'll see you at the party.
Oh. Nope. Wait, what? I can't run. There's a Q over here, I think. One of those chrono points. Oh, we got ads, apparently. Gonna finish up this fight real quick.
That's the last of them.
God. Whew. I did not expect these ads. It's fine. You know, it's fine. We'll just reload everything. Just make sure we're all set up here. I thought it... Is it up? It says it's over there. Oh, it's the next room. Hmm. Ugh.
Well, let's take a little look at the weather. It's a nice fall evening with clear skies and that lovely crisp autumn air. What could be better than that? Just a nice quiet moment we can all enjoy.
I'd heard that name, Gale. If it's the same Gale I heard before, is it that Nick dude's girlfriend? I don't remember.
We need the exact coordinates for Joyce ASAP. Monarch Actual is moving in to intercept.
This is Home Guard 5. Just spotted him entering the tunnel system outside the party grounds.
Beth?
I'm on my way.
He took out my entire squad. Requesting immediate backup in here.
Attention all units. Reroute to the tunnels immediate.
Negative. Seal off all exit points, but I go in alone. He's mine.
Nice work.
So did she tell the truth about where I was because she knew Jack would want to get me alone? Not Jack. I'm Jack. Paul would want to get me alone. Interesting if so. I'd still have to try and figure out how to get out of his way, right? Very strange what's going on here. You know? A lot of crazy stuff going on. But, hold on. Okay, so let's get back into it. Ooh, another almost stutter. Ooh-wee. Oh. That looks cool.
I could see the mansion where the gala was. I had to find a way to get there.
Uh-oh, something's going on. Let me see. What can I do here? Focus time. Yeah. Using time dodge and time rush. Up to 3 time stops. Yeah, I might go with this and this, honestly. Yeah, that's what we'll do for now. This is cool. I like this timeline that they got here.
I could see the energy field of another Monarch Chronon dampener.
That's
my powers.
That's a big one.
I'd have to find a way to shut it off.
That's a big one. Like a huge one. Oops. We just drop straight down. Whoop. Whoopsie.
My powers won't work within that sphere. I better be careful.
I don't think there's any actual stealthing in this game.
Security's tight. Maybe you want to shut that machine off.
Son of a bitch.
Somebody get Serene back here!
Gotta move.
Gotcha. Come on, get him. I don't have my shield. Fuck. Oh, it's gonna be a while before I have my shield, too. Whoops. That's not good. I was hoping I could get to the thing before getting seen.
My powers won't work within that sphere. I better be careful. Security's tight.
Hmm.
That's my cue. Yeah, now we're talking.
Okay. Okay, okay. I might go back to my other one. If I can find it over there. The other one just feels better. Got him. Hot dog.
You were headed for the party. What was your plan?
I needed to get to Dr. Amaral before the stutter ended and Monarch found out I was coming.
You're telling me there's something over here. Nah, but it's all the way back there. Oh well. Yeah, we can just reverse this truck out of it. Oh, I see what I gotta do. I just gotta climb up and then jump down. but that means they know where I am now. That's great, I'm sure.
This is the only tunnel entrance Joyce could have entered.
Secure the exit. I'm going in alone.
Sir, sure you don't want support?
We've seen what Jack can do. I'm the only one who can stop him. If he gets to the mainland, we lose him for good. Secure the exit.
Well, I got out. That looks so crazy. I mean, I guess it's kind of good we're in a stutter, right? Just walk right past these fellas. Don't even know I'm
She should be
here.
somewhere. Need to get to her before the stutter ends.
Mr. Serene's speech had been a success.
The world was falling apart, but the wine and cheese crowd was enjoying their little goddamn soiree.
Serene just finished up speech. I can't take it. He's too much. I swear I could eat that guy up with a spoon. I had to say, the time vision was saying there's something over here. Ooh, I'm trying to get that. Okay. There she is. I guess I can grab her. We're probably going to go exploring together if I had to guess. Fiona's cocktail sword. Get Charlie drunk enough to access the lab. Oh, so this... Is this where they were? No, they were inside. Anyways. Wait. Ooh, nice. There's one of the thingies over here. I figure I might as well run around and see if there's anything around. Because I don't know if she's going to end the thing or not. Oh my god. Alright, I'm coming back. I'm coming back to that. I'm coming back to Time Knife. Give me a sec. Whatever I do, I need to access Time Knife before I talk to her. Because she's going to ruin everything.
I needed to get to her before going any further.
She will be too chatty, and I won't be able to enjoy Time Knife.
What have we got here?
Oh, jeez. That's not good. A drone getting ready to crash into the window. Oh, the door's here. Alright. I hope you are all ready for part 2 of Time Knife. Did Sophia ever respond? No. Hey Sophia, still haven't gotten any notes back on you on the first half of my screenplay, but I finished the second half, so I'll send it your way. Let me know what you think. Time Knife, written by Bruce Livingstone. Bruce had just had his best friend killed by his boss, Paul Marine. Bruce now has a time knife that sends things through time if he stabs them. He's going to Paul Marine's wedding now to tell his girlfriend Sophie not to marry him because he's a real shitty guy. Internal wedding building day. It's a wedding. Paul Marine and his girlfriend Sophie are getting married. Sophie is real attractive. If most girls are ham sandwiches, then she's a 16-ounce steak. Bruce enters the wedding building. Stop. Sophie, I'm so happy that you came. You can't marry Paul Marine. He's a real shitty guy. He's lying. I'm not. He killed my best friend with time bullets. But that's impossible. Time travel doesn't exist yet. That's what they want us to think. But I actually have a knife that is also a time machine and sends people through time when I stab them. I want to believe you, but that doesn't make sense. I will prove it. Bruce grabs Sophie's mom. Here's a bunch of money for lottery tickets. Bruce gives Sophie's mom a bunch of money for lottery tickets. He stabs her with a time knife, but gently, not violently, just so that she'll travel through time. She disappears. Sophie's mom enters the wedding building. She's now wearing different clothes. He is right. He stabbed me gently with the time knife, and I was sent into the past. He also gave me a bunch of money, which I used to buy a lottery ticket that I knew would win, and now I have $1 million. You helped my mom become rich. Thank you, Bruce. You made me rich the first moment I saw you. Rich in my heart. With love. I always loved you most, but Paul Marine and I already got married. You're too late. Or is he? The minister pulls off his mask. He is actually George Washington. I love this so much. Oh. Bruce knew we were getting married, so he stabbed himself and traveled to the past. Then he stabbed me, so that I would be sent to this time. I then pretended to be a wedding minister for the ceremony, but I'm actually not a minister at all, which means the marriage isn't official. You did all of this for me? Yes. I stabbed George Washington because I love you. Also, the man you were about to marry wasn't actually Paul Marine. Paul Marine takes off his mask. It's Slabo, Bruce's best friend. This is actually a fake wedding. I saved Slabo's life, and then had him disguise himself as your boyfriend to make this look real, but it was actually a test to see if we were meant to be. The only thing meant to be is your death. Sophie pulls out a gun. She pulls off her mask. It's the real Paul Marine. But how? I followed you into the past using my time bullets, then I discovered your plan to marry Sophie. So I already married Sophie in the past. She didn't want to, but then I showed her this baby. Paul Marine reveals a baby. I told her that this baby was actually our baby from the future. And that I used time bullets to travel with the baby back to the past to show her that we had a family together in the future. But in reality, it's just a baby that I stole that isn't mine. Then whose baby is it? The real Sophie enters, wearing futuristic pants and a shirt. Ours! Are you Sophie from the future? Yes, you were very quick to understand things. I came to the past to tell you that in the future you and I got married, Bruce. We have a very active and highly satisfying sex life, which led to the birth of our future child, Uruguay. That is the baby that Paul Marine is holding. He stole our baby. But why? Paul Marine stole our baby and then traveled back to the past so he could use the baby as a lie to trick younger me to marry him instead, by saying that it was actually the baby that he would have with me in the future. A past version of me believed him, and because of that I married Paul Marine instead, and no longer even marry you at all. Oh man. It's over, Bruce. We're married. Until death do you part. Bruce pulls out the time knife. Paul Marine pulls out his gun with the time bullets inside. They have the best fight of any movie ever. At the end, Bruce has Paul Marine with a knife to his neck. It's been a slice. He lifts his knife up to cut Paul Marine. You won't get me this easy. He aims the gun at himself and shoots himself 30 times. The clip is bigger than a regular pistol. Paul disappears. But then, 30 Paul Marines enter. I shot myself 30 times, so that I was sent to many different times at the same time, which meant there were 30 of me. And now, we're here to kill you. Which means that each of you has a time bullet inside of you. Of course, but I made sure that we were all shot in areas that have no vital organs, and we will get the bullets removed after we kill you. Unfortunately for you, I traveled to the past earlier and took your gun and added an electric charge on each of your time bullets. I control the electric charges with this handheld detonator. No! Yes, it's quite shocking. Bruce presses his detonator. All 30 Paul Marines are electrified from the inside. Their skin peels open all over like sausages that are left on the barbecue for too long. That peel open all over. The Paul Marines all die. Consider this. Consider this my resignation. Goo goo gaga. Oh yeah. God bless America. Bruce and Sophine make out. Sophine waits for a few seconds for the audience to stop applauding before saying her next line. Congratulations. You passed the test. What test? We always believed you were the chosen one, so we traveled to the past to test you and make sure. We now believe you're ready to fight the ultimate villain from the future. Okay, who's the ultimate villain? His name is Paul Marine, but I just killed Paul Marine. No, the Paul Marine you have known this whole time has actually been an actor from the future that we paid to play Paul Marine for the test. The actual Paul Marine is exactly the same, but he lives in the future. He was an actor, which means my job was fake as well. Yes, that is the only reason why you were kept in a low-level position for so many years without a single promotion, and it appeared that people didn't give you the respect you clearly deserve, because in reality, you are the chosen one. It all makes sense now. We must travel to the future. Are you ready? Looks like it's time to find out. Bruce puts on his shades. George Washington waves the American flag. End of movie. Bruce Savage will return in Time Knife 2. The Reckoning. God, Bruce knows how to write a story, let me tell ya. I'm so proud of him. That's going to be an incredible movie. Alrighty. I got something for you, girl. Wait, what's she looking at?
What the? Easy, baby. Hey. It's me.
Jesus. Look at all this.
Oh, this is your style. These people have no idea I've been shooting up half of Paul's little amusement park.
Oh, well, Monarch does. I don't think my cover's gonna last.
Yeah, well, I don't think it would do much good for the next part anyway.
Okay, Dr. Amaral somewhere inside the mansion. Let's go grab her. Bit of luck, we can be gone before anybody notices.
Hooray!
Okay, lead the way. What's our plan once we grab her?
There's a boat dock right outside the mansion.
Okay, we can make that work.
Back to the mainland. I want to know what's going on with that drone. You got anything to say about it?
Drone. It's in the wrong place at the wrong time. Literally.
Jack, Dr. Emerald's in there. We need to get her out before time gets back.
Yeah, I'm working on it then. Nope. Can you open that?
We shouldn't wait. Let's go get Dr. Emerald.
I'm trying. It wouldn't let me. Clear.
Jack, get her moving before time kicks back in and that drone turns us into paste.
Let's get to it, Doc.
If I can.
You're Jack Joyce. You're here to kill me?
No, but you're coming with us. We need your expertise.
No.
I'm not asking.
Uh-oh. Ooh, jeebies.
Where's the damn boat?
It's right there.
Oh.
Hey, go! Get her on the boat. I'll keep her. Hurry up! Never get away with this. Shit.
Oh, I hate snipers. Oh, what?
Jack, they're closing the gate. We'll be sitting ducks here unless you get it open for us.
I'll take care of it. You get going the second you can, okay?
No, crouch.
There's still way too much firepower around. These assholes are gonna sink us if you don't take care of them first.
I'm working on it. Jeez. Ah, shit. Past you. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, shit. Hot dog. Oh, shit, you're still around. Cool.
I need to open that gate.
Holy moly. That was a pretty wicked fight. I did way better than I expected I was going to do in that fight. I thought I was screwed.
You're clear. Go.
I can swing by and...
No, just go. We went to all this trouble to grab her.
Sniper cover.
Counting on you to keep her alive. Take my own risk.
My plan was simple. There was a bridge to the mainland. Fight my way through anything Monarch would throw at me and steal a car, drive it back to the swimming pool.
Just remember, we need your ass alive for the next part.
Okay, I can run up there, I think. Yeah. Hot dog. Nope. Yeah, we're going for him. No! Fuck! I didn't take into account his line of sight. No.
No, just go. We went to all this trouble to grab her. Beth, I'm counting on you to keep her alive. Make my own way out.
My plan was simple. There's a bridge to the mainland.
Oh, nice. I got all the upgrade points here. Time blast takes less time. Oh my gosh, my ear's itching. Got an extra time stop. I might go. That costs 6. Ooh. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm good for now, I think.
Steal a car, drive it back to the swimming pool.
We need your ass alive for the next part.
We'll see how it goes.
Wait, can I make the shield recharge faster? No. But I can make it last longer. I'm actually going with that. Oh my god. I got stuck on the ground or something. That was so stupid. I put on the shield and then I just like got stuck on the ground.
No, just go. We went to all this trouble.
Nope, wrong button.
Beth, I'm counting on you to keep her alive.
What?
Make my own way out.
My plan was simple. There's a bridge to the mainland. Fight my way through anything monarchy.
Oh, interesting.
Throw at me and then steal a car, drive it back to the swimming pool.
Remember, we need your ass alive for the next part.
We'll see how it shakes out.
No, fucking. I'm messing up.
You're clear. Go.
I can swing by and...
No, just go. We went to all this trouble to grab her. Beth, I'm counting on you to keep her alive. Make my own way out.
My plan was simple. There's a bridge to the mainland. fight my way through anything Monarch would throw at me and steal a car, drive it back to the swimming pool.
Eat your ass alive for the next car.
Nope, 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 nope. Cover. Nope, 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 nope.
Gotta move. Grenade out! Gotta move.
Holy moly. Nice.
With Beth and Dr. Amor all clear, it was time for me to get gone. For that, I needed wheels.
Oh my goodness. I know we're not done. There's gonna be some
Time to get a ride out of here.
one other big twist, I'm sure.
Valet parking. Beloved by car thieves everywhere.
Completed Act 3. Okay. I absolutely expected Paul to be right behind me. Ooh. Did he break his own neck jumping into that wall? Hey, that is definitely copyrighted music. Hold up. That is absolutely copyrighted music. You guys we don't get to hear that. Oof. Junction 3.
This thing growing inside me. I've been fighting it for 6 hard years. Dr. Amaral was developing a cure for the Chronon syndrome. She was the only one who could administer the treatments that kept my sickness at bay.
Oh yeah, he was gonna blow up.
And Jack had taken her away from me.
He was gonna blow up the lab.
How the fuck did this happen, Morton? How is it possible they managed to take her?
This is your illness talking. I'm on your side.
What is happening to him?
Easy. You're...
They took her. Without Sophia, there's no chance of a cure.
We did all we could. But there are forces within Monarch working against you, and I believe Burke was just the tip of the iceberg. It wasn't just Joyce that did this.
Sir? We've recovered Dr. Emerald's laptop. We have it set up over there if you want to take a look.
I'll be right there. I want to go over Sophia's figures. If she's right, the fracture is escalating a lot faster than we anticipated.
You know the future. Dr. Emerald doesn't. Is the lifeboat even in a viable state for activation? She's trying to convince you the schedule's wrong. Why? To get you to rush this? To make a mistake? The people opposing you. She could be one of them.
She isn't.
Are you willing to bet the entire plan on that? I implore you, hold off on activation, Paul. Let me clean house before this gets completely out of hand.
I should have been here. Somebody made a false report. Sent me to the tunnels to divert my attention.
Who was it?
People working.
I mean, it was Beth. But
who was that on the radio?
We're still... How do you want to proceed?
Choose whether to trust Sophia or Hatch. Interesting.
At least your speech went over well.
Any assurance we gave them was taken away the second Jack opened fire.
Okay, so either I believe my girlfriend or whatever she is to him, or I believe Lance Reddick, the man, the myth, the legend. But what I'm probably going to do is call it here, and we'll do this tomorrow, because it's going to start with an episode of a show. And I don't really feel like watching that right now, so we will save that for tomorrow. But man, I'm having a good time with Quantum Break, you know? It's good stuff. I don't know how long the game is, but we've unlocked about half of the achievements so far. Like I said, we're not quite there at the end, but I'm having a good time with it. I hope you are all as well. So what do we have going on today? Who is online? Let's see, we got a few people on. I got somebody here playing Alan Wake, but I think they might be done. So I don't want to hit them up because I think they're calling it quits for the night. If that's the case, hold on. But yeah, we're having a good time, right? That's right. And tomorrow we will be probably finishing up Quantum Break. I'm excited. I'm really excited to see where this story goes, because it's fun. It's a fun game. Like I said, it's got a little bit of jank to it, but it's one of those, you know, it walked so the follow-up games could run. But I'm excited to see how it indirectly can link in with all the Remedy stuff. Thank everybody. Thank you all for showing up tonight. It's been a fun time. Thank you for all the gift subs, all the love. And I'll be back in, I don't know, about, let's see, it's going on 5, It's about 15 hours or so. I'll be back. And then we're going to jump into a little bit more. Thank you so much. I hope I see you again tomorrow. Till then, hope you all have a great night.